In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their offset.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
This Heath Ledger, I mean, there was going to be no surprise there. It was so obvious he was going to win. And I was disappointed. I thought we were going to see a corpse.
Too soon. Too soon.
Did you quit smoking yet?
No, I didn't quit smoking.
Why don't you guys attack him like you attack me? Quit smoking.
We don't care if he dies.
They care about you.
Why don't you shove it? Shove it like your mother did. Shove it like your mother takes it. Your mother, that whore. That whore. Think of your mom. Think of your mom's sweet face. Think of your mom's sweet face. You know what she does? She's an effing whore. She takes it in a dirty spot. Her dirty spot's a big gaping one.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Guten Tag. Guten Tag.
Good morning. Welcome to the Open Answer Show. But I need it all morning. Gonna scrape yogurt cans all morning. And I'm gonna start enjoying grape.
Grapes are delicious, by the way.
I love grapes.
They're irresistible.
Oh, really low.
I'm going to tell Kenny not to bring me any, though.
Why? It's fine.
I don't know. Something... What could I have that's not as gushy as a grape?
Marshmallows.
A raisin.
Cotton candy.
Marshmallows.
Bring me cotton candy.
That'd be good.
No, you don't. Not squishy. How about some? Like, I can't think. Too tired.
Old woman uterus. That's crunchy.
No, I wasn't going to go quite so hurtful and barbaric.
So early.
Potato chips.
Oh, little milk.
Oh, what?
Good stuff. Is that kashi?
Coffee. No.
Yes, we are here. It is Friday, the 13th. Look out!
Is it really?
Yes, another one. Wasn't there just one?
Yeah,
like, how does that happen?
They're lining up lately.
That's a bad omen.
For who?
I think
We already had our bad omen.
the market.
Another plane having problems, huh?
Yeah, apparently an American Airlines MD-83, which they say is much better than the MD-80.
Those
It's
American
three more better.
No, those American airline planes suck.
Yeah.
They just look old when you're on them.
They really do.
They have too much headroom. They have ashtrays. They should not be in the... They do. A lot of the American airline planes have ashtrays because they're old school planes.
Yeah.
I don't trust the American airline planes anymore.
The MD-83 is supposed to be, what they say, is an updated version of the MD-80. This one was built in, I think, the 90s, so it's not all that old. But apparently something happened. One of the engines, the turbo blades came apart. It didn't go through the shroud, but crap blew out the back of the engine. The engine was dead. They went from LaGuardia to Kennedy. The guy was able to make a landing over there. But on the way, he's just dropping shit off of his plane. And when you lose a hubcap, you just watch it roll over to the gutter.
Well,
when you're losing engine turbine blades, they seem to fall through everything. Car windows, house roofs. They were amazingly, nobody was hit. But little property damage going on.
He called it catastrophic engine failure. That was the term the pilot used.
My God.
We experienced catastrophic engine failure.
Could you leave the
He
word?
didn't say that to the passengers, did he?
Yeah.
Could you leave the word catastrophic out? It's like yesterday when we were talking about morbidly obese.
Yeah. Right.
You can just say obese.
But catastrophic, that word never needs to be used when you're in the air. Because that means that everyone could die. Why not just tell them, screws loose?
Yeah.
And we're going back to the airport.
Something happened to the engine.
At that point, you don't need to know that much info if you're possibly going to crash and die anyway.
Oh, my God. Right. Catastrophic.
That's crazy to announce that to the passengers.
I'm
crazy.
Amazed. They went from one airport to another. They have to dump fuel. How do they, I guess when you have to land heavy, you can. But when you have a full load of fuel, isn't that, how do you land?
Oh, you're going to hit hard.
Yeah.
It's going to be a nice little boom.
Yeah.
But he had no choice. We hear that, right?
Yeah, I think it all depends on the circumstances, too. I think if you have an engine out.
No, I mean, do you hear that in your headphones?
No, what is it?
Oh, it's a rumbling noise.
Hold on.
It's like
it's cool. It's like the wind's blowing.
Yeah, it's
here.
like we're broadcasting.
We're here
in the
outside.
wind.
We're in the woods.
What is that? Yeah. That's really annoying.
You hear that?
Yes.
It's cool. Oh, now it's gone.
Now it's gone. What happened?
Who turned off something?
Whose mic was on?
Somebody made a mistake.
What happened? What happened?
What happened?
What happened? Mars.
You've had a free ride for a long time. Now we're here live every day at 6.
We heard a crumbly noise.
No more hanging around watching karate movies. Oh, that was the other guy. I'm sorry.
It went.
I don't hear.
No,
anything.
now it's gone.
Now it's gone.
Okay.
And then it was gone.
You could have came in as the hero, like,
I know that.
I had to do a little of this and a little of that. You guys okay now? But instead, it's gone. Yeah, it is gone.
All right.
I don't know.
I'll be back.
All right, there goes
I'm
Mars.
sure you will be.
I have to apologize to a fan.
Uh-oh.
Why?
AIDS?
Nothing. No. I would never say sorry for that. Please be happy for the weight loss. It's not my fault. I was a snake when you picked me up.
Oh.
I was.
I didn't give it to myself.
Exactly. I pass it along.
Yeah.
I was at the cellar last night, and I did a spot, and Seinfeld had got on. Once in a while, he comes in. He actually goes on.
Jerry?
Occasionally, yeah. He's,
You saw him last night?
Yeah.
Nice.
And he came in, and I didn't speak to him.
You apologize to him when you say a fan?
No.
Oh, I thought he knew you.
I don't think he's a fan. No, he does. But I walk in. I didn't see him. He just, I went on 2 people after him. He was talking to Colin or whatever. So I went on and did my set.
What, did his car need another push start?
Yes. I saw Colin walking up the steps with like a spare tire and some lug nuts. Well,
it's Jerry. You could always help me out.
And I'm walking out. Then Colin goes on after me. So I guess him and Jerry were upstairs talking. So I'm walking out the door, and there's a fan there, and he starts talking to me. And he's like a guy in a suit, and he goes, "Hey, I just wanted to say." And then I saw Seinfeld in the hallway, and he put out his head and goes, "Hey." And I was engaging this fan, and I walked away from him.
Oh no,
dude! I walked away from him.
But the fans got to understand.
But I didn't realize until after that was brutally fucking. I heard the guy tail off.
Rude.
He was going, "Hey, I listened to you walk away every morning." I could hear him going every morning as my hand went out.
But Jerry.
I didn't even go I was like, thank you. I fucking was so rude to so my apologies, dude. I didn't mean to be a dick.
Oh, he must have told so many friends.
I'm sure he understood.
I was at the cell. I saw Jimmy. I started talking to him. Dude, the guy just walked away from me.
So if you're listening, dude, my apologies. I didn't,
He's not listening. Not today.
I know.
He hates you.
Well, if that happened last night to your friend at the cellar, I didn't mean to be a dick.
Yeah.
I just got very nervous.
That's funny. When the hand of Jerry goes out,
yeah,
you have to walk up and shake the hand of Jerry.
Yeah, and then he went in and watched Colin. But
he did?
Yeah, that's why he was down in that.
Was he chuckling at Colin?
I didn't notice. I went right back upstairs and went and saw my girlfriend.
I would look and see if Jerry chuckles at Colin.
Oh, he loves Colin.
Does he?
Loves
Colin.
Colin.
Who doesn't?
Well,
he loves
how
Colin.
much does he love him? He's not helping him out.
No, it's not
and
true.
Putting him in a project
Yeah,
or
I'm going to be the
something.
new Kramer.
Yeah, we wanted to see Colin in some kind of Jerry Seinfeld project.
Let me tell you something. That's a testament.
Didn't Seinfeld do that bee movie? Where was Colin's part?
They modeled the bees after Colin's shape.
Yeah, no kidding.
Round and pesky. Pesky. Guys.
Wow, the Jerry. That's a biggie.
But But I was so I even saw my girlfriend last night. I felt so bad. Like I really fucking
people got to understand that one.
It was so blatant though, dude. Like I normally would finish like I wouldn't start a sentence with you,
right?
And then as you're talking, walk completely.
Just walk away.
If you did the same thing because a homeless guy was saying hi to you, then I would understand. But the fans got to understand, and that
it's
in that situation.
How about this? Say hi to me, all right? And then I want you to say I listen to you every morning. And I'll say when I say Jerry, that means I'm walking away because it's a visual thing. But I hope you play Jerry, and I know you play the fan. And you say hi.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hey, man, how are you?
Good, man. I listen to you every morning.
I was so fucking rude.
And then did you do anything but shake his hand, or did you have a little conversation with Jerry?
No, you don't
Seinfeld?
have conversations with Jerry.
He was walking in. I congratulated him on the new show, and I told him I was doing Leno Money with Julia Louis-Dreyfus. Because
where did he go?
Oh. And then he said thanks.
Julia. I did that show 1,000 times. I know that.
Believe me, I was embarrassed that I said that. I know what to say.
And then in the middle of telling him that, he saw someone else and walked away from you.
As long as it wasn't Bob Kelly, I knew that.
Not you.
I saw that dummy upstairs. I was telling him how we were talking about how he was going to fuck Sam.
Oh, graphically. Yeah, that had me laughing.
And he was
yesterday.
like, so?
Yeah, he enjoyed it.
Oh, he probably came up with his own fantasies.
Yeah. Dude, in the back. Yeah.
Oh, so we got the plane debris plinking all over Queens.
Yeah,
that's scary.
Yeah,
a whole engine out. But that's why you got two.
Yeah,
you used the other one to land safely somewhere. In Sully's case, both went out. Hence the river.
Didn't Sully have a third engine or no?
No, two.
I know. I have no doubt it's a matter of time that another one of these dummy pilots are going to do the same Sully thing with much different results.
Yeah. Tragic results. I could do this river thing. Yeah.
When I'm falling asleep at night, you hear the planes going right over our buildings. They're all Sully type. They're all Sully planes, basically.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, one of these dummies are up there, and they're going to have a problem one night, and it's going to just cartwheel into
I'm
either
be
one
the
of
next
these buildings.
Hero. I'm going to save everybody. We're all going to be on the wings and get rescued. The flaming cartwheel of just burning bodies landing, and then washing up all over the place.
And then they're picking up floating, bloated bodies for the next month.
Oh,
to everyone's horror. Well, we found another one today.
Another body believed to be from the airline disaster washing up on Manhattan's shores.
Fishermen thought it was a doll.
They always think it's a doll. Dummies. A life-size fucking doll floating around. A charred.
And we finally got Bernie Madoff, because that's what we've been trying to do when we're not doing our radio show.
Yes.
So we finally got him. He pled guilty. He apologizes, whatever.
What a duty.
Sent to jail in handcuffs, and he's going away for the rest of his life. This guaranteed.
Yeah.
This is not one of those things where everyone's going to be surprised and go, what? He got 6 months probation?
They pulled his bail. He's in Metropolitan Correctional Facility.
Right.
In a small, very small cell.
Right.
They wouldn't let him post his or stay out on his $10 million bail.
Right.
So they shoved him in there until his sentencing, which is until June. So he's in this little cell, no matter what kind of a white-collar prison they send him to, but I don't think they're going to do that either. This guy is just hated. He's got to be made an example of.
I think so.
I think to help the economy, to keep people from thinking they could do this and get away with it, they really have to nail this guy.
And he made a fool out of the government. He made a fool out of them.
Yeah.
Out of the entire stock market, because he just did it for all these years. Red flags were up.
Went for so long. People were ratting him out.
I have a feeling a lot of the boys down there kind of knew what was going on.
Business as usual for a while.
I think we're all going to be taking a much closer look at what the boys are doing down on Wall Street in the coming years.
There's probably some petrified sons of bitches down there that are in the same circumstance going,
similar things.
When's my turn? When are they going to catch me?
Yeah, because Bernie said it was just a matter of time. He was living a life where he's like, any day this stupid door could be knocked in and they take me away. But he made it pretty far. How many years did he do this?
Oh, my God.
A couple decades, right?
Yeah.
A couple decades. He was wondering if they were ever going to catch up with him.
He mentioned that he started out small and he couldn't get out of it. And that's probably the truth. He started out, boom, boom, left, right, get this one, get that one. And all of a sudden he kind of realized it was, what was the quote? He implicated no one. I'm actually grateful this opportunity. Oh, no, sorry. I don't know where it is.
I'm actually grateful of going to jail.
Paraphrase, Jimmy, paraphrase.
Well, he was basically saying that he he started doing it, and then he figured he would just get out of it and pay his investors and keep some money for himself. And then he basically realized he couldn't do it. He could not get out of it. It was too big, and then it just snowballed, and he always knew this day would come, which is probably true.
Oh, here it is.
With a Ponzi scheme, you can't get out of it. It's the typical pyramid.
Yeah, and that's exactly what this quote is. When I began the Ponzi scheme, I believed it would end shortly, and I would be able to extricate, right?
I think so, yeah.
Myself and my clients from the scheme, he said. However, this proved difficult and ultimately impossible, and as the years went by, I realized that my arrest and this day would inevitably come.
You know what, though?
But he had a hell of a life. Sure did.
Yeah. If he would have ended it sooner and just screwed a few investors over, he probably would have gotten some kind of probation or things like that. It was driven by greed. When you see that much money pouring in, you don't just stop it because you can't get out of it. You could stop it at any time and then go,
you think,
wow,
though?
I'm in trouble.
Maybe he could have stopped it in the beginning, but I think...
Yeah, but if there's 10, let's say you screwed over 10 investors and you realize there's 10 people now that I cannot pay off.
Right.
I've paid off some people, and now I'm at 10 people that it's impossible for me to pay off. I just don't have the resources. And if I keep going and get 20 people to pay that 10, then there's going to be 20 people I can't pay off. Then I'm going to need 40 people to pay off the 20. That's how it works.
Right.
Pyramid.
Right.
But if he would have stopped earlier, I do believe he probably would have gotten probation.
He got in too far, I think.
He got in way too far, and I think it was based completely on greed.
He was living the life of a drug dealer.
Yeah. The life of Riley, I say.
He was living the life of a really good drug dealer, where those guys, they're living their lives like, wow, this is a great life, but any day they're going to kick my door down and take me away, or I'm going to get shot, something.
Yeah, you don't know.
You don't know, and sounds like that's exactly what he was doing.
Mr. Madoff, it's the police department. Hello? Boy, that must have given him some butterflies when that knock came on the door.
Might have been a relief.
Oh, you think?
In a weird way, it might have been a relief because the stress of him wondering, like, what the fuck?
When you're 70, you have to, on some level, think, I might make it to the end with this.
Yeah, hey, I might just live my life and...
Yeah.
No.
He's been married 45 years, the same woman. I mean, it's like their whole life is together. And he probably started doing this in the 60s or the early 70s.
Mm-hmm.
Think of like your whole life, like from the time Kiss was big.
Yeah.
He was like, he was doing this.
How about this? Pink Floyd released Dark Side of the Moon 36 years ago today.
He was well into his Ponzi
He was
scheme.
already doing the Ponzi.
Wow.
Hey,
boy, he made it a while. Look, I don't want to be 70 years old and die in prison.
I have to turn my back on you, Rudy.
Nice instant feedback coming in. Going back to the plane thing. Have you noticed how many planes are having problems these days? That's Yayo, it looks like.
Yep.
Yeah, well, because the planes are getting a bit older. We got to ship those dumb planes off to other countries and get new ones.
Turkey or somewhere.
Right.
Also, I think the airlines, they make their cutbacks, and it's in all the departments.
The maintenance might not be as up to par, you thinking?
I'm thinking it's not just the ticket women that are getting laid off. Probably some mechanics.
Right.
Oops, I forgot to torque that down properly. And there goes a turbine blade. Those things spin maybe, 10, 20 rotations per minute.
Perhaps.
I thought it was more than that.
Perhaps more than that, literal Jim.
Well, this just in. This is good news. Joe H. from Pittsburgh. We got you this story. We gave you this story a while ago. Remember that old wrestler that had the Alzheimer's and killed his fellow Alzheimer's patient?
Yeah.
His name was Greg Gagne, 83-year-old wrestler. Greg Gagne will not be charged for killing his nursing home friend. This is an update. Because he was eating his grapes too loud. So he's got a good excuse for what...
that isn't what the story is.
No, it says it right there. So that's very
impossible.
Very good news. By the way,
charges filed?
No charges filed. We lost Tim. Remember Tim?
Tim.
We were sort of heading that way yesterday when all hell broke loose, but Tim was shown the door as well. CBS said, beat it.
Did they fucking fire Tim?
Oh, yeah.
Scram, Tim.
Beat it. Oh, yeah.
Hit the bricks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's gone.
Take you and all your silly voices and beat it.
You guys hit the road.
Right.
Do you think all he is?
Right.
Do you think he'd have fit into the format production-wise?
No. He was a soldier. Whatever.
He's a good egg. I liked
a
Tim.
lot of good eggs. Like, whatever.
Out.
Out!
In the end, it just comes down to this. It's such a silly, stupid business. It's
Get out!
I used to encourage like the youngsters to get into this business. I thought it was amazing. I don't know if I
used to
can.
be.
I don't know if I can encourage anybody anymore, which
No.
isn't cool because it did right by me, but. I don't know. It's rough out there, and then the one place you go to like learn about radio, they close their doors without even telling anybody.
They lock the door. Bunch of dumb Connecticut School of Broadcasting people trying to get in to go to their stupid class.
I was never a fan of that place.
And the door's locked.
I always had to bite my lip about that place.
But doesn't that show you that prepares you for radio? That's the way it
No,
works.
that's how it works.
That's how it works.
See, this is a great lesson.
You think you're heading towards something nice, and all of a sudden they say, "Nope, sorry,
your key
you can't
doesn't
come
work
in."
anymore.
Right? It's a perfect lesson.
By the way, JFK
You're right.
is blowing up too. WJFK in D.C., I believe, is
Really?
is ending
They're
April
all
1st.
going.
Are they turning into the top 40?
I don't know what they're turning into, but I that's from I heard was that they were going to blow up. The sports junkies were very cool guys, and the
It's
guys after them were very cool guys.
It's too bad, Howard had to move to satellite because all these stations would have went on and they would have been prosperous.
Oh, yeah, even in this economy and with every other medium that people use to get their music and entertainment.
Delusional.
Certain it would have been the same.
Anyway, Tim.
Big O and Dukes. I'm sorry to interrupt you. That does the guy.
Yeah, those guys were cool.
Yeah, very cool guys, man.
Yeah, who ended up being cool was Mike from Don and Mike was cool.
Yeah.
Don was all right in the end. The sports junkies.
They were great. Yeah, they were big supporters of the
They
show.
ended up calling themselves the Junkies, I think.
Yeah.
All gone?
I heard that it's April 1st. They're flipping the station to something else.
What do you think to something
Probably
else?
either now
the
or
safe pop music thing they're doing everywhere else.
Now or AMP. Yeah.
I hate having to listen to the promos for it on Wins because I listen to Wins, the news station here in New York, on the way in, and they're doing listen to 92, blah blah blah, and I'm just going, and they're playing all the crappy music, and
it hurts. I think by Monday we'll be way better.
Yeah,
way better.
Need the weekend.
Big time need the weekend. Hey, the K-Rock flip, we never played that yesterday, too. We were heading in that direction. But here's Tim saying goodbye to the O&A audience.
Oh, no.
Hey, it's Tim Reed, former production guy for Opie and Anthony here at 92.3 K-Rock, your mom's box. Oh, no! He said your mom's box!
Does that mean he's fired?
I think so!
Tim's an ass.
Oh, that's great.
Doesn't even acknowledge he's the same guy. I love it.
That means we're fired too.
No, he'll just come in with the other voice and say it's, another guy. I heard Tim was fired.
Oh,
You're
my
Tim,
God.
idiot. Get out.
Oh, that is funny.
How about Jiven? Is he all right?
No, I believe
fired?
Jiven also did not make the cut.
Well, because he's the dump guy. It was like, what are you going to dump out of?
Yeah, what are you going to dump out of over there?
Can I
They're
have
professionals.
Can I have the Daily News for a second?
Sure.
Of the Daily
What's the big
News.
story about it? I got to apologize to someone, by the way.
What is doing?
I mean, fair is
Every
fair
time.
on this show, right?
First fair.
Daily News. Remember yesterday we went off on this crazy rant, how Howard's not in the news anymore.
That's true.
He's only in the news when his wife's in
When
the
his
news.
wife does something, we did say that.
Well, Howard Stern's in the news, page 2 of the Daily News.
Wow, how did I miss that?
Oh, wait, that's Howard K. Stern. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, damn it.
I'm
Wait a
sorry.
minute.
I got confused.
Stern?
Oh, I thought it was... Oh, it's Howard K. Stern.
It says Stern, 2 pill prescribing docs charged in fatal OD of Anna Nicole Smith.
Right.
Oh, what does this have to do with the North Shore Animal League?
No, see, it's a different Stern.
Oh.
I guess I don't have to apologize.
I Googled myself and saw the name. It wasn't me.
I guess they arrested this dummy, finally.
Yeah.
Didn't Anna Nicole Smith die like a year
2
and a half
years ago.
2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Wait, do they arrest
February 8th, 2007. 2 years ago, they finally arrested Howard K. Stern and 2 other doctors.
Oh, he got arrested too?
Oh,
Yeah. He was getting her.
yeah.
He was getting her the drugs.
Oh, yeah.
And the doctors were, filling these bogus prescriptions. I gather.
She was on everything.
Yeah.
Everything. Everything's
bye-bye.
gonna be all right this morning.
She must look like shit now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Would
I'd
you
still
though?
fuck her, yeah.
Would you?
Yeah, you bet I would. Oh, yeah.
God.
With something over my nose. Like
Oh,
a
clothespin.
Clothespin. An old-time wooden clothespin.
For real, I would too. 'Cause that's a story you get to tell to your grandkids.
That you fucked dead Anna Nicole Smith?
Face! Howie!
That would be.
Co-Logic, thank you. Here we go. Here's that story.
Anna Nicole Smith's former boyfriend and 2 doctors have been charged with conspiracy to furnish drugs to the former Playboy playmate before she died of an overdose in 2007. Prosecutors say her former boyfriend and attorney Howard K. Stern and the doctors were charged Thursday with 3 felony counts of conspiracy in Los Angeles Superior Court. A Los Angeles County District Attorney spokeswoman says the 3 defendants were variously charged with 8 other felonies. Those include obtaining fraudulent prescriptions and unlawfully prescribing a controlled substance between June 2004 and January 2007. That's just 2 weeks before Smith's death.
Wow, there you
Yikes.
go.
Yeah, that's pretty much, that's the writing on the wall there.
That guy
Describe
was-
it right before she dies.
That guy was the biggest loser. What a loser.
Oh, on
Anna
the
Nicole
show
Smith
and everything.
Anna Nicole Smith never liked that dude romantically, and he was just there doing whatever he could to get her to like him.
Yep. Supplying her with a dope.
And then he finally figured out, well, if I'm part of this dope thing, I think I might be able to, get a little romance.
She seems to enjoy dope. I'll get her some drugs, and she'll like me. Oh, shit, she's dead.
Oh,
How did it happen? Tim. Wow, they took the big boot through that place, huh?
The other joint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole company, man. They've literally had, you go down the line. There's so many people that are just fucking gone.
Yeah.
We see all right, Corolla left and got fired, and so did Lycus and Russ Martin and Dallas and all these people.
Steve Dahl, all their one market sensations they started getting rid of one by one, and then most of them had really good ratings still, proving that it wasn't a whatever.
No, it wasn't a racing.
They're just trying. They're trying to do this on the cheap. What do you think that chick that's over there now that they were promoting yesterday on the news? What do you think she's pulling down? Nothing. Nothing to spin that crap.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ugh.
Do we have the format flip? Because those things are always fun to take a listen to.
All right. They did this with us there when they flipped to K-Rock.
I know.
Remember that? They did this big, long, stunty music, weird kind of, what's happening? Ooh, we're going to fool the public. And we're doing stunting, and we'll put sound clips in that'll hint to what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone listened to it in the conference room. We were all sitting there, and then at the end, this is
bravo,
fantastic.
bravo.
Finally, a successful station. And then, fast forward a little bit. Fast forward through 18 of PDs and other format changes. Lunatic PDs, cunt PDs. We went through them all, didn't we?
Yeah.
and then, hey, new format. Yeah, I bet they were all applauding in the conference room yesterday. Oh, stop already. With this typical radio shit. You should all just go in there and cross your fingers and hope it works.
Well, yeah, I think this could be fun. We got a few clips of how they went from rock to pop.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of the people, especially that listen to our show, they're educated enough about radio, and this has happened in their town.
Oh yeah!
All of a sudden, you hear the construction working noises. We're building something new. Bang, 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 bang.
Is it really new?
Friday at 5 o'clock, we'll unveil what we built.
Oh, what do they mean?
Hey, we need to over.
What do they mean rebuilding?
That was the best one I ever heard, and it's just construction noises for like a day or two. Like who wants to tune into that crap?
Someone pitched that though and went like, "This is a great idea.
man.
What we're going to do is do construction noises."
Right? Maybe people can help us out there. Other ways they like flipped stations. Might be interesting. I don't know.
They should just play the sound of a swishing boot.
Yeah.
Hitting asses and them flying out the door saying, "What am I going to do now?"
Yeah. All right. This was pretty much the last song, or the end of the last song of
Rock.
Of Rock. Thank you. Van Halen right now.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Is that a mysterious clock ticking?
What does that mean?
Oh, I don't know.
It's a time bomb.
Mysterious clock.
Mysterious clock ticking. Okay, we'll go for the music. We need mysterious ticking clock. What does that represent? I don't know. It was the first track I could find on the sound effects CD. Mysterious ticking clock.
How long did it take
They
for?
they made Tim put all this together.
Oh, no. Yeah, they made him put it together and then boot him out the door.
Yeah, what's up, Sam?
It ticks for like 4 minutes.
It ticked for 4 minutes?
Yeah.
Well, you don't have that time here, so we just gave you a little piece of it.
Yeah.
That tick was 4 minutes.
Yeah, there was like a countdown on the 92.3 Now website.
Right.
And so that ticked for the 4 minutes, but then after the countdown went to 0, the production on the radio station said 92.3 Now is coming in 4 minutes.
Ah.
So there was an extra 4 minutes somewhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They didn't sync it up right?
No.
Oops.
First faux pas.
That's perfect, believe me, for that place. Never really figuring it out.
Yeah.
So,
I was told also that yesterday an O&A promo played.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Someone said an O&A promo played during the day. Whoopsie.
All right, and then after 4 minutes, the ticking stops. K-Rock listeners are thanked, and the website is plugged.
Yeah, it's very exciting.
I heard their Twitter account is up to 200 followers. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Wow.
After all this excitement.
Yeah.
All right, at the end of the ticking clock. Mysterious clock. Ah!
Whoa.
Oh.
What's happening?
Beeping. Oh. Jesus. Rock is dead.
Yeah.
Stand by. 92.3 K-Rock, WXRK HD1 New York. Thanks to thousands of loyal listeners for your support over the years. K-Rock is moving to 92.3 HD2 New York and KRockRadio.com.
Oh, so they're on...
you can still listen online.
You can still listen to K-Rock online.
Yeah, that's a big thing happening in the business.
And what do they do there? There's no jobs.
No jocks.
They just play music?
Yeah.
So that's an iPod. That
Satellite radio.
That you didn't put...
Right.
Yeah, it's satellite radio.
without the variety, dickheads.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing. It's an iPod you didn't get to put the music in yourself.
It's like putting your iTunes Shuffle on, except worse.
And having someone else put the music in for you.
It's like borrowing some guy's laptop who you never met and putting his iTunes on
and
Shuffle.
syncing your iPhone up to his computer.
Yes.
Holy cow.
I don't know these contacts.
No.
Who is this person?
And then what? What do they do after that there, Sam?
I think then...
I got a track here that says, now FM starts insulting Z100. The
the
big dog in town.
Oh, here we go.
No.
The gloves are off.
Yeah, they come in with a bang. They're like, K-Rock is dead, 92.3, now.
Now.
It's not then. It's not
Now.
before. It's now.
All right.
Meaning what's happening now in
Now.
music?
Yeah.
Now.
Some things change. Some things change. Some things don't.
The incredible edible Elvis Duran.
Z100 was born in 1983.
Susan, holy potatoes, you're the 100th caller.
CDs weren't in stores yet. The Walkman was hot. Ronald Reagan was president.
Holy potatoes. It's a cold, chillin', icy illin'.
Elvis Duran was playing music like...
Holy potatoes.
Holy potatoes is right. We think it's time for something new. Something a lot more.
Now.
Z100. You've had the game to yourself for almost 30 years. But that was then.
This
in
is
2 minutes. It will be now.
Wow.
2 minutes.
That's horrible. I'll tell you why it's horrible.
Yeah,
because
it is.
They're trying to say Z100 is old and all that by like referencing 1983, but they're playing music from today, like now.
Right.
They're doing the now thing.
It's the exact same songs on both stations.
Right.
And they're criticizing him for playing hits from that time. What were you supposed to do? Play music from now? Get into the DeLorean? get some music from now and go back to the 80s and play it?
They're attempting a radio war. They're going to fight over Lady Gaga.
Their strategy is also somehow the people who used to listen to Z100, who are loyal to Z100, will hear another radio station say that the station that they like sucks, and so they'll go, oh,
it does.
I like these guys then.
Yeah,
yes.
Let's listen to the same music over here.
Yes.
It doesn't make a bit of sense to me, Samuel.
E-Rock, you got something on this?
No.
Steve just said that a lot of this is the old Blink 1027 production that was just revoiced.
Oh, really?
Some of this is stuff that maybe Steve had made way back in the day.
But I don't hear Steve.
Yeah.
They cut him out.
Or Kiefer.
So, all right. Now FM officially begins with, well, let's find out. What song do they
Lady
start
Gaga?
with?
I wish.
The fierce urgency of now. Fierce urgency of now.
Hi, it's Britney Spears.
What's going on, man? It's T-Pain on Now.
Hey, this is Justin Timberlake, and you're listening to Now.
It's Usher on Now.
This is Pink. Turn it up.
Now. This is the sound of Now. The new 92.3 Now FM. 10,000 songs in a row.
You're listening to
The new 92.3 Now FM.
Gotta get, gotta get,
wow.
Gotta get.
I'm
That's
reading
like
this because I
watching-
have no idea. That's Boom Boom Pow by the Black Eyed Peas.
It's the latest single by the Black Eyed Peas.
Boom Boom Pow.
The album's not even out yet. This is now.
That's like listening to a friend get shot and then just
Boom Boom
it's
Pow.
just over.
Boom Boom
Boom, boom, pow,
It's just
baby.
over.
How did all those musicians know about this station?
Yeah.
That's what I'm
It's
saying. All the
crazy.
celebrities already know about Now.
They
Wow,
said
that's-
now,
This
yeah.
place
hey,
must be the
it's
place
Pink.
to be and listen to.
You're
Usher
listening
is just
to
sitting
now.
there.
Usher,
That's
now.
crazy. They all knew about it.
JT is just like, I listen to Now.
JT.
Did
Yeah.
he
Justin
actually-
Timberlake.
He
Of
said
course.
that in there?
Justin Timberlake said, yeah, you're listening to Now. It's me, Justin Timberlake.
But there was nothing to listen to before he said
Yeah,
that.
how did they
That's
get that?
Weird.
It's all
That's
about,
crazy.
it's now. You don't think about the past.
It's so now that they were able to get them now.
Right. They were about to listen to Boom Boom Pow.
Now.
Now. They've been listening to the stunting.
Oh, so they were commenting on the stunting.
Yes.
How'd they get them all out so fast?
It's live.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Amazing.
I don't know, man. Their strategy is not smart.
No.
Because they're going to get people very used to hearing music without commercials, and then they're going to throw all the commercials at you. It's
Yep.
like somebody goes to you, hey, see that really hot chick? Just picture the hottest chick in your mind right now. She's yours for a month. And you don't even think about what happens after the month's over. You're like,
Yeah.
wow, this is now.
It's fantastic.
This rules. And you're banging this hot chick for a month doing everything possible, right?
Oh, yeah.
And then the month's over, and all of a sudden they take the girl out. Like, hey, wait! I was
What
getting used to
happened?
this hot broad that you gave me.
What happened?
Like, don't worry, we still got something for you.
Yeah.
And they walk in someone like Rosie O'Donnell,
Oh.
right? You can't like tease people with something really good and then take it away from
And
them.
then take it away, yeah.
I'll
yeah,
be the first to admit, like listening to radio without commercials rules. That's why I like the satellite
Yeah.
radio. That's why I haven't listened to regular radio in a long time. Because when you have the satellite, I mean, we're talking to the converted, obviously, but you know,
Yeah.
you get used to it. And then they're going to throw all those commercials at you after a month,
Well, they did 10,000 songs in a row.
right?
They did. They started repeating songs within the first hour.
I heard because they weren't completely prepared to
Yeah.
launch this thing.
Really?
They said they had like 70 to 75 songs in the system.
10,000 in a row
Yes.
with 75 songs? Wow, that's a few repeats.
Yeah.
After, like, they kept going now. And within the first 10 songs, they played Party Up by DMX, and that song came out in 1999.
Oh, really?
That's 10 years ago.
So that's not really now.
No.
Sam.
And they also played...
That's a bit ago instead of now.
They played Baby Got Back
Yeah.
within the first 2 hours of the
well, we all
station.
know that one is not really now.
That's not now.
Do they call it a classic now?
They didn't have any production for
now.
it.
Best of the old and best of now? What are
Classic
they
nows.
doing? Classic now.
They're already changing formats a little. They're tweaking it. We really need to tweak the format.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not even on yet. We're still stunting. Tweak it. Tweak it.
Well,
Panicky Pete here.
Well, they've decided to take on Z100, and they decided they need a pop radio war. So
Yeah.
This is a 923 Now versus Z100 promo.
Yeah.
Wow, what does that mean?
Well, they're running these, like, between their 10,000 in a row songs, like, at least once every hour they were doing a promo that was attacking Z100 as if there's
Why are
going to
they
be...
reminding people that Z100's around?
Yeah, why not just play your now music?
Right. It's not like there's going to be new people that are going to now say, you know what, I'm going to start listening to top 40 music.
Right.
Hi, I'm 92.3 Now FM.
And I'm the station.
By the way, the hi, I'm 92.3 Now FM is some intern because they don't have any now jocks. They have that one broad I hear.
They have some chick.
So that guy is just some dude.
Yeah, street team member.
All right, you have to represent now.
Yeah,
you against Z100.
Someone sent me a picture of some of the now street team.
Oh, I saw
handing
that.
out some swag at the Britney Spears show, I believe, or something.
And the bumper stickers look exactly like the K-Rock stickers, except they're black and blue instead of black and red.
Yes, it's this powdery fag blue. Oh God.
Hi, I'm 92.3 Now FM.
And I'm the station your mom grew up on, C100.
Whoa. Yeah, I guess I'm pretty new at this radio thing.
Ooh, that's for sure, kid. You see, I've been at this a long time.
Oh, really?
Is this the Mac thing, right?
Yeah, it's Mac versus PC parody.
That Mac versus PC parody.
Now I get it.
Thing.
Ooh, that's for sure, kid. You see, I've been at this a long time.
Oh, really?
Heck yeah, since 1983. That's when I grabbed the old 8-track player.
I'm sorry, the what?
And punched up our first song ever. Woo!
Wow, that's something.
What was your first song there, 92.3 Newbie FM?
We just started with this about an hour ago. Gotta get.
I don't even know what that song is.
Really?
New York's 92.3 Now FM. 10,000 songs in a row.
The best, baby!
They're bragging that they played Black Eyed Peas, but no one knows that song yet, right?
Yeah, it's brand new. It's now.
Now.
But I mean, is it so brand new that no one really knows the song yet?
It's not like a big
So
popular
they're bragging
song.
about something that no one really knows about yet.
Yeah.
Well, they're not going to sit there playing Eye of the Tiger like old man Z100 does.
But I don't think they would play that.
They've been around since 1983. They're not now.
Isn't that kind of a compliment?
We have radio experience.
Yeah, that we've been around for so long and you know, been able to weather the storms and
We should do a parody of that. It's Opie and Anthony versus Dave and Bobo.
Yeah, Dave and Bobo.
Oh, what do you got over there?
Yeah. When now? What do you think, Bobo?
Wow.
Whoa! When now? Whoa!
The next one is 923 Now isn't playing commercials. That's
right.
Promo they're running?
Yeah, they don't play commercials because 10,000 in a row, baby.
Oh my God, you can't brag that you don't play commercials when you know you have to eventually. It's the worst thing
when
you
that
can do.
sales team is gearing up already.
It's the worst thing you could do.
They're
right
hitting
now,
the pavement. That sales team is out there hitting the pavement as we speak.
You guys aren't thinking strategy. It's short term. Think short term.
Think short term,
Yes.
and then knee jerk at the end.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. That sounds reasonable.
We'll let Z100 play all the commercials and make all the money. While we stick to 10,000 songs in a row with 0 minutes of commercials. Hey, we might be broke in the end, but at least this shit is fun. 10,000 songs in a row. This is the new 92.3.
Now.
But then you're going to have to play commercials.
Yeah.
And that clock is ticking. It's not 10,000 songs
Yeah,
anymore.
that's what the ticking clock was. How long is their cash going to last?
They got a few hundred under their belt already.
What drove me crazy about that commercial was any time that we had a clip with a curse in it and we brought it in to get beeped, we had to beep the entire word. If there was a little piece of the letter at the beginning or the end, the whole thing had to get beeped, and they just kept in most of shit.
Can we bleeped out the I.
Yeah.
Can we play that again? Because somebody thinks he needs to write to the FCC.
Wow.
We'll let Z100 play all the commercials and make all the money. While we stick to 10,000 songs in a row with 0 minutes of commercials. Hey, we might be broke in the end, but at least this shit is fun. 10,000 songs in a row.
You know what?
This is the new 92.3.
Very offensive.
I was so offended by hearing that.
was.
That was shit.
It was shit.
I heard shit.
Because I'm not paying for that. That's coming into my house without...
No. My kids could hear that.
Yes.
They're on their way to school at that hour.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Oh, I don't have any kids. Fuck, I forgot about that.
There are kids.
But there are.
Yes.
Somebody with kids, send me a form letter. I'll sign it.
Yeah.
I'll say I heard it.
That would be a shame if the new Now had FCC complaints filed against it because I'm not beeping shit properly.
Not beeping shit.
It was not
really
beeped properly.
I would not recommend that because that would just be a
would really
big
suck
headache for those guys.
That would really suck if they made the mistake of playing an unedited pop song, by the way.
They actually did beat the shit out of us about bleeping entire curses.
Yeah, always.
Like, you couldn't even have a sh
they would,
at the beginning of shit.
If we brought one in with that, if that was brought in, it would have gotten dumped out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
They ripped the dump system out of the building, I'm sure. There's no need for it. Not with that format.
And finally, 923 Now lists things that suck.
Yeah, that's right.
O&A.
And now,
Tim
another
Gibbon.
92.3 Now FM list of things that suck. Getting mugged. Getting stabbed by some moron's broken umbrella. And Z100.
Nod your head to this. New York's 92.3 Now FM.
Wow, they're just rallying
Is
the
that gonna
Z100
work?
troops.
I know.
They're just rallying the people that grew up and it's part of their life going. It just pisses them off.
They're actually, they're creating a sense of loyalty to Z100.
Yeah.
Right. They're basically telling everyone to get together because what you really like might be going away.
Right.
So now participate more, listen a little longer.
Do not listen to our station.
Support our advertisers.
Right.
Subliminally, that's what they're saying.
Yeah.
Yes. To everybody that enjoys that radio station.
I just hope that nobody was offended by that shit.
By that
going out.
blatant, vulgar word.
Dude, because an FCC fine, and I would never want to see them get one. It's $365,000.
That's a lot of money.
Oh,
Jim.
my God.
That's
gosh.
a lot of money, man.
You know, how are they going to do that without getting money for commercials? Because Z100's
true.
making all the money. Let them make the money.
They're just having fun.
We're just going to have some...
You can't pay a fine with fun.
This shit beep is fun.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Keep
cool
up
to
your good nature.
It's cool to
Good
see
luck.
Russell Brand back on PX11. It's nice. This was just 2 out of 4 days.
Oh, really?
They
You
love
already
this
did that
guy.
interview, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
that guy.
let me go to Eddie in Rockland County. Eddie, what's up?
Hey, guys. I've been at home listening to you guys. I love it. Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you, sir.
Wait, you don't have satellite? You're just listening on hold?
No, I'm listening. I have satellite for years. I love you guys. Being able to walk into my job was great listening to you the whole time.
Oh, all right.
But, well, I was going to talk about the 97 back in the late 80s. They switched from one station to the other with some BS about a stronger signal.
Right.
And they played, Pump Up the Volume on one station and then, went to country and then finished the song on the other station. But after listening to all that, it was kind of pointless.
That's kind of clever, though. So they were, just change. I don't even remember this. They changed Hot 97 to a stronger signal?
They were off of an old, they were on a different station at one point.
Yeah.
They went to Hot 97.
Oh, I got you. Okay. So the old station started Pump Up the Volume, and then they stopped it and said, hey, if you want to hear the rest of this song, you got to go over to this new frequency that no one knew of at the time, Hot 97, and then they finished the song over there. It's not bad. That's pretty cool.
What was the original number of it?
I don't even know.
Do you know, sir?
Doesn't really matter.
No, I don't remember.
Just some
remember,
station that had
being,
a weaker signal.
Being a kid sitting there having to switch the station fast because we all knew it was going to happen.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you, Eddie.
Z100's a bunch of cunts.
Miguel in Texas. What's up, Miguel?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I'm glad y'all are back on solely on XM.
Yep.
But anyways, back mid-'90s, we had a radio station switch to Kiss FM, so some genius over there decided it'd be a good idea to play from Friday night to Monday morning that song Kiss by Prince.
Right.
Oof. And the local people thought that, I guess, a DJ had died or something. They started calling the police, and they started showing up there trying to figure out what the hell was going on and why they were looping this song back to back to back from Saturday to Monday morning.
People are stupid.
Yeah, it's amazing, yeah. And then, of course, the first song that they play once they do the switches, of course, Prince, Kiss, just to top it all off, I guess.
Yuck. I hate that everything in radio that is supposed to be spontaneous is like very well planned out, but they want you to think it's spontaneous. Like being spontaneous would be you throw in. Know what I would have done? It's very simple. You get Tippy Tom.
Oh God, yeah.
K-Rock's ending. And you just put him in the studio for a day with live microphones. And don't even tell him he has to talk in them. So now you're tuning in the station you really love, and all of a sudden you hear a homeless guy just, I'm hungry. Yeah, give him a bunch of DVDs you can throw into some player, and then you hear him commenting about the dumb movies.
If you want my body, how do you think I'm sex?
That should just be a radio station.
Right. Oh yeah, yeah. Give him enough beer. Give him the security code so he can let all his friends up. Yeah. And I would that's how I would do it.
WBUM.
Right.
In the 80s, he was shitting his pants. In the 90s, he threw up on himself. And now he's doing both.
I kind of like that idea for this channel. We should have a homeless weekend and just have Tippy Tom the whole weekend. Enjoy. We leave after Ron and Fez. There you go, Tippy. It's your joint.
Literally
until
the
Monday
Saturday
morning.
Night Virus.
Yeah, right.
And there's one bit of great news for us. Like I don't know if we're going to go into this, but the fact that you're going to be able to get SiriusXM on fucking iPods and iPhones.
Yeah, it's big news.
Phenomenal, man. All these people that don't have new cars or the equipment can listen to us at work. It's fucking great, man.
And the stock popped a little bit yesterday because of that.
Yeah, it's huge.
A little bit. Yeah.
I got it on my home Sonos system too. Keith called up, because it's a pain in the ass for me to call up because I got to talk to executives over there, and I don't want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So called up and they hooked it up, and now on my Sonos system I could hit it and play any Sirius XM channel all over my house.
Yeah, it's huge.
A little thing comes up with the virus on it when it's this channel
cool.
and everything. So yeah, I finally did that, and then the iPhone thing will be huge.
Right.
When does that happen?
Huge.
You know?
Spring, they said. But we're kind of...
Spring of 2020.
Imagine.
Now.
They make that in very small font, though.
Yes, very
no,
small.
they said spring, which is... Aren't we kind of in the beginning stages
Yeah, what's that,
of
like
spring?
in May or
Getting
June
there.
or something, April?
Sooner than that, I would imagine.
Baby.
I think spring starts in a couple weeks. Right? The end of the month?
Spring is now.
It's now, man. A couple more of these format changes before we go to break. It's Ron in Illinois. Ron.
Yeah, back in the late 80s, early 90s, KZ93 in Peoria, Illinois.
Yeah.
They changed their format, didn't tell anybody, and for 36 hours played the song Changes by David Bowie.
Oh, and you, the listener, you have to sit there at home and go, Changes. I like this song.
My
Then they
God.
play it again. You're like, Changes. I like... Wait a minute.
For a time, you're kind of hooked.
Right.
And then, you're thinking the DJ died or something.
Right.
So,
Yeah, but you're like, wait a minute. Changes. I know what they're up to.
yeah,
I'm sorry.
figure it out.
Yep.
I
Hey,
just
guys,
got
take care.
so distracted
Is that camel
by
toe?
camel toe.
Wow.
A lot of camel
Pix-
toe on. Oh, yeah.
Pix
look at
is
that.
showing fucking puffy vagina camel toe.
Through these spandex outfits. It starts at her fucking
Oh, my
crotch and ends at her
God.
mid-stomach. Wow. What a puss.
That one all the way on the end has a fucking really puffy
She's got
vag.
a catcher's mitt in the front of her pants.
I don't know what that was all about. They look like some kind of, dance troupe.
Yeah.
God, what's better than tight spandex and a fat puss?
Oh!
That equals fun.
That's now.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. This is a good one, too. Chris in Cleveland. Chris.
Morning.
Hey.
Good morning.
One of our stations here was an alt-rock station. They flipped to the alt-rock format. The station was called The End, 107.9, so they played REM's song, It's the End of the World, as we know, for 24 hours when they started. And then when they got flipped to Urban, they started playing the song Get It for 24 hours.
And wait, what was the song they played for 24 hours after that?
REM, It's the End of the World, as we know.
We know that one.
The End.
And now we talked over where I needed to hear.
What was the one they
What was
started
the
with for hip-hop?
Right.
Fuck me.
No, you couldn't have a worse call than that guy.
But, dude, that's the
I
part.
swear to God, I need to know the second song.
That's
now.
our fault, though, because we've
Yes.
trained them that anytime we ask a question, we're lying.
We're lying. We go, we know.
Oh, he said the second song while we were still talking.
I know.
What was the hip-hop song?
I don't know.
We'll never know. Oh, my God.
Wait, we have it on tape, though. Let's go back and replay it.
Oh, my God.
We can't hear it.
Let's say hi to Brian in South Carolina. Brian.
Hey there, station I was working for in Greenville, South Carolina. We switched from oldies to top 40, and they had us reading the phone book for 3 days.
You had to actually go on the air and just read the phone book?
God.
100,000 watts. This station is for all people. People like... We read all the names in the phone book.
Oh my God! I hope all those people sued.
Who's great? Yeah.
We started making up Peter Gazziniga names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna
Phil McCracken.
I'm gonna rate these format flip changes. That's better than most.
Yeah, that is
That's
a
better
great
than doing
one.
changes for 24 hours.
Yeah, it was stupid. People were calling thinking we were reading obituaries. Everyone died or something.
Well, that would have been even better.
That too.
That would have been even better. People that will not be listening to our new station.
People that are dead now.
Right. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Dennis on Long Island. Dennis.
Yeah, the station he was talking about, it was Hot 103, went down to 97, and then 97, which was country, because Hot 103 bought the more powerful format.
Okay.
More powerful signal, that's what it was.
Oh, there you go. And it moved over to Hot 97. Thank you, sir.
Which is still there.
Yes, it is Hot 97.
You sound like Richard Huff, by the way.
Thank you.
I know that was extremely obscure, but I just had to say that. Thanks, Dennis. Daniel in Memphis, what's up?
Hi, I used to be a DJ producer / bitch guy for this radio station, Adult Contemporary.
Right.
And one day we got, I think, Clear Channel. Someone took over. I don't remember who, some big company. And we changed from that to country because Tennessee doesn't have enough country stations. So we did the stereotypical play the construction sound effects for an entire day. And then the next day play some song for 3 days straight. Instead of gaining new listeners, we gained death threats.
Really?
Death threats. People, old women calling me, threatening to kill me. I was on air that day. I was so embarrassed, I quit 2 weeks later.
What was the name of the song?
Some song about construction. I didn't even know a thing about country, and they had me doing DJ work and all that for country music.
Yeah.
I was talking to this girl, singer Taylor Swift. I knew nothing about her.
Now
and
she's
I had to
huge.
interview her.
Yeah, she's going to be on Now.
Yeah. Oh, is she?
Yeah, she's a pop artist.
She's a Now artist?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, Sam knows everything.
Sam knows everything about Now.
He
Sam
sure
is
does.
Now.
Yeah.
He sure is.
You are Now.
I'm going to Britney Spears concert
Yeah,
tonight.
story about the whole
Are ya?
format
Yeah.
change. Thank
Where?
God.
In Newark at the Prudential Center.
Homo.
Pussycat Dolls opening.
Homo.
I don't know about that. You know what's going to be in that freaking over?
Yeah, a lot of
Homo.
young puss.
Yeah.
And me.
No, I think Madonna brings in the homo. I think someone
Yeah.
like Britney Spears brings in the teenagers.
Yeah.
In the early 20s.
You know who
She
brings
still
it-
got it.
You know who brings in the gay is oh my God, fucking oh my God, the Supremes, Anna Ross.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
They love Diana Ross. Anything that guys dress up as, like cross-dressers dress as. Liza, things like that. All bring in the gay.
They love it. You've never seen happier gay people.
Oh, all the luscious cock.
Yeah. Dancing and bouncing, getting sweaty, cock rings all over the damn place. You know, everyone probably had a cock ring on under their trousers or their slacks.
The pee flying everywhere in the bathrooms. They got their split penises.
Oh, God.
That's what gay guys do. They split their penis head.
Right.
Every single guy does that.
Like dental tongues.
They split their penis head.
Those pictures, it's just painful. Who wants to see that?
They actually have to
Looks
push
like a
it
hot
together
dog
to
that
get,
you cut
to
up
get
for
a
a
stream
child.
going. Right. Yeah. Let's go to John in Nebraska. John.
Yeah, in the early days, it was like, I think it was 69 or 70, KFMQ in Lincoln flipped from classical to AOR, and it was supposed to have killed an old lady when they did the flip. It was like 6 o'clock on a Friday night, and her husband said that they were listening to the radio, and all of a sudden it was 25 or 6 to 4 by Chicago, and he came into the room, and she was on the floor dead.
Oh, that's what they said?
It was a famous legend in Lincoln for years that KFMQ killed an old lady. I always just thought it was hilarious.
Oh, that's pretty funny, actually.
You're kidding.
Very good. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Jeff in Buffalo. Jeff.
Hey, there's one time a station in Buffalo there, they changed their format, and they did a entire week of a countdown.
It's Bobo?
Something like yeah, like 2,157 minutes, 26 seconds. And it was just a continuation. All right, punch it out, boys.
All right. Yeah, that's not too
Continuation.
All right,
Two words.
We'll do one more, then we'll hit the break here. Mark in Linden. What's up, Mark?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
There's a station in Philly, 96.5. They used to play adult contemporary. Well, their last day on the air, they had their morning show go on, and within the first 10 minutes, they made it as the janitor tied the morning show host up in a broom closet, and the janitor took over and started playing rap music.
No, they didn't.
The janitor,
I'm
huh?
dead serious.
Oh, yeah.
That's insane.
I'm dead serious.
Was the janitor a black dude? I
Excuse
pray they went all in and the janitor was a black dude.
No, well, actually, the janitor was Rocco the janitor.
Oh, really? Of course. Yeah, the rocker decided he needed hip hop all of a sudden.
Yeah. I can't believe he went along with it because he was a legend in Philly. Paul Barsky was the morning show host at the time.
Oh, Paul.
Oh, wait, was Rocco the janitor or Rocker?
Rocker.
Rocco.
Oh, Rocco.
Rocco.
So why would...
I tied the guy up, dude.
Yeah, why would a rock guy want to all of a sudden hear hip-hop?
Rocco loves
But
hip-hop.
he's Rocco.
Yeah, his name says what he likes. Rocco.
Yeah, well, that's the new, that station now was Wild 96.5. Then they wound up getting sued by another station for using the word wild because a station in Philadelphia had their Wild 9 and 9.
Right.
So they had to change their name like 2 months later over to Wired 96.5. And that's where, what's his name is on, that Trio character, the one that was dissing the cop in Phillies.
Yeah, that loser. All right, thank you, Mark. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Unbelievable.
There you go. There's a fine picture for everybody as we go to break.
Ow!
How much do you hate yourself that you have to do that to your penis?
It's a cock that's been cut down
looks
the
like,
middle.
It looks like a deformed lobster claw.
Yeah.
It does. Why would you do that to your dick?
Do you think that would hurt? Because you're slicing through the hole.
No, not at all.
He sliced from the hole
It's not very sensitive.
past the mushroom head.
I can't.
He decided to go past the mushroom head with his cut.
Do they tattoo the inside? Like they'll split the
fucked
cock,
up.
right? A lot of times they split the cock and they'll tattoo the insides and pierce.
Right.
Stop it.
Why?
I'm hurting myself. I'm hurting.
Can you
Just
imagine your
thinking
cock
about
being
it.
sliced like that,
No,
open and
no.
peeled open?
No.
That
My
guy-
eyes are tearing.
That guy-
Anthony's right eye looks like he's looking through a telescope.
I can't. I know. I can't.
That
like
guy
deal
hates
with that.
himself.
Get
That's
a
guy
picture of
that hates
body
himself.
modification, Danny.
Sure.
With
Sure.
Look at that one.
What are you doing?
Those are little needles through the cock head all the way
Why
around.
is he
all the way
doing
around
that?
The rim of his
He likes that.
mushroom head.
And he has a Prince Albert through.
It's sewing needles or something.
Prince Albert really have one of those?
I don't know.
No, of
What an awful thing to be named after.
I know.
It's like, gee, thanks.
Oh God damn it! I can't look at this shit.
Why? What's wrong?
It's fucking disturbing, and it looks so painful.
Oh, you're being such a curmudgeon. This is now.
Yeah, this is
This is now.
Your cock is then.
now.
Oh fuck! How do you get a hard on?
I am.
Wow.
That guy split right down to the
That
down to
guy
the
went
pubis.
all in, and he
has
split it
two
all
dicks.
the way down.
How do
That
you
guy
come?
has two penises.
I don't get it.
There's no way that's
You
real.
come out of the middle.
What do the guys do out there to search this crap, Danny?
Well, if you'd like to see bisected penis,
You Google ouch.
just like we all do, you can Google image search for BME penis.
Body modification something.
Right, body modification.
Yes. Penis.
By the way, there was one guy. I saw a guy who had done this in an interview, and it was like a whole thing on body modification. And he had, because his dick was so fucked up, he had to piss out of a hole by his asshole. Like that's where his stream got diverted to. And he had a flame tattoo around it. And he was a gay guy. And he goes, and then I pissed to. Ooh, sounds to me like someone's getting a jingle. And he said, "It's tough. I have to put out the flames." And that was how
so
he
he
pissed.
put it out with his piss?
It was fucking horrendous. I
Yeah,
hope that
that's
guy
good.
fell into a ditch.
Oof. I'm sure he's probably not around anymore.
Oh, I don't know about that too.
Well,
I know what you mean.
yeah, of course.
You never know. Possibly.
Why
Why don't we take a quick break here?
Out the flames.
Someone is saying it doesn't hurt. It's all soft tissue.
Yeah,
whatever.
stop it.
Good for you.
You know how many nerves are down there to make it feel good?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Those same nerves are going to make you go, ow!
Right.
Opie
Sack
and
a tick-a-tackly.
Opie and Anthony. Forgot to mention, we should be plugging this all morning. Jimmy Fallon will be here in 45 minutes.
Yes.
That's cool. That's great for us.
What?
Wow.
Yeah, we were kind of pissed off that he wasn't doing our show initially, but he was very busy, and he got to us, which we're very happy about, because he's been on our show a few times, and he always seems to have a really good time with us.
That's very cool.
So Jimmy Fallon will be in studio. That's, half hour to 45 minutes. And then our pal Dane Cook will be calling in to tell us what he's up to around 9:30, 10 o'clock, somewhere around there. So,
nice.
Still getting some big stars for the show. Big stars.
Real guestesses.
Yes. What?
Can I just say, we had 50 Cent in here.
Yes, we did.
Why would this Rick Ross, I don't know what started this, but he picked the wrong guy to fuck with. 50 Cent, it said, is releasing now. He bought a porn tape featuring one of Rick's baby's mamas. We're told that 50 bought the tape. This is from, I think, TMZ. And he's going to post it on his site and even provide voiceover for it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
He is ruthless, man.
Dude.
Just ruthless.
He has he has a couple of $100 million.
Yeah.
You imagine, like, lawyers are expensive. But can you imagine if you had a couple of $100 million and then some guy fucked with you on a level where it made you want to kill him and you could just do whatever you wanted to fucking get him back and buy whatever you wanted to ruin it? I mean, God, it must be satisfying.
Got all the money and time in the world to just fuck with somebody like that.
That guy hit 50 Cent. That wasn't like a regular rap thing. Like, oh, he's a punk. There was something that guy said that really got to him.
Really got to 50 Cent, you think?
On a level of, okay, I'm gonna wreck you for that.
Oh, yeah.
And the fact that 50, when he was in here, said he didn't have anything to do at the time. He had plenty of time to just fuck with this guy.
Yeah, he said Eminem and Dr. Dre are doing something. So in the meantime,
I'm just gonna fuck with this gentleman.
Thank you.
Yeah, that story keeps developing. It's getting uglier and uglier.
Could you imagine one of your exes, a porn tape, your arch rival has a porn tape, and he's talking? How embarrassing!
And he's talking over it.
Ooh. Yuck. On his site?
Brutal.
That's going to get a lot of hits.
Oh, yeah. Could get perhaps
I think it'll
more
do
than that.
It'll do a couple hundred views.
And I'm eating my big thing of oatmeal.
It's disgusting, man, and I like oatmeal.
Anthony said, enjoy your vat of vomit.
It does. It's just a giant...
just like vomit.
Vomitous... Yeah, ugh. But you put the strawberries in there to liven it up, I guess, huh?
Yeah. Now it looks like cancerous vomit.
Yeah. Some blood nodules.
Danny, is that your father? That's your father, right? Yeah. I thought I thought he looked familiar. What's up, Danny's father? Sitting on the bleachers right next to Bobo. Watch out for Bobo.
It just looks like older Danny.
Yeah, Danny, that's what you're going to look like when you get older.
And his name is David, so we do have David and Bobo.
Oh, David. Bobo got here early. Maybe we do a little radio with you today.
What was going on?
The rest of the David and Bobo radio show, maybe you get to do 10, 15 minutes today.
Just last week I wasn't around. I was sick last week.
Yeah. Oh, what'd you have?
I don't know what I had. I had a bad cold. I must have caught it from you from last week. You were saying about some kind of bug that was going around here or something?
Yeah, but it was going around the whole city. There was an epidemic in the whole state of New York. How did you get it from me? I don't even go near you.
Well, I don't know. Somehow it must have just wound up through the cracks or whatever, and it just ended up...
Yeah, that's what it is.
I ended up with it somehow.
Yeah, I wish I had Ebola that day.
How's your hiney from your spanking?
Oh, it's doing fine.
Yeah?
It's doing fine.
We haven't talked to you since the big spanking that the porn stars gave you. You really like that.
Yep. I got a lot of comments in my neighborhood.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, because there's people in my neighborhood that listen.
Well, of course there are.
Especially the pizza delivery guy.
Oh, well.
He's a huge fan.
Yeah.
I actually told him to call in.
Well, he never did.
Why?
Well, I don't know. I told him to call. I told him to call in, so he's probably going to be calling in today.
Let's hope so. It's gonna be a magic moment.
Wow.
Yeah.
The guy's a Joe from Three Sons Pizza.
All right, we'll look for him.
Hey, Blobo. You Blobo. You're a Mets fan, huge Mets fan, right?
Yep.
Citi Field is opening up.
Yep.
But very expensive. Are you going to be able to make any Met games this season, you think?
No. Yeah, I probably am.
Oh, yeah. How? How are you going to scrape up the cash? I hear it's very expensive now.
I got some put away. Probably mostly the upper deck seats.
Doesn't that suck? This is a perfect example
Big fan.
This guy wears a Mets hat when it's nowhere as close to baseball season. He's one of those guys. You're a hardcore Met fan, right?
Yep.
And this guy won't be able to really get a nice seat at the game.
I wasn't able to get for my opening day tickets because they discontinued the 7-pack.
What was the 7-pack all about?
It was it's like a package deal. I had to buy 2 of them so I could be at the opening day last year. Last year I got 2 of them.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to be sure I was at the opening day.
Right. Gotcha.
And I had to get another one so I could make sure I'm at the last game at Shea Stadium.
Right. And so you could buy a 7-pack of tickets at a reduced rate.
They have different 7-packs.
That wasn't over his head. That wasn't it?
Yeah.
They have different 7-packs. They used to have different 7-packs. What happened
But
was
they don't have them now, so now you just got to pay full price, right?
Yeah, and
Okay.
the thing is, it was a 15-pack, and the thing, and me and my friend couldn't afford.
How much was a
15-pack.
15-pack?
Oh, it was a lot, but they already sold out for the.
Well,
they
a
already,
lot.
They already sold out for the one that had opening night.
How much was it?
How much was it?
I don't remember. It was like something like $300.
$300 for 15 games?
Yeah, something like that. I don't remember. I think the seats were in the upper deck.
More than that.
It has to be way more.
Got to be way more than that.
I think it was more than that.
All right,
I don't.
Bobo. The point is, I'm trying to stick up for guys like you. It sucks that you're a huge fan of a sports team, and they don't give a shit about you anymore. It's all about selling the corporate boxes and raising the prices for all the rich people out there, and you're left hopefully going to a game in the upper decks.
Guys that don't go to the
Complete
game
bullshit.
most of the time or leave halfway through the game.
Yeah.
Do you are you like Rain Man with the team? Do you know all the players and everything?
It's like Rain Man with
Yeah,
everything.
I know the names of all the players.
Yeah. See, he's a huge
Once
fan.
the season starts, I'll know the names of all the players.
Yeah.
Are you happy Darryl Strawberry's coming in today?
Oh, he is?
No.
Yeah.
You're an ass.
All right, Bobo. Maybe you do a little radio for us later. We'll see how everything develops. Okay.
All right, no problem.
All right. And we'll get you a nice ticket sometime this year.
All
Like
right,
a
no
really
problem.
good one, like way low.
All right, no problem. That'll be good.
All right. And maybe somebody from the Mets organization is listening.
In the parking lot.
Send us a couple fucking tickets for this guy.
Well, I guess it would make
Supporting your
sense
stupid team forever.
because the games are on XM, so it wouldn't surprise me.
All right, we'll see what happens. You're annoying me too, and I'm trying to be
Jesus
nice.
Christ. Get him a ticket for Shea.
Good news, I got tickets for Shea. You're sitting in a parking lot with all the cars. Hey, come pee with us. Come be a part of the Opie and Anthony show this St. Patrick's Day. What is it? This coming Tuesday, we're doing the Connolly's thing? Yep. 47th and Madison in Manhattan, starting at 8 a.m. It's weird. We got to do part of the show here and then leave to go.
Yeah, I think we're starting off here in studio and then heading over there for an 8 o'clock start time. That's the big gig.
Wonderful.
Let's start figuring things out, please.
Y'all motherfuckers better
Please.
make sure that you got motherfucking transportation.
Hip Hop Jimmy.
No, it's just me. It's my new voice. That's how I do my act
alrighty.
now. Yo, what's up, Jay? Hey, but you guys are going to have to go travel with the parade route, so just make sure you can get down there.
We'll get there. It's Connolly's 47th and Madison. That's basically 14 East 47th Street. Okay. Anthony's brothers, you two. Don't say cover band. He gets pissed off at that.
It's a tribute
It's a tribute band.
Oh, my God.
That's a big deal in the cover band community.
Tribute band. Yes, the tribute bands do not like being called cover bands.
No, it's a tribute.
So you two rip-off bothers them?
Exactly. You two fucking rip-off band.
Brother Joe's U2 tribute band, 2U, performs live this Tuesday. Guest appearances from Colin Quinn and Richie. We're calling him Richie Voss now?
Yes.
Yeah, I updated
Richie
the copy
Voss.
to reflect Richie Voss.
Richie Voss.
Broadcast starts at 8, so get there early and hang out with us on Tuesday.
Hopefully he'll kick somebody.
Yeah. All right.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Yeah.
No big.
I fucking forgot my question.
Oh, come on, axe away.
I actually forgot my question.
I bet it was going to be a good one, too.
I don't know.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, do we have, I know we have audio. I'm not sure if we're starting something.
Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. Okay.
Yeah, I was waiting for what you had to say so I could
That
play
was-
it.
So you can play the audio. What a paradox.
I'm ruining it.
It's a video that's making the rounds. Hulk Hogan is yelling and screaming at his, or the little confrontation with his wife's lawyer in court yesterday.
I don't think it's appropriate. And there is no prejudice. In other words, if we... Hey, whoa. Hey. Listen to me, Mr. Balea. Mr. Balea. Are you going to wrestle with me here? Are you going to come across the cameras? Then be quiet. Be quiet. You had your time to talk. You're done. No, it's not a free world. There's called professionalism. There's called ethics.
What about moral with the John
You know what?
Graziano?
You're an actor. You're acting now. If you had morals, why did you set up all these companies to try to ditch it? What's immoral about that? Now, let me tell you something. You are the person that has caused this issue. You sit there and you talk about all these different things.
I hope your son enjoys the autograph you asked
I
him
tell you
for.
what, I did.
Thank you,
You're right, okay?
All right.
Now, do you want to argue with me again? All right?
Oh my
good for
God!
Hulk got him in the end.
The guy asked him for an autograph for his son, and then he's yelling at him in front of the news cameras.
Why would Hulk give an autograph to the guys?
Because he was probably being a phony crock of shit lawyer like they are, and being all friendly to him. And then when the cameras started rolling,
right,
he had to be this high voice, stupid idiot, fucking lawyer.
Yeah, he sounded like intern David a little bit.
Now, look, I hate lawyers.
Yeah.
But I'm going to say this: I like the fact that the lawyer went back after him, even though, like, the lawyer's like, no, you're the prop. Like, even though he knows that the cameras are on, he didn't pull typical lawyer shit.
Oh, he was so fucking protected, though. That's why.
You're right, but at
face
least
to face, that motherfucker would have shut his yapping mouth like every fucking pussy cunt lawyer out there.
I just mean verbally, the fact that not the physical thing, but the fact that he actually was hitting him with, like, you know, you're the one who, if you had morals, you would, like, he actually came after him verbally, like, with
And what was the actual problem that he had with Hulk's morals?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think that's just lawyer fucking talk. That's why I can't, and I'll never side with the fucking lawyer, believe
and I'm not
me.
siding with the lawyer. I'm only saying I like the fact that he didn't just go, well, we'll talk in court. Like, he didn't just back off. He at least spoke.
He should have. He probably should have. If he's talking about ethics and professionalism, the motherfucker should have shut his mouth and talked in court professionally. Not do a fucking wrestling mic fucking act, whatever it's called. I don't know. Oh, promo. Thank you. Doing a wrestling promo in front of the cameras. The guy's trying to make a name for himself. It's just another stupid fucking lawyer. I heard a lawyer commercial the other day that was it made me sick. It said, if you're hospitalized and a lawyer, somebody representing a lawyer comes into your hospital room after an accident or whatever, and asks you to sign a paper because they tell you that they can get you money. These people, it's illegal to do that. They're called runners for lawyers, and it's unethical. They are ambulance chasers. If this has happened to you, call our law firm up. And then I'm listening to this commercial going, holy shit, it's a law firm going after the law firm that gets there first. They're worse than the ambulance chasers. Mm-hmm. They're trying to get you to fuck over the ambulance chaser and then take the case.
Well, you know what we got to do? We got to be the lawyers that go after that guy.
Go after that lawyer.
Oh, yeah. Go after the lawyer that's going after the ambulance
Too
chasers.
many of them.
That's going to be our angle.
Too many fucking lawyers. I was just like, what a set of balls.
But why the law? Laws and everything.
Yeah.
Good
1-800-DEVIL.
Sorry. Good old Hulk. There it is. It's everywhere. It's on TMZ.
Yeah.
We give them a little credit today.
And the guy's mouthing off, and Hulk's on crutches.
Yeah, wow.
So, this guy, I like to see Hulk in his prime and see if this fucking pussy would be yelling in Hulk's face. Look at this little weaselly lawyer.
Hulk with crutches would kill this guy. What are you talking about?
Hulk's skullet is fucking fantastic. He's got his little ponytail and his bleached blonde mustache.
He should have got hair plugs like you.
He should have went with the follicles, not the plugs.
What?
They're called follicles. Or he could have just had the ponytail removed and placed on the top of his head like a little fucking fountain.
Yeah. At least he's showing it now, though, where he's bald. It doesn't look bad either. We always
I used to wear. Well, he's in court. I guess he can't put his bandana on, brother.
He definitely shows it. He's been showing it for a long time.
Isn't it weird though? Like he had. This is when the show should be on.
What?
Yes,
the Hogans.
Yeah. Oh, no kidding. Well, I think that reality show, wrecked the family dynamic. They all got big heads and it
Look
messed
at
up
this
everything.
scummy fucking lawyer.
What started the whole thing for the Hogan demise
The
family?
meltdown?
Was it the kid getting into the accident, or
No, before that.
Before what? The wife was some shenanigans.
I don't know anymore.
he fucked one of
Hulk,
Brooks' friends?
Hulk
all that
rubbing his
happened.
daughter's ass.
Well, that wasn't a good one.
The first I remember hearing about like weird Hogan family junk was even before they got their reality show when he was trying to pitch Brooke Hogan as a pop star. Like that was
right.
Like he was just shopping her around every chance he got. And then I think they ended up with the reality show because of her mild success.
Right.
Yeah.
She was good.
And then it was all downhill from there pretty much.
No.
Brooke Hogan was actually very good.
No.
Do we have any? She was good.
She was good. What, acting?
Singer.
Oh, Brooke Hogan singer.
Yeah.
Really?
That's not her.
That doesn't sound like her. That's Coco Beware. Coco Beware. Oh.
Okay. Hey. What it do? I hear the commentators on the
Does she sing?
Yeah. She's on
the fuck is this drivel?
No, she does. It's an original sound.
Not much confidence in Brooke, huh? This is her song?
Yeah, it's Brooke Hogan featuring Paul Wall.
Featuring?
Yeah.
How about starring? Where's she?
She's coming.
She's coming in.
Oh my God.
Just give it a minute.
It's been a minute.
Enjoy Paul Wall.
All right.
Here it comes.
I like the doubler on that. Little chorus echo. This is her voice is buried.
She's good.
Yeah, she's not bad.
Yeah, fantastic.
Her part has nothing to do with talent. If it's even her singing.
In my grill.
Yeah, Opie's all up in her grill.
Shut up with your fucking fake black talk.
No, she was actually talking about barbecuing.
You're a rich white girl. What are you talking about grills for?
Your grill.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
People do stay up in her grill.
Do they stay up in her grill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
Maybe she said, "No guy, I fucking reach my grill because I'm 6'8".
She's Britney Spears on steroids.
He's in my grill, Grandpa. Eddie, stay out of my grill.
Warrior says this sucks.
Warrior.
Warrior says.
Macho Man and Hulk Hogan have been trading barbs on Twitter.
Have they?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
Crazy. That's scary stuff.
Yep.
Look out.
Bo, 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 bo. Warrior says, turn this shit off.
This is over-processed, redundant, repetitious shit.
It's the Johnny Bravo thing.
Yeah.
They get you in the studio and they do everything else for you.
Any whiny chick. It's horrible.
All up in her grill. I like it.
Can we?
Yeah.
Can we? Know what we should
Jimmy
do?
loves it.
I guess we need like producers that know what they're doing. And I'm not, no, I don't even. And this time around, I don't even mean radio producers. I mean like music producers.
Yeah.
We should. I want us to do a little experiment. Maybe Drew Boogie.
Drew
can do
Boogie
this.
would be a man.
We get intern David and prove that anyone could sound good
All right,
in a rap song.
That'd be a hard fucking sell.
Because he would have to do the deep voice.
Sell.
I mean, we probably need like a girl, but we don't have any women around that the listeners are.
God, that would be a hard one because.
But let's try it. Because I'm telling you, all they do is they get some star in studio with all sorts of music producers, and they make them a star. It has
Poor
nothing to do
Drew
with their
doesn't
talent.
have the $8 billion in equipment it would take to make David sound like a real fucking singer.
Hi, David.
Hi, David. How are you?
Hello.
Hi, David.
Hello.
Whoa! Whoa! David! Whoa!
No.
Look at how straight-faced he is.
What's wrong, David?
Nothing's wrong at all.
All right.
You have a problem today?
No, no problem.
No problem. No problem.
No, everything's good.
You been back to Connecticut School of Broadcasting?
How could I be back there? It's closed.
How do you know?
Whoa!
How do you know?
How How do I know?
Yeah, have you been there and pulled on the door? Maybe
what
it's
if they
unlocked.
I haven't.
Maybe it was just.
Wait, you were still going there when they closed their doors, right?
I wasn't like going there taking the classes because I took the class a couple of years ago, but I still go there I need to go there for the job placement assistance. I did.
And did you call anybody to see what the hell's going on?
I called. Yes, I called.
And what did they say?
An Elvis thing when he talks.
They said for me to hang in there, and they're trying to work. To the old director of the school, the original founder, is trying to work something out.
No good. Mr. Connecticut.
You know what you want to know what I heard about at the school?
What, David? What?
I heard the reason.
What's the skinny?
I heard the reason why they closed is because their bank account with like Wachovia, the bank froze their account.
Whoa!
That's what I heard. Yeah.
Why'd they freeze the account?
That part I don't know. There's something illegal or something wrong with their account. They froze the account. And they couldn't access their funds or money.
You think they were cooking the books over there? Maybe.
Who knows what they were doing?
Who knows, right?
Wasn't on the up and up though, was it?
No.
Sounds to me like there was some fancy figuring going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Well, you know.
You want to do a little David and Bobo today later on?
Perhaps.
He shook his head. No. Why? What's that about?
I know. I said perhaps if you want to.
The team's breaking up already.
Aw.
I know. I'm upset that he didn't. I'm upset that he didn't show up last
You
week.
want a grape?
grapes?
Yeah, I got a grape for you.
Wait, hold on. Get the mic on Bobo because we got some conflict here. I don't like it, dude.
Bobo, David doesn't want to do radio with you anymore.
How'd that happen?
I had a cold last week. I
know. You told
probably
us about the
sounded
cold.
so horrible last week that it probably wouldn't have worked.
No,
Do you realize you
wouldn't have
always
worked
sound
last
like you
week.
have a cold?
Yeah.
Yes.
How can we tell? You sound
You
nasally all
got
the time.
the Bobo voice.
You sound sick all the time.
Yeah.
The last week, I really sounded sick last week.
David's got a face on him, though. There's something about what you're saying. David is basically saying, man up, pussy. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, you should have shown up to shoot up every Friday. You're supposed to be here.
Whoa!
I mean, if you want to do a show, then you got to do a show. You know, you can't have it one way and then not the other way.
Anthony, sick.
I know. That's exactly my point too. Anthony was like almost. He was dying, and he showed up to the show.
God,
He was
for
there.
that Friday.
Absolutely.
He was there.
Bobo, whoa!
Opie comes in when he's got big duties. And
That's
he should be
true.
home relaxing. I come in when I'm not feeling well.
Yeah, everyone comes in there sick. Bobo's sick, and he decides not to show up for a show.
Well, the way I sounded last week is what happened.
Did you hear how Anthony sounded that one day?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, no.
He showed up. He was there.
Absolutely. If Anthony doesn't give a shit about how he comes off on the air, why should he, right?
Exactly. I agree.
Bobo, what do you got on that?
Well, also I figured that this week I got a little challenge, a Knish eating contest.
A Knish eating contest? That's more important than radio?
A Knish eating contest?
No, this is for this week. I came up with that idea for this week.
Oh, did you bring the Knishes to the show?
No, I didn't. I didn't have time to do that.
Bobo, you had a great idea and you didn't bring the Knishes in? What's wrong with you? Come on now.
Yeah. David doesn't think Bobo pulls his weight even when Bobo is here.
Oh, Bobo, what do you say to that?
Next.
I don't know about that. When I'm here, I pull my weight.
Yeah, you like what you do for the radio show?
Yeah, I do.
For
I
your
like
radio
it.
show, I mean.
Yeah, I do. I like what I do for the David and Bobo show.
You contribute.
That's rocking.
That is pretty good.
He likes it.
I like it. David and Bobo.
Of course it's pretty good. We've been at this a while, you idiot.
What I was thinking is maybe for next week, it says someone arranges for this place I know in Queens that they could deliver the Knishes. I think it's this place around like Forest Hills called Nishnosh.
What is it called?
Knishnosh.
Oh, Knishnosh.
Oh, Knishnosh. Yes.
It's a well-known place in very well-known place in Queens.
We all know it. All of us Jews
If you have the
know it.
idea right now, why didn't you bring the Knishes in today, Bobo?
Yep.
Yep.
Good point, David.
Bobo, comment?
Should have brought him in.
Didn't have time to go get them. I was doing a lot of stuff.
What stuff?
What were you doing, Bobo?
Well, I practically had to run a million errands because my sister has the chicken pox.
Oh
The chicken pox.
Your sister, are you taking care?
the chicken
How many years this?
Wait, isn't your sister older than you? And she's how old is she?
No. You talked about her sister. She's younger.
Oh,
Everyone
she's
knows
younger.
that.
She's younger than me.
My God, everyone knows.
You asked him 9 times.
Bobo, are you taking care of your sister? Are you taking care of your sister, making her feel better?
Yeah. I had to help her out with everything. I had to drop off this, that, the other.
Oh, that sucks.
Does she have like marks all over her body from the chicken pox?
It's like all over the place.
Yeah. Well, itchy and scabby.
Like a bunch of dots all over her, right? Scabs?
Yeah. I had to babysit her dog the whole week.
Did the dog get chicken pox too?
No. The dog didn't get it.
Oh, that's good.
I don't think that could happen.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No.
Go on, David.
I just wanted to see his reaction.
Boy, kid. I like that. You fucking taunt him a little bit. You kind of
Yeah, definitely.
Dog talking shit.
Dog scratching himself over and over again.
Yeah, I get chicken pox. A dog with chicken pox is a whole animal thing, you know?
Yeah.
We should decide if you guys are going to do a little radio later. Maybe when
Fans
we're
want it.
But anyway, today though, today we're taking suggestions for because we don't know how long David's going to be around. We need a replacement for David, so we're going to take suggestions for the David replacement.
Wait a minute, this is breaking news.
What is this?
Wow.
I don't know what.
Well, you are an intern, so we don't know.
Oh, man. Now it's just smack talking.
Bobo, what are you saying, Bobo?
well, we're saying we don't know how long you're going to be here, so we need someone to fill the David void.
Whoa!
You could help find the guy that'll take your place also.
How degrading.
Bobo, are you calling me out? You're saying I'm not my internship. I'm out of here. That's it. What are you saying there, Bobo?
No, I'm saying I don't know how long you're going to be.
3 times already.
I already said I'm not sure how long you're going to be here still. So
David, he's saying
I want to make sure that there's someone that could still fill that role.
Bobo, what are you saying?
Right.
Oh, Bobo.
Well, he's makes a good point because he'll always be a listener. Will you always be an intern?
No.
His job's safe as being a listener.
You can always be a listener, yes.
Yeah, see?
Yes, so I'm thinking of maybe the Rich Voss will be the first choice.
Wow.
This was a suggestion I got, by the way, that Rich Voss would be the guy.
Yeah?
Really?
Who suggested it?
One of my neighbors.
Jojo and Bobo.
One of my neighbors.
Hey, Stalker Patty is here.
I noticed she just walked in a lovely pink jacket that looks like something a kid wears to fucking nursery school.
Hi, Patty.
Hi, good morning.
Hello. I suggest that we do the Dave and Bobo show today, and just for a goof, we throw Patty in as the whole.
You know, you guys.
I'd make a good hole.
Let me tell you something. In radio, you guys are good. You know, I like the camaraderie, the guy talk thing, but let me tell you something. You're never going to get anywhere unless you have a female on the show. See, a girl on the show opens up the show to the female demographic, and she could kind of keep you guys in check. You get a little wild, you two. She's the one that could step in and say, hey, guys, take it down a notch. And I think that's what you guys need.
Okay, I agree.
Just saying that makes me want to fucking vomit. I've heard it so many goddamn times.
Patty?
Yes.
You're going to do the David and Bobo show later.
The what show?
Oh, right, the Blank and Bobo.
No. The what show?
The Rich Voss and Bobo show.
Oh, I'm
the
sorry.
What show?
Yeah. Yeah, Patty, you're joining the David and Bobo show today as the whole.
No problem.
Well, it's a big problem.
Huge problem for the listeners.
Massive problem.
Now, guys, stop it. Now,
With Stalker Patty. As the whole.
Who just said that?
Me.
Oh, I thought it was production.
No.
Yes, I'm really quick.
Yes.
It's Bizarro World.
Thank you, Puddle of AIDS. Stalker Patty, we're going to get you a promise ring for your virginity thing, like the Jonas Brothers.
Yep.
cool. I've definitely been keeping that promise.
Her improv will be wonderful on the radio.
Oh, won't it?
Well,
Second to only one other fucking boob.
David and Bobo, you're going to have to try to figure out how to work her into the conversation. You know,
Yeah.
that's the challenge today.
And you have to figure out where you can fit into the conversation,
Right.
Patty.
Okay.
With the female point of view, that's the key to your role today.
Yes.
No problem.
You guys should maybe get together and plan a little radio sometime between
Show
now
prep?
and like
Little
10:30
show
or so.
prep.
Yes.
Jesus.
Patty, David, and Bobo are having some issues together. You might have to be the glue that holds them together.
Yes.
Okay. I'll make sure I leave grapes.
He's just having a little.
Oh,
he's just having a little
Patty.
issue because I wasn't here last week.
Yeah.
Hold on, Bobo. I'm not sure what Patty. What do you mean grapes? Why would you leave grapes?
grapes. Nothing, just sour grapes.
What?
They were sour.
They were sour.
Why though?
Oh, nothing.
Yeah, what do you mean, Patty?
Why sour?
Why
Oh,
sour?
nothing. Oh, don't worry about. No, nothing.
I don't understand.
I got a
Oh my God,
mouth.
he's having a nervous fucking breakdown.
What do you mean, baby?
Yeah, what do you mean?
No, I just have a big mouth. I gotta learn to shut it.
With little teeth. So, Patty, I'm not sure what the problem. Why you said that? We don't get the joke. What do you mean?
Oh, I'm sorry. It just came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
All right.
Wish a bus would. What do you mean, though?
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to bring up?
You brought up, like, no one just brings up
No, I
grapes
was
for no
only-
reason.
Nah, don't. I was only kidding.
We
It's
know,
all
but
right.
We know you're joking, but no one
yeah,
understands the joke.
Thank you, David.
David, wow. Whoa.
Hey.
No.
Patty, what? Please help us.
No, just scratch the last statement.
Were you talking about your breasts?
Yes.
Grapes.
Sour grape.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse
Yeah,
me.
this is sour yogurt, and this is grapes. I gave them silly names.
Oh,
By
God.
the way, I got to interrupt for a second.
Gold.
That's really cool.
We got corporate lawyer.
Oh.
A corporate lawyer on the phone. He wants to, he's trying to keep the Opie and Anthony show safe. Yes. Corporate lawyer.
Yeah, I want to know, for this contest, who's going to be eating the knishes, and will they be wearing long sleeves?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, boy, good point.
As long as they wear long sleeves, we're okay to do the bit, sir?
Yeah, I think everything should be okay. And can we cut these knishes into little tiny bits so nobody chokes?
Oh,
Yes.
Great. All right, sir.
All
we'll do
right.
that. Corporate lawyer, everyone. Has potential.
Yeah. Corporate lawyer.
Has a little potential.
There should be a corporate lawyer character
Yeah,
that
it
just
has potential.
calls in and fucks up everything
Yeah,
we do
yeah,
and
yeah,
try to
yeah.
attempt, no
Definitely.
matter how innocent.
Has potential. That means it's a go. The bit's a go.
The bit's a go.
Let's work on it.
Do we have a promotion with Patty now? I think the guy
Oh,
should
yeah.
get on that.
I have to hear this show now again. David and Bobo featuring
I
Stalker
gotta
Paul.
get this as a ringtone.
Do you?
Yeah. Why? You'll never hear it.
Oh,
Wow,
that was gold. How's it going, Jimmy? I never hear it.
Yeah, his social networking
I have
is
to
like
get this
the,
for
it's
a
the
big
pizza
toe.
guy in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
All right, we
Yeah.
got to take a break. We got to get ready for Jimmy Fallon. He's going to be stopping by to say hi.
Nice.
You, David, and Bobo and Patty, you do a little powwow sometime between now and like 10:30.
Yep.
Because you're going to do about 15 minutes today.
All right.
You're not thrilled about it, are you?
I'll do it. Sure.
You want?
I'll do it. You should be excited.
David.
I'm excited.
This is your
yes.
whole thing is getting on the air.
I'm excited. Yes.
You don't sound it.
I am.
What are you guys going to talk about?
I don't know. We got to discuss.
Okay.
We got to discuss. See what.
We got to discuss.
Maybe after Jimmy, we can get or David or Bobo to kind of tease what they'll be talking about after they've
Right.
talked.
Good idea.
Yeah, you come back when you're ready to tell us what you're going to try to do on your show today.
A
That's a
little
great
tease.
idea.
A
Whenever.
tease. Okay.
Like, hey, today on the David and Bobo show,
Yeah.
we're going to discuss this, this, and this. Three
Okay.
things. Three things.
3 things. Okay.
That's all you have to do is go with those two, powwow, figure out what you want to talk about. Do it
Okay.
now.
All right.
All right?
All right.
All right, we're going to the FU line as we go to break here. Once again, don't forget, this Tuesday's the big day. Tuesday, we're doing the show live from Connolly's at 47th and Madison right here in Manhattan, starting at 8 a.m., getting ready for the big St. Patrick's Day parade. We got Anthony's Brothers U2 tribute band, 2U performing live, Richie Voss, Colin Quinn, and a bunch of people that you know and love from this radio show. So join us this Tuesday, Connolly's, 47th and Madison, 8 a.m.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 5 new voice messages. First voice message.
Yeah, I'd like to give a big F you to my brother-in-law / boss. No wonder why everybody quits on you. And guess what? I'm going to be the next. Fuck you.
Next message.
Hey, this is Jeff Rowe, and this is going out to AIG, Citigroup, and all you other motherfuckers.
Fuck you.
I say to you, Fungus, and good day.
Next message.
Hey, you know what's really pissing me off? That fucking guy that just went by me in the fucking brand new 2009 Bentley. Hey, tough guy, fuck you. You need that car to get laid. I want that car to enjoy. Fuck off, asshole.
Next message.
Fuck you to my husband who never gets me any. That's bullshit. We're newlyweds. You should be giving it to me all the time. You know what? I just went out and got some. Fuck you.
Next message.
Everybody that's listening to me right now, go fuck yourself. Fuck you.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line, 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
We're very psyched. We already did like 20 minutes with him, but now we got to do it for the radio.
I love it.
We've been cracking each other up here. Jimmy Fallon, of course, on the Opie and Anthony show. We've been kind of promoting that all morning there, Jimmy.
Thanks for having me back on, you guys. You're awesome.
No problem.
I see Jim Norton, too.
Yes, Jimmy. I've been watching the new show, and so far, so good.
You know, we're finding our place. You know, it's like it's tricky. You know, we're getting because there's. You know, you got to calm down a little bit. I got to calm down. I got to figure out how the writing's going to be. You know, are we going to do these types of jokes, or am I going to do a political joke? Does that work?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then am I going to do bad jokes if I just got to fill time? You know, it's like you got to do it. It's like it's all about like kind of getting through the whole show. So we're figuring it out, and the audience and critics have been fair so far.
You got a nice little bump in the paper today. They're talking about how first week so far so good, and the ratings were just fine. So
yeah, we're doing good in the ratings. That's all good. It's just like kind of finding the rhythm of the show.
It's nerve-wracking, right? Because you're out of your comfort zone.
Especially first show is impossible to do because my mother and father are there, and they're kind of walking around lost. They don't know where they're going, and you know, and then my aunt and uncle are there, and my sister. So it's like a family thing, and there's balloons, and there's so many flowers and balloons in my office. I thought I had my appendix taken. I can't work at it. Can we move? I appreciate it, but can we move it out of my office? I can't. This is weird. It smelled like a morgue. I go, okay. Yeah. We found like some storage closet to do notes in. I'm like, okay.
Don't you wish you could just tell them kind of like, could you wait till, you know, I'm a weekend and then come and show up? Like, just leave me alone.
They're walking around with beers. They had cheese and crackers. And they go, let's go out and celebrate. I go, I got to do this tomorrow.
This is a one-off.
A year from now, we could celebrate and go crazy. But it's like, I just want this to work. I mean, at least first 6 months, I'm on eggshells. I'm
Well, if you look at any of the shows, even Letterman years ago when he first started, and Conan, of course, they absolutely had to find their niche in late night talk. It's one of these things that it looks very easy if you're good at it. And have been doing it a while because it just looks effortless. But it's got to be one of the most stressful, especially if you got a guest that's sitting there that's giving you yes and no answers and shit like that.
Yeah.
God damn, that's got to be hard.
You know, I got to go back to the office with the balloons and everything. Did you get our gift?
I did, by the way.
Do you know what it was?
Was it champagne?
What did we send?
That's why I did it, to make you feel awkward. We sent you cupcakes, Jimmy.
You sent me Magnolia cupcakes.
Oh, all right.
In fact, I know now. Yeah, you sent me Magnolia cupcakes.
Magnolia.
It's even better than cupcakes. Yes, I really, really did. In fact, I did. In fact, you were one of the first people to send us gifts.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. The show sent over some Magnolia cupcakes.
I really appreciate that. Yeah.
I was hoping you're like, yeah, I got your chocolates, or well, you said champagne.
Champagne. I took a wild shot. I'm like, champagne.
You took a tough interview. The first one, DaNiro. I'd say he's a tough guy to interview. He
says,
yeah.
He gave me exactly what I asked for. I didn't expect him to be talking, but he doesn't talk.
No.
He really doesn't talk. But backstage he'll be like, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
You did okay. Like, he talked 10 times more than he did on the show.
Like, why couldn't you do this out there for?
But I was freaking out. But no, it's exactly what I wanted to. I wanted to just, like, see if I can get anything out of him.
Yeah.
You know, he ended up doing the bit with us. He did Space Train, which it came off as whatever it came off as, but actually it was fun because we did that live.
Yeah.
In front of the, we have like a big sharp TV screen that they stand in front of. It looks like a green screen.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to have different people come on. If they don't feel like talking, we could do a bit in front of there.
That's a good idea.
And they don't have to really talk.
Yeah,
They just
good
act.
idea.
Because he's a much better actor than he is a talker.
Of course, yeah.
You're a dude that you used to be on live television, so it's like you can at least improv, and you've been on being on live TV is frightening. What are you thinking when you're sitting there? Because I was watching the interview, and I'm like, you're giving a lot of energy, and DaNiro is DaNiro. He's a tough guy, and it's. What are you thinking as that's happening? Like, oh, he's not saying anything. Is there like a panic that's set in? Because I was like panicking watching it.
Oh yeah, the sweat started pouring out of my face. If you look at it, I look like a Madame Tussauds wax figure of myself. This greasiest face. I'm like, so when you were in Taxi Driver, gosh, this is tough, man. Yeah, it was pretty. It was like I was just thinking about.
And then it doesn't help either that you're like, holy shit, that's DaNiro. I don't care how famous you are, you still have to be like, wow, that's DaNiro.
When you see his face, you go, oh my god, that's such a recognizable face.
Right there next to him.
It's crazy.
Yeah, he's just known for really not talking. And it's so odd because, just so many legendary movies, but you bring it up and it's just like
Yep.
Uh-huh.
I did.
I did. Yeah.
I did.
All right,
Thank you.
So
Do you live in New York? I do. I do. I live there. Okay, and do you like Italian food? Yep. It's nice. And when we had Van Morrison on, who's another not talker.
No,
He didn't like a talk either. So I was at sound check. I was just wanted to say hi. He sounded amazing.
Yep.
And then he's selling a live at the Hollywood Bowl version of Astro Weeks. So he's on tour doing Astro Weeks, and he does the sound check. He's amazing. And I go over to say somebody wants to introduce me to him. Like, hey Jimmy, this is Van, and he just turns around. And he's like, starts organizing his stuff. Like, okay, he doesn't feel like talking. So then later on, I went over and said, hey, Van, if you need anything like Snickers bars or Red Bulls in your dressing room, whatever you need, this is the first time we're doing a show, so let me know if the sound is good. And he goes, you got any methadone? And got a huge laugh. I was like, he's like, give me zingers now. It's like a insult comic now. Who does your hair?
Yeah. At some point, do you hope you could just be an insufferable prick to people like some of the veterans are, where you never see them anymore? Like, you seem like you're walking into the people, can I get you something? I'll run to the deli, I'll grab you a sandwich.
Whatever you need.
Like, whatever you need.
Exactly,
and
yeah,
after
right
a
now.
while, it's just, I show up for the show, disappear right after.
I was like, yeah, you don't have to play if you don't want. Get out of here.
Yeah, leave.
You do Letterman, he faxes you a thank you.
If you're lucky.
No, you're not allowed to talk to him after the show. Remember that, Jimmy.
Yeah, I know, yeah. I went the other way with it. I think I'm like combining a bunch of things. I think like before the show, I go over and say hi to everybody. But like Leno does that.
Yes.
Letterman does not do that.
No.
Conan sometimes did it. And I think I found that I like it. I like it when people come before the show and say hi. Like, Opie, you came over and said hi to me before we went on. That was not. I think it kind of calms you down a little bit. Like, okay, because this is not my normal surroundings.
Right.
I think you want to make it feel like, hey, be calm, be comfortable.
Yeah,
let's
don't
have
worry
some
about
fun,
it.
you know?
Yeah, let's have a good time. It's stupid, to be honest. It's
Right.
the whole thing's, we're just having a just a silly conversation, promoting your thing, and that's
really stupid.
We have stupid jobs.
It's great.
We're really lucky.
It's just
in the end.
entertainment. It's just like something to be funny, and like if you come in freaking out and scared,
right,
then no one's gonna have fun.
Yeah, but I like the show so far, man. The Drew Barrymore one was great. You do that bit. I forgot the name. The licking bit is pretty.
Lick it for 10.
I'm hoping you come up with some really crazy licks soon.
What we were doing was like with that one is like we just kind of did stuff that wasn't gross.
Right.
That was just like kind of Price is Right.
Yeah.
Things like it's a Baltimore pool table. Everyone has fun at this pool table at your house.
Yeah.
It's like who cares what it does? Someone's just gonna lick it.
Yeah. For 10
But he's
bucks.
giving you like a 10-second intro of what this thing does.
What it is.
It's a foosbog table.
Yeah.
Kenderson's Foosbog. It's always fun. The kids have hours of entertainment. But
now lick it.
What's the feedback?
Now lick it.
I forgot the name, and I wish I had it in front of me. The feedback of the bit you're doing when it's kind of a takeoff on The Hills and all those reality shows.
Seventh Floor West.
I was dying, laughing my ass off.
I'm
like,
glad you got that.
People are getting this.
I don't know if they're getting it or not, but it's so well shot.
He's got he's doing a reality show with the people on the show, and it's over the most mundane stuff, just like all these other.
Like it's almost like
reality
exactly
shows.
like The Hills, where like they're trying to. It's a lot of looking at each other and staring and like, making faces like. It's so quiet and then we have all these ridiculous songs in the background. My life is so unchanged. And it's just like, oh, gross. It's just so.
I was like, brilliant. And the first episode, it's all about him just picking a tie for his first show.
Yeah, that's the whole episode. Yeah, Michael Blyden directed that. This kid that works in our office, like, and we have this. We just have cameras in our office, so we shot it all ourselves and edited it in our offices.
Right.
So everyone's up in these offices till like 4 a.m, just like. Just working on the stuff. It's kind of like tinkering around. Yeah. It's something that probably in 3 months, they're never going to do ever again.
They won't do again.
It's not worth it.
I hope you do a few more, because so far so good.
We're working
all this drama over nothing.
I think we're going to do one for next week. We're going to get the Roots in one of the episodes.
Right. Well, by the way, everyone's amazed that you got the Roots as the house band. How did you pull that one off?
I mean, honestly, again, it was like lucky. It's like how we got. It was like my friend Neil. You know Neil Brennan?
Yeah.
Yeah, Neil was working on the Chappelle Show, and he's like, what you should get for your house band is the Roots.
Mm-hmm.
I go, amazing. You think they'd do it? He goes, oh, no. They might know somebody who's like them, and they could give you on the right track. I go, okay. Yeah. So I just figured I'd ask them, just to see what's that. The worst they could say is no. So I asked them, and I didn't hear back from him for 3 weeks. And I go, well, that's a no. Okay, that's fine. I'll look elsewhere. And then I got an email from the manager saying, hey, we'd love to talk. We've been in Europe on tour, and so I get him in a meeting. It was me and Questlove and Black Thought, and me and my 2 producers, and we're in Lorne Michaels' office, and we're just like having a meeting. And I go, I give him the big pitch. I go, look, you'll raise the bar of what a house band could be. I mean, there's no one like you. You are the Roots, but you could play with Tony Bennett, or you could play with Jay-Z, and it'll sound fantastic because you're that talented, you're that diverse. I don't know who to compare you to. I go, and fourthly, you live in Philly. So you could just take a Acela train. It's an hour and a half. Yeah, it's pretty good, And Questlove said, he goes, all right, I have a question for you. And I'm like, here we go. He's going to ask if he can come down on Wednesdays and Fridays or something. So I go, sure. He goes, like, say Herbie Hancock is in town or something. Can he come and play with our band? Like, I was like, no, absolutely. Yeah, like, that's the question.
That's perfect.
This is great. We should actually have him in the band forever. That's a phenomenal question. Yes. And then he's like, my other question is, if this is Lorne Michaels' office, where's the popcorn? Like, he's such a huge fan of Saturday Night Live and Lorne. I was like, he's such a cool guy.
Yeah.
And he's twittering, and he's tweeting and twittering all the time too. He's a big tech guy as well.
Yeah. Jimmy Fallon's a fellow Twitter user. So
what is your name on the Twitter?
Oh, look at that! I like this. Opie Radio.
Opie Radio. So it's twitter.com/Opie Radio.
Yeah, and you're
I'm Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah, just Jimmy Fallon, one word.
Oh, good.
But he's using it during the show and stuff, and you're doing a lot of experimentation with it.
Yeah, we tried to do this thing the other night. We got this kid in the audience. His name was Brian Brinkman.
Yeah.
And he had 7 followers on Twitter.
7.
Yeah. So we're like, we're gonna see how big we can blow this guy up.
That's awesome.
So we said we had like these 2 guys on, Russell Brand, Kevin Rose, and Alex Albrecht from Dig Nation.
Yeah.
They're these big guys in the internet. So they're like, all right, so we're trying this experiment. We got him from 7 followers to 30,000 in a day. This kid's freaking out.
Wow.
Yeah, he's so excited.
Feel the pressure.
Oh yeah, now he's like every tweet he's sending out. He's like, I gotta be funny. I gotta be charming. I don't know what's going on. He's like, I'm ruining his life.
Sitting down watching Gilligan's Island.
We might have another one where we just take all his followers away from him. Too. We take his fame away. Like,
playing Twitter God. That's great, man.
It's ridiculous. It really makes no sense, but it's fun. It's like fun stuff to do, things like that, and go on Facebook. And I was actually nervous at first. I don't know if you were, just to like get on and kind of meet your audience and meet your fans. I was just afraid of how negative it's going to be and if they're going to bash me.
Well, those people will always be out there.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
But it's pretty much positive.
Yeah, for the most part it is.
I mean, it's like, cause I don't mind being called a douchebag, as long as you say you're a douchebag and your monologue should be shorter. It's like, all right, it's constructive. Yeah. I can't change douchebag, but I can make my monologue shorter. At least she's giving me tips, you know? It's not like just completely trashing me. 'Cause then that's just useless.
Well, you're not replacing the guy in an aggressive way, like, because Conan's stepping, to go do the Tonight Show. So it's not like you're coming in where they fired Conan and people are resentful. It's like everybody knows that Conan is voluntarily going. So it's like, all right, that's a cool open spot. So they're not going to just hate you for being there.
Yeah, because Conan's going to be on at 11:30.
Yeah.
So he's coming. Yeah, I didn't kill everyone's Conan.
Right.
You're so right. That's we made a joke about that in one of the webisodes. Like, is the guy that took Conan away from you? Here, Jimmy. Like that's not what we did, but it's been interesting. Like figuring that whole thing out and booking guests and.
Yeah.
It's tricky. It's like,
are you involved in a lot of the booking, or is it like somebody just come up to you and go, "Hey, here's who's on tonight," and you go like, "Oh shit."
Well, he's like, yeah, it's all like, yeah, he won't do it because he has to do Letterman first or Kimmel first, or he has
it's
a
good
deal.
to know you're dealing with that
Yeah,
crap.
nice, good.
I thought it
like,
was just
not
us
alone.
radio guys.
Yeah, and I go, I didn't even know it was that bad. It gives me more appreciation for my guests.
Yeah.
For
Yeah,
coming
right,
on. You
for
go,
coming
hey,
on.
thanks for coming on.
Right.
Whoever it is. But it's like, Leno gave me good advice. He goes, I won't do an impression, but he goes, it doesn't matter how big the celebrity is because the ratings don't go up or down. He's like, because sometimes the best celebrity is a bad interview.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, just get the good interviews. Just, yeah. And I was like, that's good. It put me at ease. Like, good. I don't have to worry about my third week
and
shows. And
he was saying that with in mind, he had
me on the
I'm going to
show.
get the good interviews, and you're going to get crap
You're
now
gonna get
because I'm taking all the good
fourth
ones.
leads of movies, which I don't mind. And actually, I was saying like I don't care if people go on. Kimmel's a great guy, and like Ferguson, go do their shows first, and then come on me when you're all the rust is off. Come at me with your best game, and we'll have a good time.
Yeah.
Do you think that they are going there first because they want to see? All right, well, let's just see if Jimmy's here in 6 months. They don't want to piss off people they've been going on. They're probably playing that game too. Where they're like, well, let's just see if he'll be here, and before we commit to it, and then piss off Jimmy Kimmel if he's gone too.
It's probably that as well. Yeah, I think there's other thing they're doing now. They're making deals, like studios are making deals with talk shows before they make the movie. So they make the movie and they go, here's the thing, and we signed a deal with Kimmel. They were going to do a week of this movie. And you do this, and Letterman will do a week of this movie. And he's like, so they sign deals before the movie's made.
Wow.
So I don't have a chance.
And then you don't even get,
But I get him second week. It's like, all right, you open at number 3. Let's go see if you get the numbers out. To be honest, yeah, it's like I want our show to be. We don't care about that stuff.
Yeah,
right? We want to be like the peaceful show where it's like, good, come on after everyone. I don't care.
It's very fresh when you look at the Jimmy Fallon show. It just feels fresh.
Thanks.
New and because we were just talking about the tech thing right before you came on here. You know, you have no problem talking about your iPhone and other tech stuff and
we had the
and the social networking.
The Palm Pre we had on our show before anybody.
Yeah.
We had it last week. This kid Josh Topolsky from Engadget.com.
Yep.
He brought this new phone. It's sick. It's like the iPhone. The top is touchscreen, and then a keyboard slides out so you can type on it with like a BlackBerry.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't have to plug it in. You throw it on like a plastic. Like a sheet of paper almost, and it magnetizes and charges your phone.
Wow!
Can you touchscreen type? Can you type touchscreen too, or you have to pull the thing down?
I think you have to pull the thing down.
Okay,
that's a good question. I didn't ask that question. I should have asked that.
I was
just so amazed that the rock magnet thing was really freaked me out. Like I don't have to plug it in to charge it.
Do you have to plug in the rock though?
Yeah. You have to plug in the rock. Oh yeah. Eventually something has to be. That's it on the screen right now.
Oh,
is that really it?
Whoa!
That's a weird. Oh, is that you? Okay, you scared me.
Yeah, I was like,
wait, is there a
it's
commercial
a mirror,
for it?
but it only comes in Sprint right now.
Right.
But the thing is so sick.
And will they answer Jimmy's question right now?
Well, it looks like an iPhone screen or the BlackBerry screen. Maybe you might be able to type on that touch screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's smaller than the iPhone. It's like the size of like a mouse.
And it's probably heat operated like the iPhone, no stylus.
You know what's gross about my iPhone is when I pull it away from my face and just the greasiest looking.
God, you gotta wipe it off. It's disgusting.
They've got to solve this problem.
It's the grease
It's
on
just so gross looking. Like, oh god,
Get it on your shirt and give it the old rub.
Oh, even if it's brand new, it's like it's just after 5 minutes. You're like, this. I worked at McDonald's. I'm running the fry machine.
It's like I eat healthy and I'm still getting a greasy face. What's that about?
Am I wearing lotion?
I love the iPhone though because of things like the contact list. I like that whole thing.
Shazam is amazing.
The apps are amazing for the iPhone.
Shazam makes no sense to me.
I know.
I mean, people freak out when they do that.
How does it work?
You have that?
No.
Yeah, I got it. It's amazing.
You hear a song and you press Shazam. You say tag now and you put the phone by the speaker. and it tells you who the artist is in the song.
That's
Well, it's all
And then
done
you can
because-
just hit and download it from iTunes and pop it right in your the
That's messed
iPod
up.
section of your
It's
iPhone.
so good. It's bizarre.
I've used that so many times in the car. You know, you drive and you're like, oh, god damn, I like this. You know, hold up to the radio.
As you're driving.
As you're driving.
The other hand, you got a coffee. You're
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
who's
whatever,
driving?
you know. Drive with your chin.
Who doesn't text and drive at the same time?
Texting and driving
What's wrong with
is
you?
worse than it's the worst thing you can do.
It's worse than drunk driving.
Yeah, it's worse than drunk driving.
Because it's more interesting.
Look, when I've had a few beers and driven, I don't recommend it to anybody, but I set my cruise control, and I am like, I don't change lanes, I drive the speed limit, I do everything. When I'm like stone sober, I'm texting and I'm weaving all over the road.
Yeah,
you find yourself just jamming on the brakes,
totally multitasking. You're like, oh my god, we're
and
at a
then
red
it's
light.
like a game. It's like, can I get this word out completely without looking at the road?
That's what I totally do. And sometimes I love
like equilibrium. That's a tough one.
It's like or sending like I love when it does spell correcting, correcting. So you're like, that's not what I meant to send.
Yeah.
You're like, do you want to go to the movies, JF?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
and it says like, you in the movies if. And
Yeah.
you go, what? I got your text. What does that mean?
I don't know how
Am
many
I not
times.
in the movies? What are you talking about?
Why are
How
you
many
bragging you have a
times?
fat duck? What does that mean?
I meant to
I've
say.
texted that so many times. Oh, I want to duck the shot out of you. It's like, what? No, stupid iPhone.
You should have pulled over.
You fucked me up. It's always duck.
But when you come from the world of drunk driving, because we're a little older, this texting and driving is a piece of cake. It really is.
I don't know. You really got to
That's
look
a
up
piece of
a
cake.
lot. You got to look up a lot more than you do when you're texting.
My girl gets nervous as soon as I reach for that phone. She's like, "Oh no, he's
Here he
attempt
goes.
to write a
Here
sentence
he goes.
now."
Oh yeah, what?
Yeah,
Sure.
Are you kidding?
Of course.
I brought the guitar.
Play it away,
I
my
always play
friend.
something for you guys.
Yeah.
I figured.
We didn't know how to seg into the guitar. We knew it was there.
Okay, good. I didn't know if you knew it was there. I was like, I just want to
We
show
hate
it.
segues.
You do? Oh, perfect. By the way, speaking of segways, I tried to get one of those segways for my office.
No.
You know those IT machines?
Yeah.
That were going to be cool and now it's not cool at
Yeah,
all?
yeah. It was the future.
Not legal in New York.
What?
Are you shitting me?
Yeah.
But the cops have them, don't they?
No.
What's the machine?
Well,
the
maybe
cops
they-
have them for a while.
Cops have
apparently-
fully automatic
That's my voice.
rifles.
Those IT machines are supposed to be the future, like a gyro. You stand on them and you look like a nerd.
The two wheels.
That's two wheels and they move.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Illegal in New York?
What's that
Yeah.
about?
I guess you can't have them on the street or... like NBC was a big deal because I was just going to get him as a goof to drive around the office.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be funny. We'd do a bit with it. And it was a huge deal.
Not even inside? You can't even, just
can't even do it inside.
You should get the. We used to do the razor board scooters.
Yeah.
In our old
razor
office,
board
because they were long
scooters.
hallways. So
Yeah.
I got to get something in the office. And
That's
we
what I
would-
got to get. Yeah.
we would
The
just
ra-
rock the hallway.
I just
You can't
figured
have
this would
that.
be more jackass.
You can't have that, but you can have the bicycle rickshaw guys just effing
pedicabs.
up, screwing up traffic everywhere.
Have you ever ridden in one of those?
Never. I would never be
I have.
seen
It's
in one
hilarious.
of
I
those.
did it. It's frightening.
I want to.
frightening
I want to go
experience.
and just like kind of have a riding crop stuck in my back pocket.
Yeah.
And if he slows down a little, just whip him. Just whip the son of a bitch. You can- Why? What? Go
This
faster.
is worth $5
A
a
little
mile.
Blinkers on it.
I have I could do we got a couple mics.
Oh, look at that.
high-tech.
Danny's
This is
sacrificing
high-tech.
his microphone.
I could do a song called "Spit When You Talk," and I have a song called "Cougar Hunting."
Nice.
So I don't know which one do you want to hear.
Spit when you talk. If you get dedicated to Rich Voss.
Yes.
All right, this one's dedicated to Rich Voss. Well, it's so hard to have a conversation with you. It's not what you say or what you do. You're my real good friend, yes, that I must admit. That's why it breaks my heart to tell you this. You spit when you talk. Oh, yeah, I had to say. Got something to say. And then you fucking spray it. Got a dry cleaning bill, man. I'm gonna make you pay it. You spit when you talk. Oh, yeah, you spit when you talk. Well, at the office party, you sang karaoke, electrocuted yourself, singing Okie from Muskogee. It's not a little secret, no, it's something that is known. If you wanna talk about it, can't you call me on the phone? Because you spit when you talk. Hell no, I'm just being honest. Everything I own has your saliva on it. If I talk to you much longer, I swear I'm gonna vomit. You spit when you talk. Oh yeah, yeah, you spit when you talk. Now the only friends you have are on Facebook and on MySpace. They all talk behind your back, 'cause it's the only dry place. You were so excited at the game when Jeter hit a triple. Got my t-shirt so wet that everybody saw my nipples. You spit when you talk. Yeah, that ain't getting better. I know what you had for dinner, 'cause it's right here on my sweater. If you got an interpreter, you better go and get her. You spit when you talk. Oh yeah, yeah, you spit when you talk. Oh yeah, yeah, you spit when you talk.
Yeah, Jimmy Fallon, everyone. They're liking it out there on the bleachers. We're going to play that a million times for Rich Voss when he comes back.
Every time that dummy is in.
The dummy.
That's kind of you just described.
And
it
it is an awkward thing when somebody just flings it on you and,
Right.
and they're still talking. And why do we feel compelled to leave it there, and not go like,
hey, calm it down. Yes.
Yeah. You spit on me. It's like right by my lip.
Spittle.
And I got to just sit here now and know it's there and not hear another word you say because I did. You want to wipe it away, but then it'll be like, oh, did I spit on you?
I was at some event thing, some like black tie thing event, and this like it was some speaker or something was just talking to me and just had like a Triscuit and cheese or something, and it was just flying at me like the beginning of Saving Private Ryan. It was like, and I was like, I was with Horatio, and he was laughing so hard. He was like, "You're covered in cheese right now. You have specks of cheese all over my tuxedo."
Which one is worse, that or extreme bad breath? We had an old boss that we had to deal with his extreme bad breath.
Flu breath. You mean flu breath?
And it's like it's coming from inside.
Yeah,
it can fill a room.
Not like you had a little onion and your breath's the breath's a little stale. This is like rotting.
It can fill a room. It really can.
Those Altoids
sometimes.
are like a joke. Altoids like, I can't even do this.
And every time he's like, "Oh, I got to talk to you about something," you're like, "Oh no!"
Your eyebrows are melting. You're like,
right in front of your face.
I'll take the food over open grave breath, because at least the food you can wipe off. Something
open grave breath.
But you know it's a foul, sick smell. It really is. It's violating, and it makes you hate the person for not realizing how bad their mouth smells.
It's rough, and it's like no one they love says anything to them.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's sadder than anything. It's like your wife doesn't say anything to you, or
we had a guy that had horrendous breath, and we just openly said, "Look, you got to do something." E-Rock.
Oh, he still works here.
Yeah, you got to do something.
We haven't noticed his bad breath in a long time. So look, we
only
did the guy a service.
But we only did it on the air.
Oh yeah, you have to do it on the air.
Off the air we couldn't do it, but on the air you're like, hey, bad breath, get in here. There's
it's
some
good, it's
honesty.
good radio.
Yeah,
it's good radio.
Jimmy, you got to take that bit.
I'm taking this advice from you.
So
I'm gonna have. There's a guy on my crew that has bad breath.
Because you're right, family members will never say anything, or close friends. I've seen people walk around with some of the most horrific wigs on their head. And you're like, what? Where's the family to just go,
right.
That is a fucking raccoon hat.
Looks nothing like any hair.
Yeah.
It resembles nothing.
You should grab the back and go woo-woo to Norton. Woo-woo. Jimmy does the horrible.
But Jimmy makes a good point. If you're going to have fake hair, it has to resemble something. That's all we ask for.
Your eyebrows, or it's when the guys have like a red toupee and his hair
and
is
the gray is on
he
the
has
side.
black eyebrows.
I've seen the red toupee and the gray sides.
It's like Mr. Potato Head.
So many times.
It's like things don't match at all. These ears don't look.
Horrible.
It's the most ridiculous thing in the world.
That bad breath, or like fucking ridiculous eyebrows that are just like coming out, or nostril hairs, or another thing where they're just flying out of someone's nose. You cut it. They make scissors.
They make mirrors.
Yeah.
Look
in
the mirror
there and just
before
go,
you leave your house.
That's good.
See what you look like.
That's good. I look like Adolf Hitler, and I don't even have a mustache.
I'll be almost there, honey. I gotta shave. I gotta comb my nose hairs.
Nose hair.
My nose hairs are being styled right now. I'll be right out. And we had Trump on, and I was gonna do some big because I know his hair is real. That's his hair.
Yeah.
And
so what is he doing?
He just honestly.
Is it a comb over?
Everyone's so afraid to talk to him about it, and he talked to me about it once. He was so normal. He's like, "What I do, I blow dry it. I put mousse in it, and wet it down, I blow dry it again, and it looks great, and that's all I do. I don't see what the big deal is." So I was going to talk about that, But I guess everyone was like, "Don't bring it up.
Don't bring it up."
Dude, you should have set up a giant fan behind him when he wasn't looking.
I did. I want to do that. I want to do that and have both of our hair fly off. We're both fall. The other bit I was going to do was very Three Stooges. But I was going to say, "Can I touch your hair?" He's like, "Sure." And I was going to touch his hair and have a dog bark. Like, but I couldn't get away with it. But maybe next time he comes on, I got to do it just because I think it'd be funny.
Why don't women understand the Three Stooges?
Yeah.
They just don't get it.
They don't get this. It's so weird. We're talking about that, and we're talking about Monty Python as well.
Yeah, they don't get it. It's just not in their realm of
quote
comedy.
Holy Grail all day long, and girls just go,
what?
I'm out.
Right.
I don't get
that
it.
makes no sense to me.
Three Stooges, same thing.
Three Stooges.
Why do you watch this? Because it's hilarious.
So good.
They don't get the barbaric because they never laughed at people getting kicked in the balls.
Right.
Or people falling down the stairs. Where that's just male humor. There's something barbaric about a guy getting hit in the teeth with a wrench. And it makes you laugh every time.
Like Mo would hit Larry with a huge monkey wrench.
Yeah.
You just laugh your ass off like, that would kill you. And he just goes, ow, hey, Mo.
Oh, that's great.
And
great impression.
Like he just goes, what?
Yeah,
it would kill him.
Or like they were at the dry cleaners and they press Curly's head. And steam press.
In that big steam press, it was frightening as a child.
He's
good. Screaming,
like,
and there's steam coming out of his ears.
Yeah, exactly. Steam's still coming out of his ears at the end. As a kid, you're like, I love that stuff.
Absolutely.
Even Little Rascals, I was into that too.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
they did some great stuff where like. They just put Buckwheat in a washing machine. I think it was him, or was it Farina? Or was it
Farina? Yeah, I think it was Farina.
They were babysitting Farina, and they put her in the washing machine and just had it go around. And that was like,
why not?
The FCC would be all over. They'd be like, you can't.
Last night we were talking about how Hal Roach was just like, and he's outlived them all pretty much. Hal Roach was the producer and
creator,
he just recently died. And it's like, he just must have said, yeah, I want that kid to stack up 3 chairs and then climb up top and fall on the floor. And where's the parents? All right, Hal, where's the money?
You know, totally, by the way. That's bizarre. Like, I always think about
rules.
Child actor parents.
Yeah.
And what, like, do you remember Dudley on Different Strokes?
Oh, my God. The best episode ever was old Mr. Carlson from WKRP trying to get Duddykins into the fucking bathtub.
He got molested. Yes. One of the main characters on Different Strokes. Right. Like, what was going on?
Where's the humor in that?
It was like, all right, hi, Dudley's agent calling. Yeah. Great news. He's got a full episode. Great news. He's got to take his shirt off. Is it a pool party? No, it's not, actually. He's in a grown man's bathtub. And
yes, Gordon Clapp is going to fondle his chest, if you don't mind.
Gordon Clapp.
Those are there was a period of time where the sitcoms just went for the very special episodes. Mm-hmm. And they did them a lot. Like, they used to just have 1 or 2 very special episodes a year.
Like,
all the time.
All the family?
All the family,
he raped me. It's like, this is the main character of getting raped.
Like, it was all funny.
It's a comedy show.
And then there she is going, no, running around the house as some guy's trying to rape her.
And then they cut the studio audience is silent. Yeah. Like, there's no laugh track. Yeah. Maybe one clap.
Yeah.
Stop clapping. It's not funny.
And if you remember, at the end of very special episodes on Norman Lear programs, the credits would come on. Your old TV had a problem with the white lettering. So instead of the clapping that would cover it up, you'd hear like, oh, and then ma, ma, as the different names came on in the white letters. And that was when you just sat there and went, ooh, that was uncomfortable.
Well, they had the facts of life. I think Natalie got raped.
Did she really?
They loved the rape in the
heavier
special
one.
episode.
Yeah. She was stuck in a van or something. Couldn't get out of a van. It was like a double episode, I think.
When James died on Good Times, that was another one where Florida was holding it all together, and they're going, "Mama, you gotta let this out." And she's like, "No, everything's fine." And then she's like, "Oh, James, damn. And then the credits, me. It wasn't the big happy good time.
When they killed off Henry Blake on MASH at the end, no, they didn't. The cast didn't even know they were going to do that. When McLean Stevenson left the series, they only told Gary Berghoff They had no idea. So he walked in and said, Colonel Henry Blake was killed over the Sea of Japan. The plane. So the whole cast realized he wasn't coming back. So they all heard it on camera
for the first time.
Yeah,
what a great.
That
move.
was how. It was how the whole cast learned the plane
The
was
bigger
gone for
tragedy was Hello Larry.
That was a damn good show. And
After
Madoff showed his little teeny hand.
Aftermatch with Jamie Farr spinoff.
And horrible. Who was it? It was Father Mulcahy, Jamie Farr, and it was the three least charismatic guys on the entire show.
Radar O'Reilly was like, I don't even want any part of this. I'm gonna retire.
Was it Harry Morgan? Was it Harry Morgan, William Christopher, and Jamie Farr? I think those were the three that did Aftermath.
Oh, look at that! We get a little musical interlude.
See, we produced this show
from the movie, by the way, not the TV series. Good job.
It's unbelievable. I'm trying to do an Alan Alda. I'm trying to.
Jimmy does a great Alan Alda, but only one word.
When he says, yes, yes. yes.
Come on, that's good.
That's really good.
Yeah, I like to,
speaking of Jimmy,
just one word impression.
Jimmy wanted to ask you, but I will. Did you get a picture with DaNiro?
I don't think I did get a picture with DaNiro.
You don't need one. He's got video.
That's
true.
Jimmy got denied a
cap.
picture with DaNiro, and it's one of his biggest disappointments in his
But he
entire career.
wasn't a dick about it. I got to say, when I asked him, I shook his hand. This is the truth. I was at a Billy Crystal 700 Sundays premiere, and I didn't know DaNiro was going to be there at the after party. So I tapped him, and I went, Bob. I swear to God, I thought he would think that he knew me. Yeah. I'm like, he's so famous, he'll think that we know each other.
Right.
And he looked at me, and I'm like, can I get a picture? And he was like, no.
What did he say?
I'm like, but he wasn't being a jerk. He's like, I just want to go say hi to Billy because if I take one, everybody will start asking. And I was like, okay. But he wasn't rude to me. He shook my hand, and I knew what he was saying was accurate. I couldn't,
Then he told Billy to have you removed from the red.
No, then he took 50 pictures with everybody and spit on me. But no, that was all heartbreaking.
I have an autograph book that I have everyone sign who's on the show. And DaNiro signed, and he put
Rupert Pupkin.
He put dear Jimmy, I think you fucked up, Robert De Niro.
Did he really write that?
Yeah. So I thought that was pretty funny.
He should have been Rupert for the whole appearance.
I was thinking about that. To come out.
Pumpkin.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, what a great. Everyone's watching it, right?
That is such a fantastically uncomfortable movie.
Sandra Bernhard was great.
Yeah. And him just sitting in the Jerry's office. I'll wait. He looks at the ceiling. Is that cork?
Oh my gosh,
just
he was
so
weird.
Uncomfortable.
He's in his mother's
weirdo.
basement doing the monologue.
Yeah. Now, Jerry, I picture it this way.
Yeah.
The band starts. It's exactly 5 o'clock, and the band starts up. He plays the tape recorder. Ma!
The best laugh, right?
That's terrific.
When
he leans over to the cardboard Jerry, and he goes, "Yeah, what?" Yeah, like it told him something. And we never know what cardboard Jerry said.
Oh, he's so good at that stuff.
That's amazing.
I mean, that was one of the best.
Do you think a guy like him, like Woody Allen, hates to talk about comedy? He hates it. If you want to talk to Woody, you got to talk to him about basketball, like or the Knicks or something like that. He wants to talk about. I wonder if DaNiro has something like that. That like once you get him started on it, he's like, all right, fuck acting. Everybody knows I do that. Is there something you could get him on where he'd run with it and like that's what he really wants to discuss?
I emailed him like a bunch of questions before I had him on, and then he goes, they're getting better. Send me more. So I send him more questions, and he goes, oh, okay, it's okay. Can you send me some more? So I sent him more questions. I go, hey, by the way, this is only going to be like 6 minutes long. So I don't know what he goes, 6 minutes? Oh, thank God, because these questions are getting worse and worse. Then he puts, I'll see you on Tuesday. And I go, because he's coming on Monday. He just wanted to burn me. I was like, what a jerk. It's so funny. And then, but I was asking him I asked him every question. I mean, the last ones, I was just running out of questions. I'm like, you're in a lot of people's favorite movies. What is your favorite movie? It's like,
that
this
one.
feels like I'm a 50-year-old girl. Like on
that's actually not a bad question.
Who
That's
are your
something you'd want to ask.
inspirations?
Yeah, I didn't know what to. But I didn't even know what his favorite movies would be.
What did he say? Do you remember?
No, he didn't. He didn't answer those.
Really?
Yeah, well, I didn't get to ask him any questions. Right? I was so busy sweating and trying to like freak out. You know what's weird too when you do these talk shows that you got to go to commercial.
Yeah.
And it's not like at a party or something where you're talking to somebody like, oh, that's good. Yeah, hold on a second, Gary. We'll be right back with more Gary talking about his barbecue. Yeah, it's like so it's odd cutting people off and segueing into. It's all about segueing.
Yeah.
Which I guess you don't really have to do, but. I guess it's your choice. Like you could easily go, like, all right, we got to go to commercial.
Yeah. Shut up! Just say that. Just go, shut up!
Stop talking.
and then you got to pick it up where you were, and then you got to get the energy back and the rhythm.
Just shut their mic off.
But it's a cool vibe on the show so far. It's been good for guests, but the music part is really cool too because we were having. I wanted to see if I can get this done, and I got it done. But these kids. The kids from the last 3 benches of the crowd come down and sit behind the band.
Nice.
It's almost like an old American Bandstand or
oh shit, yeah.
Like kind of like there was some British show. It wasn't Top of the Pops or something like that where the artist is in between like a
Stop
cave.
Bop a Rebop or some one of those British shows.
Top of the Pops.
Yeah,
or something like that. But it's like it was something like that where but it's so intimate. And if the camera's not on the floor, you don't know where you are. It looks like you're in a weird cubbyhole of just kids, and it's a good energy. It's like it's super fun.
Yeah, definitely, and very different, which is
definitely
good.
a different look. Yeah,
you got Tracy Morgan on today, one of our favorites.
Tracy Morgan, yeah, I haven't talked to him.
Crazy.
Yeah, he talked about me. He bashed me in Penthouse magazine.
Did he really?
Did he? Yeah, and he said like I laughed, tried to steal the scenes from him in sketches, and he wanted to kick my ass.
Oh, that wasn't Jimmy Fallon. I was talking about someone else. That's what he would say.
But I called him on. I said, dude, what's going on? I go, because this is, by the way, I was in L.A. My career wasn't going on. Anything wasn't really happening. He's winning Emmys, standing behind Tina Fey. I go, and I'm rooting for him. I go, dude, you're great. And then I get like 20 emails like, what's Tracy's problem? I go, I don't know what happened to him. He's funny. Like, he doesn't think you're funny.
Oh,
I'm like,
shit.
So I called him. I left him a message. He hasn't called me back. It's the first time I'm seeing him is tonight.
Wow, you're going to call him out on it?
Yeah, I'm going to say, what's up?
Nice.
Oh, good. What happened? Like, what do you, because I love him. I always got along with him. I worked with him for like 6 years.
I'll be watching that tonight.
How fucking great is that, though? Like, I love the non-phoniness of that. To say, look, I want to talk about this on the television.
On television,
I respect Tracy for showing up because he knows it's going to come up, and I respect you for fucking putting him on and going, all right, why did you say that? Good for you, man.
I was drunk. I still like to have some.
I mean, it is
Penthouse.
It's Penthouse magazine. So, I
They're
mean,
looking for something a little different.
Anything, yeah. They're looking for something. I mean,
yeah.
Besides selling the girls,
I saw him at Caroline's, and he spent a lot of his set asking the girl in the front row if she wanted to see his pubes.
He's an odd bird, Tracy.
and then we did a celebrity softball game a few years back, and he came with Brewer, and he decided to go out there on the mound in front of like 10,000 people with just a jockstrap on, and he was so extremely comfortable walking around
naked.
like that.
He loves his own awful body. There is a beauty in that. Someone because he has a body like a tall infant. It's just terrible, and he's completely comfortable being himself.
yeah. We go out drinking and stuff like that. This is when he used to drink. He doesn't drink anymore. But we go out and then like 2 seconds would pass by. I turn around, his shirt is off.
Right.
I go, what happened to your shirt? And he's like standing on a table, and I go, okay, that's not my move. Usually I vomit secretly in the bathroom and go home if I'm that wasted. I mean, I'm never that wasted where I remove my clothes and walk. I'm not that proud. I'm embarrassed.
Yeah. He hasn't done our show since he hit on 30 Rock, which...
Last time he was in here, we had last time he did our show, we had we had guys putting their testicles in a box that had wasps in it.
Oh right,
and Tracy
right.
was afraid he was going to get stung, and he had he didn't have a bee suit, so he left. And that's the last time he was on.
We were dressed in bee suits.
He left in a panic
because I'm petrified of bees. I thought the idea of having guys have their nuts stung with bees was hysterical. So I'm in a beekeeper suit, like all petrified.
He's freaking out.
And Tracy's in here like, oh, I don't like these bees.
And he ran out as he was dressed as a beekeeper. Yeah, the video's up on YouTube somewhere.
It's so funny that you watch 30 Rock and you see Tracy Jordan, you go, that's Tracy Morgan.
Yeah, that's really him.
Yeah, that's what he. I mean, he does stuff like that. He's funny as hell.
Yeah,
man. But it's like it's just it's so funny. Like that's how crazy.
I can't wait to see that now.
His life is
just like you guys discussing that interview.
Yeah.
Are you going to
cool.
talk to him first, or is this a person that you're going to keep it live?
I don't think I have time. He's doing Saturday Night Live. He's rehearsing. He's hosting Saturday Night Live this weekend. So
you left pretty abruptly Saturday Night Live. Like it was a surprise, I think, to a lot of people.
I didn't give it a big build up. I didn't.
There wasn't a big build up.
Probably should have.
By the way, one of the best departing bits ever, by the way, was the Grease
the
thing,
Summer Lovin' thing.
That was hysterical.
So
one of the
fun.
best departing.
I think that was. You know, it was. I think someone just wrote that as the end of. It's the end of our season, so we're all going on summer vacation, and really it became the goodbye because
you're leaving.
Yeah, like I broke the news update.
I'm
not coming back, you guys.
It was your decision, right?
Yeah. Totally my decision. Yeah,
Just time.
I think. Well, I love the thing I love about Saturday Night Live is that it constantly changes, and it constantly gets a new cast. So I was there for 6 seasons, which is longer than I even wanted to. I mean, Belushi was there for 3. You know, I wanted to do 3 and get out just because I love the show and I love how it's changing and the comedy changes and everything changes. That's what makes the show work. So I was like, that's it. I'm going to go. And they offered, said, do you want to stay another 2 seasons or something like that? And Update's doing well. And I was like, it's just probably better. And then if I just split, and they're like, what do you want to do? I go, I'm probably going to try movies. I don't know. And then Lorne said, he's like, well, you know, we're going to have to replace Conan, you know, in 2009. This is 5 years ago. And he goes, so just keep in mind, I think you'd be good at that. And I was like...
That's like, yeah, that's forever from now.
Exactly. So then I'm like,
so.
Tried movies. I had 2 movies. They didn't do that great. So, you know, I got my shot. And then Lauren called me up in 2000. You know, I got married. I met my wife on the second movie, Fever Pitch. And she's cool. And
by the way, I like that movie. I got to say it. I think the Red Sox fucked you by winning the damn thing.
By winning.
For real.
It was amazing, though.
I have no problem saying I really like that movie.
Thanks.
But it was the same year the Red Sox finally decided to win a World Series for the first time in over 100 years, whatever the fuck
86 years, yeah.
That was really important to the movie you were making, that you had this curse.
Yeah. But it was actually, it almost came to like a greater ending than, because it almost like a fake. If we had them win, people would be like, this is bullshit.
Right.
There's no way. They don't win. I mean, this is crazy.
Yeah.
It was, Red Sox fans are phenomenal.
Yeah.
They really, really, really get into it. It's like a religion.
Yeah.
Like, they weren't like hooping and hollering and jumping up and down. When they won, they were just crying. They were like weak. And it was a serious thing. They were on the phone talking. They put Dad on the phone.
As a Yankee fan, so was I, by the way.
Yeah.
I was crying.
Were you rooting for you wanted the St. Louis to win?
I really am
just
not a
wanted
Sox
the Red Sox
fan.
to
yeah.
lose.
And after the
There's those
thrashing,
fans.
that thrashing they gave the Yankees,
that was crazy.
Back in, what year was that?
2003.
Yeah,
No, we were on the air
2003.
2005, maybe.
Yeah,
it was 3.
It was just the giant meltdown, the giant
meltdown,
Yankee meltdown.
That was it. That was 2003. That was the one.
It
We were
was
on the air
just that was it. That was like I couldn't.
Yeah,
but I mean, you couldn't have done
understood-
it better. I mean, he had the bloody sock.
I just understood how Red Sox fans felt in '86.
Yes.
That was like, oh my God, this is how that feels.
Yes, you got a
Holy
little
shit.
taste
Yeah,
of this.
yeah.
It's
Wow.
yeah.
You had it. You had it in the bag.
You can't even talk about Buckner in Fenway Park.
No.
You'll get removed, politely removed.
Didn't he come back to some? Was there like? Did he show back up after they won or something? There was something that happened with
I
him
think
and
so.
Boston fans. It wasn't.
I think they brought him back to throw out a pitch or something after.
And the crowd cheered for him. I guess they realized that they really.
Well,
We offered him to be in the movie, and I think he was like, "Man,
Yeah, I don't.
he had to move. He had to move."
Oh yeah.
That's a bad one.
Out of his thing. Yeah, we were gonna have. We had Stephen
Low
King.
roller up the first base. Let's behind the bag. Oh, jeepers.
Mookie Wilson, Ray Knight was coming home. Oh, God, it was unbelievable.
It must have been
it was a great documentary where Dennis Leary was really funny about that stuff.
Yeah.
Did you see this on HBO?
I saw that.
God, he's
About
so
the
funny.
about the Red Sox curse.
Yeah.
God, and I think there's another comedian that was in it. Mike.
Di Stefano, Birbiglia.
Not Birbiglia. He's a Boston guy. Mike O'Malley.
Oh,
Mike
right,
O'Malley was telling this funny story. I think he's talking about how he's calling his brother, and he's dialing almost every digit because the Sox are about to win, and he doesn't press the last number. It's like until
Yeah, just wait.
and then it just never gets a chance to press it. He couldn't do it. He just cries. It's just a great HBO documentary about the Sox losing. It's just great.
They're saying you have to go.
Yeah, this is going great, but Jimmy really is a busy man.
He's a busy guy these days.
Wait, real
yeah.
quick. What about you said something about Stephen King because he's a big Red Sox fan.
He threw out the first pitch in our movie.
really?
We had
Yeah.
the fake opening day, and we called Larry Bird. And Larry Bird was like, he's on a family vacation or something. And then so we got Stephen King to throw out the first pitch. And he was like, he threw it out, and he's like, if the Sox lose, you better not blame me. You can't do this to me. Like, I'm doing the Farrelly brothers a favor. Like, he did us a solid.
Let me ask Jimmy Norton. If Jimmy Fallon called you and said, look, you want to throw out the first pitch in my movie, but you're on family vacation, how would that play out for you?
For Jim Norton, it would play out very well
Yeah.
because I have a career that I'm working on.
Yeah.
If I was Larry Bird. And I was a Hall of Fame player, and I wasn't promoting anything. I would go, I'm on a family vacation. There's a difference when you're a retired NBA guy, and when
But
you're
that's real fame, is what I'm saying. Like, I'm on a family
dude.
vacation. I don't have time for your silly movie. But Norton would kick his mother into the river.
Yes,
to get up
regardless
to
of your
Boston.
film offer, I would do that.
Right. We got to get Jimmy out of here. Doing a lot of press today, or just kind of?
I'm doing Oprah after this.
Oh, us and Oprah
Yeah.
in the same day.
We actually canceled her to have you on.
Yeah,
Exactly. I bumped Oprah to make room for you guys.
that's fucking.
I'm
huge,
doing Oprah.
Man.
I'm doing
That's
Larry
awesome.
King tonight.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I got.
We gotta tape
we
that.
do our Larry King.
How
bit.
important is the microphone?
Yeah, tell me.
Do you think suspenders will ever come back in style?
I'm trying to have a comeback here with the suspenders. So, Jimmy, you're on what time?
Oh my God. What his
I go to bed at
questions.
7.
Yeah.
What time are you on?
What is a DVR? And is it dangerous for our soldiers?
Oh, Larry, you're...
How important are the
Let's
laughs?
take a caller.
How important are the laughs to comedy?
He actually, we started this whole thing when he actually asked a skateboarder, that guy that did that huge skateboard thing. He was
fell
on a
to
half
earth,
pipe
remember?
and fell like 50 feet.
Ridiculous.
And yeah, it was all over YouTube and everything. And he was interviewing that guy. I guess they had nobody else to interview. And he ran out of questions. He said,
how important is the board?
The skateboard.
God.
It's like, well, when you're skateboarding, it's all important.
Pretty much everything.
The guy's moving,
Larry.
fixing his IV bag. It's pretty important, Larry.
We'll be right back after I change my colostomy bag.
Hey, that's great for Jimmy, man.
Genius.
Larry King, Oprah today, and Tracy Morgan on the show tonight. It might be a little.
I want to check that out. Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna
intense
hopefully
tonight.
just squash it. I mean,
I'm
he's a
sure
cool
you
guy.
will.
It would still be interesting to see him walk out, though, and know that you guys have this this conflict. I mean, it will be. Very
I want to
interesting
hear
see.
what he like his excuse, because he'll have a Tracy excuse.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah, he's like,
That's what I said.
my snake was talking.
Yeah, my snake will say something that you don't even
That's
understand.
a lot of snakes. Yeah.
It'll be a good moment tonight.
He was
so.
going to every girl in the locker room. Is like, I want you to have my daughter.
Yeah, he's good like that.
You got childbearing hips.
That's a good pickup line.
Yeah.
We have him. We have an animal expert guy, and then we have Trace Atkins, some country singer.
Ah,
sure.
damn, yeah.
Yeah, good. I like Trace Atkins.
No chimps on the show, right? With
No,
that,
thank
ripping
God.
people's faces
There's a
off
ban
and
right
stuff.
now. Yeah, exactly.
It's like it was always so cute when Johnny Carson would have, and you don't realize these things can eat your face and
Now
rip
the guy's
your testicles
deformed.
off.
Yeah, like yeah. Oh my gosh,
horrible those things.
We could keep going forever.
It's
We
on
gotta
tonight.
get
I
out
know
of
he's
here.
got to go.
12:35 on NBC every night, Monday through Friday, and the website is latenightwithjimmyfallon.com.
And I know he likes his Twitter. Jimmy Fallon on Twitter. So
Thanks,
follow
guys.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Doing
Glad
great.
you guys
You guys
are
are
Thank
awesome.
you,
Thanks
Jimmy
for having me
Fallon.
back. I appreciate
Jimmy
it.
Fallon,
Good
everyone,
man.
come
Thank
on.
you so much.
Give him a little love.
Thank you.
Take a quick break. We'll continue. Continuing with the Opie and Anthony show.
I didn't even know that.
Oh, yeah.
Can we tell the audience that? Because that makes sense. I don't want to hear that shit from the audience.
Yeah, we're a few of the hardcores. The hardcores got to, like, relax just a little bit, please.
Little bit.
Little bit. They're complaining because we're leaving at 10:30. They're a little confused. We're actually, now that we lost, like, the CBS thing, we're actually doing more radio. And most people would be like, what? Because you're leaving before 11. Trust me, we are. We're doing about 45 minutes extra radio at this point.
Yep.
It's a weird little math problem, but we are. Because we don't have to do commercials anymore.
Danny just explained that the breaks we take used to be about 9 minutes at CBS, and they're 4 minutes here approximately. So you do like 6 before 9 o'clock. It's an extra half hour right there. There's no walkover.
Yeah, all that would usually be cut out of the replay so you could hear the entire show. If we go past about 10:20, which we are, we have to start cutting the show. So if you're listening to the replay, you're definitely missing some of the show.
Yeah, from 9 to 9:30, we weren't on. We weren't on from 9 to 9:30.
And then, like Jimmy said, you tack that on to the breaks that we're not taking, and that's a lot of extra show. Even though the show might end at 10:30, you actually ended up with way more. So
clam up. Well, for the people that have a brain, here, in simple terms, if the show went
simple arithmetic, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, if the show went past 11:15, the old days, meaning when we were doing regular radio as well, Danny would have to start cutting the replay. Now we can simplify it to this: when we go past 10:30. He's got to now start cutting the replay. Yeah. So there's a 45-minute thing difference there.
The easiest way to explain it, I guess, is now because of no CBS things happening. For pretty much for every minute that goes past 10:30, I have to cut a minute out of the replay.
And that used to be after 11:15.
About that,
old school.
And since the entire show is gold, there's nothing to cut out.
That's right.
So that's trouble.
So everyone should.
You're not supposed to laugh at that.
Should simmer down. Hey, I love telling people to simmer down. They hate it.
David and Bobo are going to be doing a little radio show for us today. They rested a week, so it's nice and fresh again.
Oh, yeah.
And we redid the David and Bobo stingers. Here they are for the first time for everybody.
Holy shit!
You know what? That's perfect.
Fucking yuck.
Derek.
That
bravo
stinks
in a good way. That is perfect.
Ugh.
That is perfect.
I never want to hear that again.
Oh, well, we got another version though. Do you like that one or this one? Which one are you going to hear a million times today in 15 minutes? Oh, that's just the original? I thought that... All right, sorry.
Well, I guess I know which one we're going to hear.
No,
the one
right.
that really is like nails on a chalkboard.
I don't want to hear that ever again.
Yes.
Opie,
Never.
I don't want to hear that again.
Yeah, you're going to hear this about
No.
100 times in 15 minutes
I'll
today.
listen to her voice.
Me, Stalker Patty.
Oh, perfect.
And me.
Perfect.
Stalker Patty.
You know what I love about David and Bobo? They just can't get along. We told them to go show prep for their show. All they have to do is come up with 3 lousy things they're thinking about talking about today. David says they're not ready to tell us what they're going to talk about on their
3
show.
things.
Hold on. Bobo says they are ready.
So they can't even agree on if they're ready.
Right.
Can we at least, we should get them,
let's get
them
David
in here
Bobo.
to settle this, Steve.
Yeah.
All right, here comes David and Bobo, the stars of course, the David and Bobo show.
Steve's in a panic. Now I'm producing 2 shows incompetently.
Yes, I'm ruining 2 careers at the same time.
Yeah.
Yes, Iraq.
They're in.
Oh, look at them. They're trudging in with newspapers in their hands.
That's right. In case they have to go to the
Sweating.
bathroom.
Get a mic set up over there or something.
They were in the other studio, and I looked in, and Bobo and Patty are in the corner talking to each other, going through the paper. Dave has his chair turned away from them, and he's just looking in the paper with his legs crossed.
Yeah.
Where's that bitch?
Hey, Patty, you're out there. David, Bobo.
Come in, Patty. Jesus.
What's going on? You're ready to tell us what your radio show's about today?
Yeah, today we got the Bernie Madoff.
Hold on. Before you even say that, David, you're not ready to talk about what you want to do on the radio show yet?
No, we're ready. We were discussing right now. Just before we were discussing.
All right, so that conflict's over. You're officially ready to tell everybody what the show's going to be about today.
Right. We got the Bernie Madoff scandal. He's finally in jail.
Well, don't go into it.
Don't talk about it. Just
oh boy.
It's not the show. Just an overview.
It's not the show now, Bobo.
An
Oh
overview.
no.
Is it over between David and Bobo? I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know.
I'm on Team Bobo.
I think the show's splitting up.
Let's see if someone posts something. The real inside behind the fight.
Here, Bobo, have a grape.
Hey, so Patty, what were you saying? What can you
We're
talk
going
about
to
everyone?
discuss Bernie. We're going to discuss Bernie Madoff. We're going to talk about.
Hold on. She's just a hole.
Yeah, you're just a
whole
whole
show.
You're not even supposed to know what they're talking
You're supposed
about.
to just do the exclamation point on what these two are saying right now. Like,
and then something
that's
like
right.
fucking how to cook something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you get to do some broad
A
thing.
story about how you fucking like. Even though you're not married, we know this, but you got to fake it because a bunch of radio people are phonies. So you got to like talk about how you just pretty much whipped your husband into shape, and he's pussy whipped, and you made him go to a chick flick, things like that.
Yeah,
because that's that's what the hole's job is.
All right, so we got the Bernie Madoff thing. David, what else we got today?
Bobo really wants to, and Patty really want to talk about the Connecticut School of Broadcasting closing down.
Oh.
But you? How do you feel about that?
What do you
I
think?
hear the split already.
Yep.
It's a good thing to talk about. I mean,
Is it?
Bobo has a lot of opinions about it.
Really?
You do?
He certainly does.
Yeah, I do.
Well, I don't know. I don't want to hear him now. I don't think I want to hear him later. I don't want to hear him.
What are they?
And we also got the mayor getting richer.
The mayor getting richer.
That's a subtopic of our Bernie Madoff story. It's a subtopic.
A subtopic of the Bernie Madoff story is the mayor getting richer.
I think so. He wants to talk about the mayor getting richer for some reason.
What do you want to talk about? You talk about what they want to talk about. What do you want to talk about? What interests you?
Well, Bobo is insisting on talking about my replacement for the David and Bobo show.
Again, you're talking about what other people... David. What are you interested in that you want to start? You're going to start a break. Not go, hey, Bobo, what do you think about this? Bobo, tell me this. Bobo. What are you going to talk about?
We're going to talk about Bernie Madoff is one
He
thing.
already said that.
I'm telling you, I know.
Yeah, but what's
You're
your
going to
subtopic?
host the show.
Right.
What are you talking about?
Right.
Right, we were in the middle of discussing this when you brought us in.
There's nothing just on the top of your head that you could come out with that you think would be interesting
guys
to
had
the
an hour.
listeners.
All you had to do
that
is
you're
come up
kind
with
of
3 subjects.
passionate about talking about. Is there anything you would just, you got a mic in front of you and just throw in there?
That's one topic. The economy is one topic.
The economy.
Yeah, Bernie Madoff / economy, yes.
He just doesn't have any subject matter.
Patty, what do you think?
Bobo's the brains of the outfit. He's the one that's coming up with the subject.
Yeah, that's right.
Why are you wearing a porno website T-shirt?
And what is that?
I got it last week. So
You did finally after 54 fucking years? Oh, shut up. It
No,
wasn't
the
that
shirt.
funny.
That's what the whole does, though.
Yes,
she
of
was
course.
laughing. She did, all right, let's get these guys out of here. They got to obviously still.
Yeah, go ahead. Work things
get
out
it together.
And David, come up with some subjects you feel passionate about that you want to talk about.
Right.
If you're just fucking commenting on what Bobo talks about, he's he's going to overshadow you. You gotta get in there.
Right, but if I do something that I want to talk about, what if Bobo has no clue about that topic?
Fuck him.
It just worked. It happens.
No,
all the time.
he's a good conversationalist.
Yeah, he
could
go with it.
chime in.
He'll go with it.
Yeah.
Go work on it.
You, on the other hand, are a terrible conversationalist.
How do you practice your laughing and stuff?
Oh, now, guys, stop.
Yeah, that's
perfect hole.
Yeah, we kind of want you to do just whole stuff like that.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. And when you've had enough, Bobo, you tell her to shut the fuck up, and get back in the kitchen.
Shut up,
That
bitch.
type of that type of shit. All right. All right. When you just had enough, you throw that out there.
Okay.
All right, guys, go.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
It looks like the whole world is finally onto this Joaquin Phoenix
Oh, he
fucking hoax
stinks.
Yeah, he's trying to do some kind of avant-garde
Andy Kaufman-ish thing.
Trying to be interesting.
Yeah.
This is so fake, and I think they're finally onto him, and I hope it wrecks his whole project.
Yeah, first thing, the rumors that first came out was that he was quitting show business.
Right.
That was a big announcement.
Right.
Then he grew this giant Grizzly Adams beard.
Fez, Eastside Dave beard.
Yeah, giant beard, and started acting insane in public and on talk shows and whatnot, and said he was starting a rap career, which is just outrageously ridiculous. And now the latest thing is he got in a fight.
Did he?
During one of his rap concerts, and it was caught on camera because they're filming a documentary, apparently, about his rap career. And now it's all just coming out how
it's not even. They're saying they're filming a documentary, but what it really is he's going to let everyone in on the joke for the project. Like, hey, I've been faking everybody for the last year, and here is what it looked like. Ta-da!
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah.
It's called Joaquin Phoenix. He looks like Zach Galifianakis.
But if people know the ending before the project is released, it's going to be fucked for him.
Do we have audio?
We have audio of this?
I don't know how good it is.
And I'm glad the media is starting to report. They're starting to go, hoax, question mark? They're sort of onto him.
What happened to Commodus? Jesus.
This is the video of him. He's going to go in the audience in a minute, hopefully.
I'm a big drip. I got a hair lip. My acting stinks because I whisper all of it. That's pretty good, right?
That's
Boom. This is just...
He's
wrapping his glasses and his corny beard.
in a suit. Now somebody's... Jesus, how long is this crap?
It's endless. This stupid fucking preacher suit.
Yeah, we might be stuck here, so we'll monitor it. We might be singing forever.
But it's so fake and corny.
Stephen S. is like, is he doing a Borat thing? I think it's like a Borat meets Andy Kaufman type thing.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, there's it. You tell if this is a hoax. It depends on how he punches the guy.
But he doesn't punch him.
Oh, then it's a hoax.
Sucks his cock.
This Voss's show.
This confrontation was probably set up too. Of
course it was.
That guy was a plant. Can't really see the fight. Perfect.
Fucking terrible.
I don't get it.
It fucking stinks.
I don't get it.
If he wants to be interesting, he should fucking go hang out in front of the Viper Room for a little while.
I think his cover's blown. I think people are onto it.
Yeah,
at first you
it's
weren't
a
really
big,
sure. You're like, wow, you hear about it, Joaquin?
Yeah, like maybe he just
Something's
lost his
going
mind.
on. What's up with him? What did you find heroin or something?
I
And
thought
then
maybe he just went crazy.
the Letterman thing, I was very suspicious, but now I'm all in. This is a hoax.
It's a phony.
This is a hoax. We'll see how he spins it.
Yeah.
Spins it now that more and more media are kind of onto it, I think.
You should be embarrassed by the transparency of this. It's like your attempt to be interesting is embarrassing.
Yeah.
Right.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah. All right. We got to remind people that Tuesday we're doing our show live from Connolly's at 47th and Madison, right here in Manhattan. Starting at 8 a.m., we got Brother Joe's U2 tribute band, 2U, performing live. We got
Yes.
Richie Voss, Colin Quinn, going to be drinking, getting ready for the parade. It all starts at 8 a.m. Connolly's Tuesday, 47th and Madison.
Tuesday.
We'll see
Vomit in
everybody
the
there.
streets.
Oh, yeah. That's
What St. Patty's Day is all about.
You'll get people in there, man. The parade, those fucking lunatics, you'll absolutely have fans there.
Sam,
Oh, yeah.
Sam is in here. What do you got, Sam?
Hi, Sam.
Well, we have David, Bobo, and Patty locked up in the prep room.
Yeah.
That we call it, with the mics on and everything.
Can we hear the mics?
Yes.
Can we go to the mic?
Yeah.
That would have been the thing to do.
Give us a second.
Yeah, we're recording it.
Oh, you're
just
recording
in
it?
case. But
Prosperity.
David has had it with both of them.
Oh, really?
Like they're both kind of going back and forth with ideas, and David just sits there and he's exasperated and he puts his hands up and goes, I don't know, guys. I don't.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me the audio when you can.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
We should just.
What disasters? Just 3 disasters they are.
Perfect.
Well, the best part is that David is looking at them like, I can't believe a guy like me
I
has
have to work with
these
these people.
I see that in them, too.
You like David, right?
I love David.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. Big fan
Yeah.
of David, man. I'm all in with David,
such
too,
a
man.
Weirdo.
Yeah.
He's a fucking weirdo.
He definitely has that, though. Oh, God.
He's got such an ego for a weirdo.
I know. It's like,
yeah.
I'm so bummed. What the fuck are they doing to me? He's never done a real radio show ever.
He's sitting there like, I'm trying to get my broadcast career off the ground.
Right.
And I have to work with these amateurs.
Right.
He doesn't understand. Every time he takes the mic, he just buries himself as far as a broadcast
He's
career
terrible.
goes. He's horrid on mic.
Well, we were doing that role play the other day. A lot of props for David.
Yeah, he was
A lot
good.
of props for David.
You're right.
Just got to find what he's good at.
Yeah.
That's
He's
all.
good at sounding like a Jew. That's what he does.
I was a fan of the kosher sports. I didn't
Yeah?
feel like we should have dropped that as soon as we did.
He
Might have
gets
to bring that back.
He
you
gets
know.
very insecure, David does.
Yeah. All right. So David and Bobo and Stoker Patty. That's good enough. Whatever they've already said, just get it to me immediately.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, what else is there going to be? You know?
Yeah, really.
Bombshell where David
Gold.
fucks Patty's face.
We have a quickie here. Jimmy Fallon said clit. These are always fun.
Really?
Yeah.
We didn't ask
By
him that, though.
accident.
Why didn't we ask him? We forgot, right?
I mean, not Jimmy Fallon. I'm sorry, Jimmy Kimmel. I got Jimmy Fallon on the brain today because of his appearance on our show. He's going to do Oprah and Larry King. That's great.
Oprah tapes in New York, though, and in Chicago, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they'll do that. That's
Satellite?
I'm so stupid.
Satellite.
Maybe they're putting him on a private plane
Maybe they fly him out.
and bringing him there. It's 90 minutes.
Well, he's doing Larry King, who's in New York, right? Yeah, I see Larry walking around every once
Larry's
in a
in
while.
New York?
Yeah,
Oh, Washington.
every once in a while. I saw him once.
So what time does Oprah tape? She airs at 4. It's not live, right?
No.
What time is it now? 8? I mean, so he probably leaves.
He ain't flying to Chicago. He's too busy. No way.
Maybe he'll be on a private plane to go do Oprah. They might fly him on a private plane.
That's a long fucking day, and then tape his show
Hour
and
and a
then
half
do Larry
flight.
King live.
Hour and a half on a plane.
We should have asked him.
Tapes Oprah, comes back.
Because
Yeah.
private plane's an hour.
Twitter him.
Less. Yeah.
You want me to text him?
Yeah, text him.
I don't have his number.
Oh, I don't know.
Twit him.
Well, we have a clip here, and do you want to set the clip up, or? Oh, stop it! You know what? You'll all be ashamed of yourselves. All right. You go ahead and set it up. I'm going to sit under the desk.
Wow, they kept the clit in.
They let it go, huh?
That's all right. Pretty brave right there. Brad in Jersey. Brad, how are you?
Brad.
Hey, good. What's going on, guys?
What's up?
Hey, Brad.
It was also noted, that whole Joaquin Phoenix thing, that Casey Affleck was also there recording the whole thing. So it's definitely a hoax.
Well, he's they're saying they're filming some kind of documentary, you know, him going from actor to hip hop artist, but I think that's the excuse to have the cameras around him all the time, and then they're gonna like kind of secretly say, no, actually what we were doing was we had this gag going on and we want to see how people reacted to it. That's my guess.
Yeah,
but kind of like, I think he's really doing an all-out Borat thing.
Yeah.
I agree.
Minus the at.
Because it's insulting to even suggest that he might be trying to do an Andy Kaufman thing. That's insulting.
Oh, what's this monster on Maury?
Secrets tore them apart. Where are they now?
I don't know.
Shit.
Bobo.
All right, thank you, sir. Oh, Oprah's in New York this week. There's your answer, John.
Ah.
She does that from time
Where's
to
the
time.
bitch taping?
All right. She's not listening to our program.
Sure she's not. Gail King's actually a fan of our show.
No.
Gail King,
stop.
Oprah's friend.
When did you meet her?
I've heard.
I doubt it.
Stop. We're not buying that.
Liar, liar. Pants ablaze.
Where's the wireless mic? We could hear him.
Knocking to be a contestant in the conditioning contest.
Do you think it's a good idea?
I don't know. We'd have to call out Pat and see if he agrees. So what's the contest, Bobo? Who can eat the most knishes in a certain amount of minutes?
Yeah, exactly.
How many minutes do they have?
I'm not sure. Let's see. Is 20 minutes good?
Okay, how many knishes can you eat in 20 minutes? Is that the contest?
Yeah. How
Well,
many?
no, I think it would be a lot shorter than that.
I think a lot shorter. 10.
10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
They
How
can't
many
hear us,
knishes from-
and they don't
from
know we're
Knish
listening
Knash?
in, by the way.
No.
Another
How many
studio.
knishes from Knish Kanosh can you eat in 10 minutes?
Yeah, exactly.
Then who are going to be the contestants, Bobo?
Let's see. We got a Pat from Menarche, and let's see.
Are you going to be a contestant?
Sure, I'll do it also.
Yeah, you think
You like knishes, okay.
Yeah. That place has got the best knishes in New York City.
And what would they win? What does the winner get? Like, is there a prize? Is there a prize, Bobo?
Well, I'm thinking of
Why
maybe
does he
seeing if
have
I
to
can
say
get my
Bobo
pizza
all the
delivery
time?
guy to arrange a little.
Bobo. He likes the way it feels in his mouth.
What would
hate
you
the way
arrange
he
as a
says
prize?
Bobo.
I don't know, like maybe a gift card or something.
A gift card from your Pizza Boy's place?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe saying like he'll deliver a pie to the.
It's the worst gift.
He'll deliver a free pie. He'll give a free pizza pie
inane
to the winner.
Yeah.
show meeting I've ever heard.
Exactly. Deliver a free pie direct from his.
I think we can push this, and you want to call people up and get there and try
The
to.
only thing that can make this
you wanna
worse
call,
is Steve
try to take
pitching
callers
guests.
and solicit people to enter the contest. Is that a good idea, Bobo? Because we don't. Right now,
a good idea,
Bobo?
Because Bobo, right now we have Pat from Moon Knocking. We have you as the only contestants. That's not a good contest if we only have you two as the contestants, right, Bobo?
Right. I guess we could also get who else? Big A if he wants to do it.
Big A, do you have Big A's number?
I left them talking about this contest 10
Bobo,
minutes
do you have his
ago.
number? Maybe you should call him up and
I
invite him
don't
to the
have
contest.
I don't have Big A's number.
I have Big A's number.
Do you have Pat from Moon Knocking?
What's
Do you have
going
Pat's
on there?
number?
They did go on a
yes,
date,
I
if
do.
you remember.
It's in my phone.
Hubba to Big A.
We should get them in this.
get
And
some.
who else?
We need a lot of contestants. We need to really like.
We got Big A. Let's have E-Rock.
Oh, E-Rock. Okay.
Okay, if he likes
Wait a minute! I
knishes.
forgot E-Rock's on that diet. I forgot he's on that diet.
Maybe he'll participate in the contest.
Well, let's see.
Well, I think we should try to say during the show, during our show, we should try to say a certain amount of different callers and stuff, take calls and ask callers if they want to participate in.
Sam is heading back in.
conditioning contest.
And we also would love to encourage to have callers to throw in their names in the pool of names.
What do you mean by pool of name?
Remember I was saying about
Bobo?
that pool of names that who's gonna fill
Bobo?
the void when you're gone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Fill the void when I'm gone. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I'm trying to make sure that everybody that calls, they drop off a name in the pool of names.
Damn.
Ah, and then you pick the winner.
The pool of
names.
You think you would do well?
But then Bobo quickly reminded himself, oh, Bobo, E-Rock can't do it. He's on a diet.
You think E-Rock's really following his diet?
Everybody's on a diet. What you eat is your diet.
Can we bring E-Rock on the show and ask him if he would participate in the conditioning contest?
David, look at E-Rock. Do you think he's following his diet?
No. Can we bring Bobo?
I guess he could do it then.
How do you think E-Rock's lost any weight since?
No, Sam, can we bring E-Rock on the David and Bobo show and ask him if he would participate in the conditioning contest?
But you should ask him about it. Like, do you think he's lost any weight at all?
No.
Does he look better?
Bobo wants the. I asked Bobo what would be the prize for the winner
suggesting
of
you
the
ring the bell every time
Bobo
David
said
says
a free
Bobo.
pizza pie from his Pizza Boy's place.
How many slices do you think E-Rock would eat of the pizza pie?
Oh, he'd probably eat the whole thing. Believe me, especially for this guy. Especially for this guy from the. Especially this guy. Tom makes a good pizza. Tom makes a good pizza. Three Sons is good pizza.
What about? Did you hear them talking about bad breath contest before?
Yeah, because they said Voss has bad breath.
What about E-Rock?
E-Rock. Oh, would E-Rock participate in the bad breath contest?
Do you think he'd win?
I think he'd win. He'd have the baddest breath.
Bad, Sammy, you are bad.
I'm just asking questions.
What?
You think E-Rock's breath smells worse than Voss's? Probably.
To be honest, I really haven't smelled Voss's breath.
But how's E-Rock's?
E-Rock's is pretty bad.
Oh yeah, and I guess we also gotta plug my Twitter. I gotta.
You signed up for a Twitter account, Bobo?
Yeah, it's, I'm Mr. Met 8 on Twitter.
Bobo, do you have any followers?
Mr. Met 8 on Twitter.
You think Bobo would have followers?
I just started up the Twitter.
When did you start it up?
Or earlier this week.
Do you have any followers yet?
No, not yet.
Not yet?
Because there's a few people that don't yet know him on Twitter.
Whose Twitter do you think is more interesting, Bobo's or E-Rock's?
That's a tough one. I think Bobo's is more interesting. I want to know about Bobo. What's the name of your Twitter?
I'm Mr. Met 8 on Twitter.
Mr. Met 8. Oh.
Why, you think E-Rock would just have more boring conversations?
You like the Mets?
Yeah.
Are there 8 of them?
This is abominable.
I put 8 as the name of a player that was on the Mets years ago that had that number.
Who's that?
That'd be Gary Carter. His number was 8.
You could talk about boring. Do you think E-Rock's Twitter would be boring?
I think that's another thing to talk about on the show is like boring things. And what's boring in them? And Twitter is boring. Whose Twitter is more boring?
Whose Twitter do you think would be the most boring out of the people on the show?
Most boring? E-Rock. I think the most interesting would be Bobo. I don't have a Twitter account, but if I had a Twitter account, the first person I'd invite on Twitter would be Bobo.
How come you think E-Rock's Twitter would be so boring?
All he's going to talk about is eating food and stuff. Eating food, probably.
You think he eats a lot?
He eats a lot of food. What do you think, Bobo?
Yeah, I think that is what it is.
Bobo hasn't said David once, by the way.
Right now, there's going to be more stuff on the Twitter.
Bobo, have you been making a lot of tweets on your Twitter, Bobo?
Not lately, because my uncle's damn laptop is down right now.
Do you think E-Rock would talk about?
Why do you have to use your uncle's laptop for Twitter? Why can't you use your own computer, Bobo?
My mother's computer is a piece of crap internet connection.
Do you think E-Rock Twitter's about his hairstyles that he has?
No.
Do you think he's got good hairstyles?
My mother uses a dial-up connection that runs on Windows 98. She's the last person that I hear this.
What's that, Bobo? That's the
dial-up sound.
Oh, that's a dial-up sound. Oh, okay.
She's the freaking last person in this whole country that still has that.
Bobo, we'll definitely give a plug for your new Twitter.
I have broadband.
Bobo, one of the things I know about if you're on Twitter, you gotta be tweeting.
Of course.
What do you think of E-Rock's hairstyle?
Tweet.
Because you were talking about it before.
Why do we gotta mention that? Or they want to hear about E-Rock? They want to hear about E-Rock's hairstyle out there?
Well,
hopefully we'll be taking care of that. Lately, I've been going on my neighbor's computer.
I sent them in to get them to badmouth people.
Lets you in their house?
He's also a friend of mine.
What does he say when you come in the house?
A friend of mine. No, he knows me.
Oh, okay.
He knows me, so every day, usually, sometimes I'm on the computer for like an hour or so.
Sometimes I'm on the computer.
So wait, Bobo, if you were on Twitter, what would you tweet about, Bobo?
I mentioned
He starts and ends with Bobo.
Everything been going, and I plug in the David and Bobo stuff.
You plug David and Bobo stuff on your Twitter account?
Yeah, I'm going to be plugging in the David and Bobo stuff. Like I'll be plugging the contest. I'll be plugging the Knish contest.
The Knish contest, but Bobo, you need to know if this Knish contest is going to happen. You got to get in touch with the Knish Kanash, and you got to get them to agree to bring in all the Knishes and give them the time and the place and the date.
Yeah,
Do you think you can do that, Bobo?
I'm gonna be doing that over the course of the.
He says Bobo a lot.
He
You
really
have the
does.
number of Kanishkanosh? Are you able to like set this all up? You think you can do it?
Yeah, I can call him up. I can call him up. Should I give him the phone number of this
But
place?
Bobo, we gotta plan this all out. How many contestants are there going to be? How many Kanishas are you planning on ordering?
Knishes, he loves that word too.
Have you thought this all out yet?
I haven't thought of this. How many I'm ordering?
David's gonna run
That's
radio
the most
someday.
important thing of all.
I haven't figured out yet
voice.
who's gonna order these.
Not saying it's gonna be good, but he's
You're
gonna run
ordering them,
radio.
Bobo. You're ordering them. You're paying for them, aren't you? Who's paying for the Kanishas?
Yeah.
Are they doing you a favor and just giving us all Kanishas? Who's doing this?
Well, I'm not sure yet.
I guess if you plug their Kanish place, they might provide them.
Okay, we'll give a plug today, and we'll try to get them to sponsor the Kanish. We'll try to get them to sponsor it.
Yeah, we'll try to get them sponsored. I guess we'll throw in a little gift certificate to their place.
Give certificate. How awful is a Knish eating contest?
It is horrid.
They're obsessed with it now.
That's all they talk about.
Are there like certain rules and like ground rules for the contest?
They just gotta eat the.
This should have been a 30-second conversation.
Oh, I know.
Forget
Say,
it.
no, this stinks.
Can they eat it however they want? Can they use their hands, or are their hands allowed to be used in the contest?
Well, pretty much you use your hands like normally you can with your hands.
Okay, so you can do whatever you want to, however
People
you want to eat it. The
want
most Kanishas in 10 minutes.
Impressions
All right.
of Bobo. They think it's hilarious.
I understand.
Well,
and the prize is
the prize is
a free pizza from your pizza boy's place, right?
Yeah, and a gift certificate from Knish.
And a gift certificate from Kanishkanash.
Yeah, because you gotta have the sponsor.
You gotta have a sponsor.
Okay, so two prizes for the winner.
Just
wow.
proving that anyone can do radio, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because I'm trying to get.
I don't think we've talked enough about the Kanish contest.
All right, so we're throwing a plug. We'll talk about like the contest at the end. So we're going to talk about flight safety and flight and flying issue. We're going to talk about Bernie Madoff.
Flight safety.
What an asshole.
This is the worst fucking show ever.
Yeah, Twitter's a good topic.
Talk about Twitters and talk about this plug for the Kanishkanosh. And
you're exactly.
And try to get callers to ask callers if they want to participate in the contest.
Yeah,
we'll get very
Yeah,
interesting
we also got to mention every caller has to throw the name in the pool. Who's gonna be?
The name in the pool for the name in the right. The name in the pool for who's gonna replace me on the.
These three in a
Actually,
pool.
it's gonna be who's gonna be the next David.
Who's gonna be the next
David?
Yeah. We need as many names in the pool as any name you could think of that's like connected to the O&A show. Anybody you could think of that would fit the role perfect. You throw in the name and it'll be in the pool, and we'll have someone pick them. Yeah, I haven't yet figured out yet who's going to do the honors of picking it out though. I'm thinking of letting you want to try picking out the name?
Oh yeah, if we have all the names in the pool, how are we going to decide which person out of all the people in the pool is going to win?
Well,
that's a good point, Bobo. Am I just going to randomly draw a name out of this?
My hand hurts.
I picked wins and
I think we're going to pick the names. It depends on who's there and who wants to do this.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
All right,
no problem.
No, but Bobo, I'm saying if we have like 20 names, names in the pool, how are we going to decide which one?
The Soca Patty.
All right, enough of that. They're still preparing for their 15-minute radio show, by the way.
Wouldn't it be great?
They've already prepared. They've been talking for over an hour about a 15-minute radio show.
Wouldn't it be great if Patty walked out to go to the bathroom and they just started talking about raping and killing her?
Right. All right, we're going to take a break. We got a big star outside, I hear. Big star.
Who?
Sam, you want to set it up ahead of time?
Yeah.
Who's the big star?
Well,
Sam will tell you.
Yeah, there was a kid who called in during the Obama election.
Yeah.
Who was defending Obama, and he's 13, and he's here today.
I think he should debate Anthony.
Debate?
Well, I mean...
Yeah, a little debating, because Ant's not a big fan of Obama.
No,
this
I'm not.
13-year-old kid is.
If all parties are up for it, I don't
you up
see...
for a little debate with a 13-year-old?
Sure, I'd like to hear his point of view.
All right, we'll get the... What's his name?
Sid.
Is that his mom right there?
Yes, it is.
Oh, she's... Wow, I think Sid has game, because Sid's mom went, he's ready.
I am.
He's ready to take on it.
It's pretty smart.
And I'm tired.
You're going to get schooled.
I know. I have a feeling I'm going to get schooled.
Sid is now.
Sid is now. He's the
You're
future.
saying Ant's Z100?
Ant is Z100.
And Sid is
old
now.
school.
Ant was around in the 80s. Sid is now.
Ant was around for Reagan.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll give it a shot, see what happens. Sid versus Anthony. A little Obama talk next. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony getting ready for the David and Bobo show. But first, we got good old Sid in studio. Sid,
Young
stand up over
Sid.
there. Where are you going to be comfortable for your big debate?
You can sit there. Let him
You want me to
sit.
sit with the big boys?
Sure.
Sid looks like a skater dude. He's here with his mom. He had a very, very good phone call with us during the election.
I don't remember it.
He was a big supporter of Obama, right?
Yeah.
You like the Obama?
Yeah.
What do you like about Obama?
Just his policy, stuff like that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
He's a good guy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, my money's on Ant. Oh,
No.
Well, Sid's never
Oh,
talked
boy.
it on radio before. Give him a
I
minute.
don't
I mean, he's got a.
He doesn't seem like the nervous type, though, this kid.
I'm actually scared.
Shitless?
Yeah.
You don't have to be nervous.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mom.
Who cares? Your mom's there, the big studio audience, 1 million people hearing you. It's fine. Don't just relax.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't sweat it. Everything's fine.
Ant's an angry gun owner who just screams over people.
Yeah, that's all I
Relax,
do.
Sid.
Yeah.
I just yell at people.
If you do a good job, we're going to give you, like, ribs from Carson's Ribs.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I need some ribs.
You need some ribs?
Even
Yeah.
if you do a crappy job, it's okay.
No, only if you do
Still
a good
get
job.
ribs.
No. He's got to do a good job. He's
So what do
gotta
you
earn the
get,
ribs.
Sid? What do you get most bothered about people criticize Obama for? Because Ant's been a big critic of Obama. What bothers you that people say about Obama?
And you're a fan of this show, so maybe there's something that Ant said about Obama that you don't appreciate
Yes.
or don't agree with.
I just feel like people are just very, very still. I guess not very publicly racist, but very just like inside.
Except me.
Yeah.
I'm kind of publicly racist.
Yeah.
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 But you think that they're? What do you mean that you think that they're quietly racist? What do you mean? You think that they think I don't want to vote for a black guy and they want to say it?
Kind of. And I mean, like, even at my school, like people just won't, like, especially in wrestling, people won't totally slam on a black kid as much as a white kid because they feel like then people would call them racist. I don't know.
That's insane, though.
It is.
That really is crazy.
And I feel like people are more racist for sort of making the difference. I mean, if you don't want to be racist, then why should you go, like, easier on someone over the race?
What time's the short bus pick you up? What time?
What?
No?
Thanks.
I'm sorry. I didn't know. Maybe it's a smaller school.
No, I don't take a bus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
I
walk
use the
to school?
subway.
Really?
Subway you take the subway to school.
Yeah, pass train.
Nice. Hey, Sam, take his gum, will you?
Jesus Christ.
Spit your gum into Sam's hand.
What?
Make it, and spit into his mouth. Spit.
Spit into his hair. Love to see Sam have to cut that
That's
dopey
terrible.
hair.
That's terrible.
So, young Sid, you're more of a liberal guy. You're more conservative.
I guess so. I mean,
Yeah. Sid seems like the type of kid, the new age kind of, kid, very liberal. A conservative ideology seems like real old school. So
just
you're
probably
very
not-
inclusive. You have friends of every race, creed, color, denomination.
yeah.
But he
You
lives in
hang
New
out-
York.
What?
That's a given, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you live in New York, you can't avoid that.
Yeah.
Well, you can.
Do the same thing living in a white neighborhood on Long
Segregated
Island,
prison.
my friend.
But Sid said something that was good, that it was not politically correct, which is true. It's like, how can you say you're not racist if you're going softer on a guy because he's black or whatever?
Right.
That's very insightful. He's right.
How does a white guy beat a black guy wrestling anyway? That's impossible.
Yeah. I actually I wrestled a kid named Pharaoh, like 30 pounds more than me.
Got
And
your
20
ass
years
handed
older
to
than
you.
Yeah.
Got your
Good.
ass kicked, did you?
Definitely.
Yeah,
How
that'll
much you
happen.
weigh?
I weigh 96 pounds.
How much you weigh, Sam?
I weigh 120, baby.
Come
We'll
on.
go right
You
now.
wanna
Wrestle Sam?
Actually, that kid weighs 2 pounds more than you do.
I'll take
Sam.
him out
And
too.
he wrestled you?
Sam, you want to wrestle
Yeah.
little Sid?
Crazy.
I'll take him
And-
out.
You want to wrestle Sam?
Not really.
You don't have a shot. You don't have a chance.
Not WWE style.
But then how do you wrestle?
Oh,
No, he
what
wrestles
are you
like
gonna
the real
clothesline
way.
the kid?
Yeah.
Maniac.
Jackknife him.
So you wrestle like in school? Is that what you do? What else are you involved in school activities?
Well, we have to do music and we have to do art. And
Anything that involves thinking.
But it sounds like you
Oh,
would enjoy music and art. You got that look. Why do you say I have to?
Well, I mean, I would want to either way, but it's sort of like, you know.
But because they say you have to, then
It's
it
first of all,
sucks.
it's stupid music. It's like big horns and things. It's not like being in a band. What do you want to do? Play guitar so you can get chicks?
I do play guitar actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, the music.
The girls digging you?
I
Yeah?
guess.
They like your long hair.
I guess.
Yeah, that's what happens. What do you mean you guess? You either know or you don't know, Sid.
He knows.
Okay, then I know.
He's trying to be cool about it.
How'd you do on Valentine's Day? A lot of girls coming up wanting to be a Valentine?
Oh, well, we don't really.
Yeah, of course.
Our school feels
They've
like.
thrown that out of school, haven't
Wait,
they?
what does your school feel like? We've talked about this earlier, but I gotta hear it.
No. Our school is not very. It's really clean. There's like. People are like criticized for like holding hands. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
Yeah, there's no fighting besides wrestling. There's no drugs and there's no.
Boo on the
kind of
drugs.
school
What
is
the
that?
What the hell's wrong with your school?
Yeah, where do you go to school? What are you going to learn?
Unfun you?
Yeah.
How are you supposed to get far in life if you're not giving people poison chocolates and
a
doing
big boo on
drugs?
the drug thing. What the fuck's wrong with this school?
I don't know. I think the worst thing that people have done is there was a kid who like hacked into some other kid's computer and just erased everything.
Oh, my God.
But that's not even that bad.
No, not at all.
No.
Sid, you're obviously a major problem waiting to happen someday.
Thanks.
Sid's a kook. Are you a good student?
Define good student.
Do you think you'll graduate high school?
Yeah.
Do you get like
sure.
A's and B's?
Yeah, most of the time.
That's a great student.
Yeah, he's a good student.
A's and B's? I don't even know what that looked like back in school.
What's your favorite? What's your favorite? Yes, alcohol and barbiturates. What's your favorite subject?
Better than yours, ass and balls.
Better? I don't know. That's an opinion, Anthony.
I'd have to say like academically, I guess. I don't know. I want to say social studies, but the teacher is not very nice.
What's wrong with the teacher?
She's just very like
Black?
no.
I'm kidding.
No.
See, that's the
Thanks.
joke from a callback and stuff.
You want to use the C word, don't
Social studies.
Is she?
Yeah.
Does she have a husband?
I think so.
Okay, I wasn't sure if she was.
No.
like
You know
like
about
the
that,
girls'
right?
gym teacher.
Bob,
Yeah.
you saw him about that, right?
Something funny about the girls' gym teacher.
Yeah. They sit you down about the sex thing yet?
Yeah.
How
Awkward,
awkward
right?
was that? What they tell you to talk to your parents, and it was like, I ain't doing that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I remember being your age. I was up in the tree. I didn't want that talk. I stayed up there all afternoon.
Yeah.
Who talked to you, mom or dad? Both? Because that's probably the thing to do these days, right?
I guess, but
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really remember. I
They
mean,
both want to be represented.
Yeah, you
properly.
block that stuff out.
Instead of dad going, what you do, son, is.
Oh,
My father threw me into a room with a Max Hardcore movie.
Watch this. Here. Lesson.
Terrible.
Learn.
So
what type of revisionist history are they teaching you in social studies?
we're doing ancient Rome and Greece.
yeah?
I want to get back to the sex
Talking
thing.
about what bad guys they are. What?
Do you mind, Mom? How do they explain the sex thing to you?
Our first year was 5th grade, and we had the girls went with the woman science teacher.
Yeah. They're still doing this old gag.
And then the
Did you hear the rumors that this was going to happen eventually, and then the day came, you're like, oh, they're
Started
separating
talking
us.
about
Yeah.
it like,
Time for...
Yeah.
It used to be called The Film. I'm sure they say whatever.
the DVD.
Yeah, the DVD, right. Yes.
Yeah, and the guys went with the gym teacher, who was very straight-faced and very, very
Turned on.
weird
I
about it.
understand.
he was creepy.
He was very, very creepy about it.
Yeah.
Said everything completely with a straight face.
Yes.
What were some of the things he said?
Were his hands trembling as he described it?
What kind of things did he say?
He was very, very descriptive.
Yeah.
About like what, hygiene first? Did they lead in with hygiene?
They actually they let in with drugs, and
Oh, okay.
hygiene didn't
So they
come
gave you some drugs to
yes.
calm you all down.
as advice on how to get it. Girls don't like when you do this. However, if you chop this up on a mirror,
It's called a roofie. So yeah,
Trying to
so they
separate
started with drugs.
the weaker boys from the pack with the drugs. Okay.
They start with
Yeah.
some drug talk, tell you drugs are bad.
Yeah, I'll show
And-
you a video, like some guy getting his like brain cut open or something.
Reefer Madness.
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
And then one day it's just like, okay, girls in here, and then guys go to the whatever room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the opener?
They show you some pictures?
They actually had some what's it called? Like printed out paper from a book, photocopied.
Oh boy. The cross section? Was it the cross section of
Yes,
the
it was.
internal stuff?
Yes, it was.
Believe me, it looks a lot worse in real life.
Thanks, I hadn't noticed.
So was there anything that the gym teacher told you that you didn't know? Or that you were like, wow, that's interesting?
Oh, that's a good question.
Um,
You feel like you know everything.
Yeah.
Even at 12,
Yeah, as a
13.
My father sat me down in my mid-20s, and I'm like, Dad, I've heard this stuff already.
On his lap.
Yeah, exactly. And he screamed it at me angrily.
Why is Mom naked? What are you doing, Dad?
But was there anything that you were like actually interested, or was it just awkward and stupid?
It was awkward and stupid. And I mean, when we first started hearing it, I mean, we had asked the grade up because they had already taken it, and they pretty much just told us what we were going to hear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the grade up is cool. They tell you.
Yeah,
they already went through it.
Hold on. I'm going to add Dane Cook to this conversation. Why not?
You like Dane Cook, right?
It's okay.
Yeah, Dane.
Yeah.
Hey, Dane.
Dane, Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, a huge live audience, and we're talking to 13-year-old Sid. He's walking us through him learning about the birds and the bees in school.
Okay, he's 13, so you get this conversation yesterday? What's going on?
Pretty recently, yeah. And it brings back memories of when we got to talk and the day when they split the boys and the girls up at school. I'm sure you went through something very similar. So we're kind of like reminiscing with Sid here.
Oh, wow, okay, this should be interesting. Yeah, this conversation for me was probably one of the most awkward days of my life.
Yeah?
Yeah, it really is just completely awkward. And they tell you, if you have any questions, ask your parents. It's the last people you want to talk to about the disgusting stuff you just heard.
Yeah, they showed us the film, and I tell the story a lot on the show. They said, well, your parents are prepared for any questions you might have. So I ran home, and I swear to God, I climbed up into an apple tree, and I stayed there for hours, to the point where my dad was awkwardly telling me to come down. It's going to be okay.
Yeah, I think I remember my dad rubbing his eyes so hard, I thought he was going to push them into his own brain, and asking me, why did you ask me this today? Basically what he said.
Right.
He was hoping you'd wait 20 years.
Yeah.
How are you, man?
I'm doing all right, Norton. How about yourself? What's up?
Things are okay. I mean, obviously, there's... what are you coming to town? Are you in town or no?
I'm still in L.A. and just talking up the tour and all the goings on.
Yeah, you got a new CD out coming out, right? And a new tour, new stuff.
Yeah, new special.
Right.
Gonna air mid-May on Comedy Central. It's called
Nice.
Isolated Incident, and then the CD comes out a couple days later, and I'm on tour for most of the summer.
Yeah, Bobby said that your new stuff's really, really good. A little different than what we're used to, right?
Yeah, because I went through a crazy couple of years. I lost my folks, and that was just that whole story. I don't know if you even know. It was like just 2 straight years of cancer, and my dad got sick like the week after my mom passed away. So it was like this really dark time, and I found that I was taking not only becoming successful during that time, but that's when it all happened. Like everybody was like, "Wow, you hit this huge success," and then all the haters came, and everybody started, rumors, innuendo. So I was like, for 2 years, taking it out on crowds and kind of, beating people over the head with this really dark material.
Right.
That as I turned a corner, and then the material, and I started feeling better, I had this really, really dark material with all this true stuff that had happened to me, and I found that it informed and affected my comedy in a way that like people probably had never seen me before, because I've always been a bit more in the storytelling, kind of observational, more silly and random, and this stuff is really personal. And
Hey, Dane, did your parents see you? Did they die before you? Because you were successful for a while, but did they actually see you like go through the roof? Did they live to see that?
yeah, they both really got to witness the whole ride, but at the same time, it was like, you know, it was really all happening and kind of coming to a head at the same time. It truly was 2 years of the best of times and the worst of times.
And what about the haters and stuff like that? I mean, it's natural when you get successful, or even if you're not successful, there's people that don't like you, but I mean, everyone reads criticism. None of us like it, especially as comics. We're sensitive. What about it, or what experience did you go through with that, as far as how you felt and all that stuff?
You know, I didn't say anything. I didn't. You know, all this stuff was. I was being hammered, and I kind of let the roast of myself take place. You know, as I was kind of going through all this, and I never really responded. You guys probably know too. I just said very little. I kind of just kept going to work, and I probably annoyed a lot of people just doing that. So I answered the questions really in the special. So when people tune in, I'm pretty much, you know, the response you've been waiting for is going to be in the comedy.
Oh, that's very cool.
Yeah, I tell a story that you're going to see on the show that is just about an email that I got one day from a hater,
right?
And it's just it's kind of, as a comic, what you really want to be. It's a real, true, gut wrenching story that, you know, you find some humor in, and by the end of something where everybody's like, you know, just kind of floored, they're all laughing. So it's that I don't know. I think it's the moment that we're all kind of seeking out as a performer, and I'm very proud of this special. I can't wait till people see it.
Where did you shoot? Oh, sorry. Where did you shoot this?
Yeah, I shot it actually at a club. I shot at the La Fest.
This was the one. Marty Kellner did this one, right?
Yeah, Marty and I had worked on Vicious Circle, the big one, the big arena show, and yeah, and so the material was so intimate that I wanted to go the other way. I know a lot of people are like, what is Dane going to do? His next special from space? But,
yeah, but you broke it down, which I think is really, really cool. Went back to the club and got really real with your material. I mean, your biggest supporter, obviously, Bob Kelly. I was talking to him at the cellar the other night. He goes, "You got to see this. I'm telling you, this is going to be, be really, really good for Dane, and people are really going to be like, wow."
I think
with the stuff you're talking about, and
material, just for kind of the maturity of it, growing up,
yep.
Change. You know, this is a change in my comedy.
Right.
I think that I'm going to lose a lot of old fans. I'm going to gain a lot of new fans, kind of thing. It's I'm like I said, it's turning a corner. But I think I took the best of what I'd learned. I got rid of some superfluous junk that I didn't want to do anymore. Mm-hmm. And plus, there's a little technical thing that we do in this that I don't want to let out of the bag yet. That I think is a really cool concept. That the way it was filmed, you've never seen a comedy special filmed in this way before. But you got to tune in to see how I present it.
Right. I thought you were taking out your anger with Call of Duty 4 there, Dane. I didn't realize that it was affecting you. I thought all that criticism, and then you get online, kick some ass, and Dane Cook was all right. Yeah.
Seriously, everybody I shot, and then I would just mute it and mutter F. Louis C.K.
Dude, you're obviously, I mean, we all know you're going through something right now that because of legal reasons you can't talk about and stuff, but like, just as a guy, as a person, how is it affecting you, or how are you feeling? I mean, it's got to be pretty awful.
Yeah, I just, we're in the throes of a court case. I know you're talking about my brother.
Yeah, I just didn't know. I know it's a legal thing, so you can't really get into it.
We want to respect what you want to talk about on that one. Trust me. So.
Yeah, like I said, I actually wanted to talk about it. I actually had some kind of routines that I was consider putting it in the stand-up if I could, get the legal A-OK, which I couldn't.
Right.
So people will see it, and I'll be talking about it, I'm sure, once it's...
Yeah, in time. In time you'll let it all out, right? Yeah.
But you have, I mean, it's hard because you lost your parents, and then somebody else who's close to you, you have this type of a situation with. I mean, it's got to kind of, it seems like it probably goes through, like, all these people around you, and then, like, the holidays now, it's just got to be a totally different feeling.
I can't even imagine.
Well, I have five incredible sisters, and believe it or not, just like anything else we dealt with, we laugh a lot. We deal with it. I'm doing all right. It's just the family that it affects, and like anything else, and not to get, here's the thing too is when you see the material, it's not like it's all maudlin. I didn't want this whole, violin covered set, even for isolated incidents. I don't handle my life that way. I don't handle tragedy that way. I handle things through, just dealing with it through comedy. So I think that people are going to enjoy the new set, and I think that when I talk about this stuff, it'll inform my comedy in a new way as well.
When you were watching,
no, I'm just commenting. Go ahead, Jimmy.
No, because I know that you have an audience. You said you might lose some of your audience. Like you got it's definitely a younger audience, a college audience. And I think Dice kind of got trapped in something when he was being Dice, where he wanted to branch out into other material areas and couldn't because his crowd didn't really want to hear him talk about politics.
Mm-hmm.
What have you run into with that where you're like, oh, my audience hates this. I try it once and I can't do it.
Yeah, you know what it is? It's a moment where you finally go, okay, I played and focused on the college crowd for years, and it was like I was a college kid. I was at that age too. So when you're doing those shows, you're not going to do some of the stuff that I'm doing now because college kids, they don't want to hear jokes about hindsight.
Good point.
They want to hear about partying. They want to hear about chicks. They want to hear about stuff that I was that age too. So yeah, they don't want to hear about the heavy stuff. So you pick a point where you finally go, you know what? It's time to grow up, and it's time to start talking about point of view stuff. And not to say that there's a lot of political stuff in my act, but I talk about Obama now. I'm talking about I never did a George Bush joke. I never did a political joke. And you know what? I wasn't good at that stuff anyway. That's not my strength.
Yeah.
But still, it was like, okay, I do have an opinion, and it's time to start talking about some things that I don't want to say I'm going to lose fans, but at the same time, I just think there is going to. It's a direct moment in your life, in your comedy, Norton. I know that we've all hit it too, where you finally go, okay, it's time for me to turn a corner and start talking about things that are, just more, I guess, adult.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, or relevant to what I'm thinking at the moment. I get weird, man. I will do some of my sets are very sexual in nature, and then the next hour or whatever will be really political. It really depends on where I'm at. If I'm in a relationship or not, a lot of time dictates what I'm talking about on stage. And, I never want to feel pressure that I have to be quote-unquote smarter or quote-unquote dirtier. I just like to kind of do whatever I want to do on stage. It's nice to have that freedom.
Yeah, you just got to go for it. You're going to be successful no matter what. And the people that follow you to the next level, so fine, whatever. But you'll add new people as you go.
Yeah, and I just I like the gamble of it and the risk of it. I think that it's been the most kind of rewarding feeling to be able to wring out new thoughts and ideas and not repeat and be derivative of yourself. I could have done another arena show, and it could have been, very physical and over the top, and that's kind of in my, I'm in the pocket doing those things. This was me actually working really hard and trying to cultivate something brand new so that I could talk about more things in hopefully funnier ways.
Right.
On stage. So you have a set list now that I read my own track list, and it's I still have some observational, wild, silly stuff, but I've got some stuff about racism. I've got some stuff about, politics. I've got some stuff about, the haters, about cancer. But then, I've got stuff about, ex-girlfriends with, vaginas that look like elephant ears. It's like, whatever. I love everything.
I think the time is right because I wanted to ask you this. I go to a lot of comedy clubs. I see a lot of new comics coming up. I saw someone on Comedy Central just literally 2 days ago with my girl. Everyone is doing a Dane Cook impression, these younger guys.
Right.
It's unbelievable. So it is time to go, leave it to the guys that I influence, I guess, which I don't know if you like that or hate that, and then you move on to something completely different. I'm like, wow, what does Dane think of all these young guys pretty much trying to do his cadence and everything?
It only, I would say the word bugged. It only bugged me. At first, it was kind of like this kind of weird, it was a little unsettling, but flattering. But it was like during that time, again, 3-4 years ago, I had every DJ in the country talking about, Dane Cook and, all these other comics are biting off him. And then 2 years later, it was like, I had stolen from all these guys.
Right.
And it was, but I couldn't say anything. I couldn't fight lies because if you call one DJ, then you spend the next. It was impossible for me, you guys. I mean, it was really impossible, and it was definitely frustrating. But I worked it out on stage,
right?
And I answered it in the show, and then I'm done. It's like I own it. I respond to it. I got to laugh. And move on.
I'm glad because, in all fairness, you know, some of that stuff hit our show, and we didn't know how to deal with it because you weren't talking, and we're like, well, this guy's saying this. Well, we'd like to try to get Dane on the phone and defend himself, but, you know, it wasn't in the cards. We understand that. So it's good that now you're doing it in your way and explaining and going after all these rumors and things that were said.
Hey, Dane, before you respond, we got to say goodbye to Sid because his mother's dragging him out. He has to be somewhere. And poor Sid is panicking, and his mother's like,
I
"You gotta
know.
go."
Why are you panicking, Sid?
No, he has to go. He's
pulling-
I think his mother has to go somewhere.
His mom's pulling his hair.
Yeah.
So he wanted to say goodbye on the air.
All right.
I think he's got to go to school.
Unfortunately, yeah.
All right,
Okay.
Sid, you come back and see us
We'll
some
see you
other
again,
time,
Sid.
all right?
right.
You got bumped for Dane,
let me just
Dane
tell you
Cook.
something
I'm sorry.
quickly, by the way. Your pal Anthony didn't graduate high school.
And it shows.
School is nothing.
Mom is saying
no, don't listen to Mom.
is
I
saying
didn't listen to my mom. My mom said the same thing.
Mom's saying
It's garbage. What you do is you drop out.
Oh,
you get
my
yourself a
God.
crappy
Oh,
job.
She's having an aneurysm.
You get yourself a crappy job. You realize
no.
how shitty life is, and then you get into radio.
Yeah.
And it's fantastic.
I didn't graduate either, Sid.
Yeah, Jimmy didn't either.
I didn't either. And I'm making
So-
25 grand a year.
So tell your mom you're going to school, and then once you get there, just leave.
She wants him out of here so bad.
Just cut out.
She's
All
now
right, young
pulling
Sid.
hard at his arm.
All
Good
right.
job today.
All right,
Great
Sid.
to meet you guys.
Take
Sid,
care, buddy.
Beat it. Go
Good
learn
job.
Thank you
something.
for bringing young Sid in. He's a very good
Come
guest.
back one day without that pain in the ass mother of yours. Maybe you could sit down and
That's right.
talk. We could
That's
have
right.
a chat.
We'll bring some broads in here for you.
and some beers and broads
There
for
goes Sid. Hit the bricks, Sid.
Goodbye, young
Yeah.
Sid.
Take
All
a
right.
hike.
So, and we got Dane
Tussleable.
Cook obviously on the phone. This special, when is it coming out, Dane?
The special airs May 17th.
Nice.
Comedy Central. And
Nice.
CD's out a couple of days later.
This is a different Dane Cook. I mean, there's a bit of a serious tone, and you've actually turned on a bunch of our listeners. They're like, "Wow, I haven't followed Dane's material until now, and I'm interested, and I want to see this special."
Hey, dude, what about the haters? Like, was there any of it, like, even if it's something that you don't address in the special, or the criticism? I'm sure all of it gets to you, or like, just as a person. But was there like some of it in particular that was really, particularly uncomfortable, or really enraging or painful?
Well, yeah, I mean, and that's the one that really. I did have a moment like that, kind of a breaking point, and that's what I talk about in the show. This one story that happened to me. But for the most part, no. Here's the thing: it's hard, you guys, because some of the people, when you talk about the Louis C.K. stuff and all the stuff that people are saying, it's like, I loved Louis. I respected this guy so much, and it was weird even hearing him hammer me when this was a guy that, like, I really enjoyed. It was like, I don't want to fight this guy. It's not this stuff that I'm dealing with my mom and dad was so much bigger that it wasn't worth dealing with that. When you're watching your folks, disappear in front of your eyes, you don't really want to get on a radio show and fight Louis C.K. when you already respect him in the first place. It was impossible. It was like, okay, I got to just take my hits, and that's okay. I guess this goes along with hitting an impossible high like I've hit. So I kind of was just like, just take it, just take the hits, take the beating, and it'll stop. And then it just didn't stop.
Where are you and Louis at now? Because I know at one point he was like, "Oh, I'm not knocking Dane." Like he was
kind of was moving on.
Moved on. He didn't want to be involved with
Yeah.
that anymore. Are you guys okay now?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen Louis. We wrote each other a few letters, back even during that time, and kind of expressed everything to each other. And then I did, the HBO Comics Come Home, the new one with him, and
oh, cool.
We chatted a little bit backstage, and good set, man, good set. And I think we're cool with each other, but that stuff just lives on in infamy online.
Well, let me tell. I'll be honest with you. I think Louis C.K.'s a fucking cunt. I don't like Louis. I never have. I'm kidding. I know he listens to the show. And
Dane just gulped like, what's that about?
I'm kidding.
Is it a
Yeah,
joke?
and then he throws this piece of shit show on HBO.
He's stupid Louis C.K. Oh, by the way, let's not be confused. I'm looking at the plug sheet for Dane Cook. He's still doing arenas. Tickets go on sale today at 5 for Albany Times Union Center, April 24th, May 2nd, Newark, the Prudential Center, and May 3rd, Nassau Coliseum. So, not too much woe is me going toward Dane Cook.
Jesus Christ.
Always happy to see another comic hitting the pinnacle. You know, as a stand-up, I'm always happy for a friend who's doing arenas. I'm always
Dane's
happy.
camp has always been nice to me. I've sat in the front row for many Dane Cook shows, and just beyond amazed. It's like, there's just a stool. The place is sold out. There's no band, no warm-up act. I'm like, that takes balls, and then he comes out and delivers.
When is Dane playing? When is Dane playing Polka Nuts?
Right. And then fucking delivers. I mean, that's what does that feel like backstage knowing? Because I went to the Madison Square Garden, show, which is just the pinnacle for any entertainer. You're backstage. You know, there's just one lousy stool, a few camera guys, so they can put it up on some screens, and that's it. They've all come for you.
I'm not really thinking about it backstage. I'm too busy getting blowjobs.
From Barry.
And then you would think there would be people like chit-chatting, like you see comedians in comedy clubs, and there's always some ass that has to talk. But at the Garden, they're all on the edge of their seats the entire time. That's a talent, my friend.
I've done those bigger shows the last couple of years, and so this one, we're going to do the 40 dates around the U.S., all arenas, and then I'm doing the worldwide part of it. We're going everywhere in the fall into the winter. That's the other thing too. No more movies, no more TV stuff. I'm doing the Metallica. If I'm on the road for 2 years straight, we're going through Africa, Germany.
Jesus.
We're going through Australia, UK. I'm doing a bunch of USO stuff, so I'm going back through Afghanistan and Okinawa. You name it, man. I'm doing shows wherever there's a stage around the world. I'm playing it.
Are you? Do you sell tickets in Germany? Have you never done, or England? Have you been over there yet?
I've done Ireland. I've done some stuff in UK. I do very well. I've got a bigger fan base internationally than I thought I had.
Yep.
So, it's like everybody sees the same stuff now. Everybody sees the same, specials around the world. So, looking forward to doing these shows over there.
Are you filming that tour?
Yeah, I'm going to film some of it, sure.
Yeah, you should, man. I mean, Dane Cook in all these different countries. I mean, there's an interest there for something down the road. I don't know. I don't know what you make of it, but
I don't know. Maybe just a blowjob in every country.
That would be great. And, you don't film the blowjob. You film the girl walking in, smiling to the dressing room, and walking out with her hair disheveled and gunk on her face, and a signed CD.
Hey, Dane, you single right now?
No, I'm still seeing this girl.
Okay, then I'm not going to ask you about, the rumors,
Oh, no, what now?
No, the Jessica Simpson and all that from back. You never answer that question.
Oh, the Jessica Simpson rumors?
Yeah.
What were the rumors?
Oh, yeah. Even that stuff, that was all. That was all just the timing of it all. We just did that movie together. We're buddies, but
you sit your girl down and go, look, as a man, I have to tell the world I did this. You know I didn't, but I'm going to have to do this.
Yeah, I didn't.
You'd make it an understanding with her and go, look, I'm having a press conference.
Not only would I do it, but I would walk up to my girl and say, smell my fingers. That's Jessica. If you don't like it, fucking beat it.
Oh, Jesus.
That's what I would do. I'm a no-way, though.
All right, Dane. I just want to say I'm a huge fan of yours. I mean, you've always been nice to me, and nothing but the best for you, my friend. Nothing
Thank
but the
you,
best.
And in a show of good faith, I'm twittering that I'm talking to you guys right now.
Oh, cool.
Oh, a little Twitter.
Twitter Nation is.
If you want,
how many Twitter friends, dude? How many Twitter friends do you have?
I just joined 5 days ago, and I have 33,500.
Jesus Christ.
That's good. I'm always happy to see a friend with a lot of Twitter friends.
I'm Opie Radio on Twitter. If you want to, maybe send that out, and maybe I squeeze a few of your followers.
Tack on a few.
Know who's a big Twitterer?
Get out of the clear. I like to start a fresh group of smashings all over again. That's how I'm.
Yeah, I do talk about Twitter a lot, but the one that won't stop is your buddy Bobby Kelly. He just is obsessed with the Twitter.
I know, Bobby's belting away, right? Hasn't he lost like 90 pounds?
Bob is so sensitive about used to be fat. You can't even tease Bobby about, like, you know, because Bobby shits on everything. But he got mad at me. I was teasing about being fat. He goes, dude, I'm not fat anymore. You take off your shirt, I'll take off mine.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, that was a fun response. Fucking kook.
Turn around and take a look at him.
Yeah.
It's got to be right there.
Just look at your coattails.
and of course, DaneCook.com. So I guess that's it, Dane. We look forward to seeing this Comedy Central special May 17th, the CD-DVD combo May 19th. It'll be released.
And tickets go on sale today at 5. Well, I guess Ticketmaster, right?
Right.
Yeah, I've never been so interested and excited to see how people see my comedy and my special. I really can't wait till you guys get to check it out, man.
Yeah, it's good that you did it. And the guy Marty Kellner we mentioned before he goes, directed like a lot of Rolling Stone stuff. He did Carlin stuff. The guy is fucking amazing. He's an amazing director.
Absolutely.
So good luck, bro.
Yeah.
All right, Dane.
Thanks, guys. Enjoy it.
Thank you. Dane Cook, everyone. We're going to take a quick break, and when we get back, I do believe it's finally time.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
I mean, we've had a pretty good show today, but it means nothing because up next is the Dave and Bobo show featuring the whole Stalker Patty.
Me, Stalker Patty.
All right, we got to get out of here because the big radio show's next, the David and Bobo show.
Yeah.
Featuring, I can't even say starring, featuring Stalker Patty as the whole.
As the whole. See, they're building their show.
Yeah.
It started off with just two guys, and as every good program director knows,
sure,
you need a woman in there to
keep it safe,
settle the guys down. They get a little wild, keep it safe, keep things moving in a safe direction, and have that lady's point of view.
Well, you need that point of view to, bring in the ladies.
Bring in the lady listeners. It's the perfect formula for a very successful radio show that we're trying to cultivate here.
Can we do a sitcom like intro maybe for these guys? So we got a nice live audience. We introduced the characters of the David and Bobo show. Yeah. Why don't they wait in the wings? Jimmy, you want to help us out with the sitcom?
I certainly do, Hope.
Yeah, we got to intro the players. You got David, Bobo, and Stalker Patty, and then of course the audience will give the nice round of applause and stuff.
Okay,
the big entrance for all the stars of the David and Bobo show.
All right, coming in first, I think should be the whole Stalker.
Yes.
Wait, not yet. Not yet.
Patty, Jesus, Patty.
You have to wait till I say your name.
Yeah.
Now, the whole Stalker.
Oh, no. I think, no, Pat, sorry, Jim. I know. I just messed up your bit. I know.
That's okay.
I think we should maybe have a little something to say about each star of the David and Bobo show.
I don't
You might
disagree.
know her as, and then we come up with some clever things.
Okay. You might recognize her as one of the way outs from the Flintstones. If you have a penis, she's never seen it. Please welcome the whole Stalker Patty.
Oh, yeah, here she comes.
There you go. Very good, Jimmy.
All right. And I guess you might recognize your next not David person. What can you say about Bobo? Other than if he spoke German, he would have shot 15 people this week. How about a nice hand for the emotionally stable Bobo?
Oh, Bobo. Look at the applause Bobo gets. Tipping his Mets hat to the crowd. They love him. They love him.
I hope the audience knows how to handle David.
Yeah.
It's got to be a bunch of...
And, you know a guy who he's been around for a while. He hasn't made much of a splash. He went to the Connecticut School of Broadcasting, and once people heard that, there was so many dropouts that the whole place had to close. So please mention a guy that we like who is unfortunately a monumental flop. I guess David.
What? Whoa!
I feel bad about that intro.
You want a new one?
All right, you produce the show.
Wow.
Yes, good idea.
That's why someday he'll be running radio.
Yeah.
All right.
Who's this clod just walked in the door? Oh, it's Kenny.
Hi.
Okay. Ant, you got anything on him?
On David.
A Jew!
All right, you guys ready for the David and Bobo show or what? Oh, wait, I don't have your mic on. I guess I'm not ready to talk to the players here. What up, David?
I said we're ready.
Yeah?
You did your show prep.
Yes, we certainly did.
You had your meeting. How'd that go?
It went very well. Bobo had tons and tons of ideas.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, you're liking
Tons
Bobo
of
now.
ideas. Bobo's the idea man, right?
Yep, that's right. Yep,
You're the
that's
idea
right.
man, and then what are you?
I'm the guy that says if I agree with these ideas and want to do these ideas or throw these ideas away.
Say ideas again.
Ideas.
That
repeating thing.
Always good to say it in eights.
Yeah.
So Patty,
He's the wordsmith, and he's the melody man.
what is that? What is that?
Get the fuck out!
Patty?
Ice the hole.
That's some of that wonderful, wonderful
Improv.
improvisation that I'm so looking forward to hearing.
Do you understand? I could listen to Patty improv for hours.
Yes.
That's a good thing, Patty, by the way.
Yes, I love when you improv. I think you're quick on your feet. You always come out with something interesting and quirky.
Bobo? A couple words before we start the David and Bobo show officially?
Well, I am going to say that everybody that
Why would the
calls,
mic be on?
everybody that calls in has to
Hey, give him that mic.
has
Thank
to
you.
drop a name in the pool of who's going to be the next David.
Yeah, you're obsessed with getting rid of David, aren't you, Bobo?
No, I'm not. I'm not obsessed with it. It's just I do know that he's an intern, and I know that at some point his internship is going to be up. So we need someone who's going to be the next David.
Yes, Bobo. We know you want to replace. Bobo wants to replace me with Rich Voss.
I think Rich Voss would make a great replacement for David.
That's one of the names I thrown in the pool already. Now I need the callers when they call to in addition to whatever they're going to do when they call, they're throwing a name in a pool if they could think of someone.
All right. Do you think David's been kind of, as an intern, let's be honest, do you think David has been kind of, let's just say, dropping the ball?
He's been an interesting intern, I could say that.
Do you think that when it comes to subject matter, do you think David kind of wants to dumb it down and you want to go a little higher brow?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
He just did.
Yes, he did.
We're just agreeing with everything Jimmy says.
I can say he sounded like a police interrogator the first show. I was just listening to it again.
Yeah, isn't that pathetic? He just was like, "Oh, Bobo, what are you doing, Bobo? Why would you say that, Bobo?
I was just
Bobo,
listening
Bobo."
to that the whole time. It was just stuck. It was freaking stuck in my head because I was listening to this off of an iPod.
Of course it was.
so
It's amazing
it's
that
stuck in my head.
It's
and then,
stuck in my head too, because I listened to it and all I heard was him saying "Bobo, Bobo."
That first show couldn't have been worse if you did George Burns impressions.
Oh, who would do that? That would be terrible.
I think that's when you did your first.
I'll give you a good line. I'll give you a good line for your first show. Instead of Chunky Monkey, say Obese Primate as an ice cream flavor. People will fucking scream. They'll love it.
It really didn't do very well on stage.
I was actually listening to your first show, by the way.
Oh,
I was just.
Yes, he was.
I actually was just listening to it not that long ago.
And
what did you think of it?
I have to admit, it was kind of weird. You seemed like you were like the happy to be there guy.
that was me. I was just happy to be there.
And the whole thing, I'm just picturing this image of you with the big hair.
Yes.
You freaking would have won Afro Awards with that hair.
Wow, he could take some digs.
Yeah.
And I have to admit, I'm amazed in that
Now
Gun Electric Choco J you got. I'm
Nice.
amazed you were able to pull off the blackface gimmick.
Well, that was a while ago, and that was completely
Nice.
acceptable. You know, back in the 20s.
yes,
was
go
our-
Patty.
Really now? In the hole, huh?
Well, Patty.
Thanks, and drop them in the hole. Okay.
Patty, let me tell you something. Don't address yourself as the whole.
You.
Just be the whole.
Yeah,
you
stop
don't have
saying
to
you're
say
the whole.
I'm the whole.
Exactly.
And the whole says we know you're the whole.
Right.
The old dried up one, but
sure.
you're still a whole.
No problem.
All right. Why don't
Please,
we
old graham cracker uterus.
Must be a delicious one.
What's that, Patty? Go, what?
I like graham crackers. They're delicious.
wow. You know what? We got to step aside.
That's
I want to
perfect.
listen to this. Get these guys on the table here.
Someone is sharp.
That was hilarious, wasn't it,
Why don't you
Bobo?
guys take your seats? David, I believe that's your seat.
It certainly is. Where's
Bobo?
Patty's seat?
Patty will sit over here.
Oh.
Wherever you want, young Bobo.
Jimmy, do you mind if Bobo sits in your
I
seat?
would be honored, Ope.
All right. Yeah, we're going to do the intro when we get up. So, all right, you guys have a great weekend. We'll see you Monday. Thanks to the big audience that probably is going to flee as soon as we leave the studio.
No.
They usually stay around for the David and Bobo show.
Oh, and if you guys know, if you're... I'll be on the Jay Leno program Monday night. I won't be here, so
that's
hopefully
right.
our fans will watch it.
Son of a gun.
That's huge.
Oh,
that's awesome.
Son of a gun.
All right, we're
Miss
getting
you,
up.
Jimmy.
I'll be watching, Jimmy.
You ready to go, Dave? Because this is a weird transition. We're getting up. They're going to hit your opener, and you're...
Oh, we're not going to have a break in between?
Hell fucking no.
No.
You only got to 11 o'clock. You got 18 minutes, 17 minutes right now.
Ah.
All right, you ready? Get your headphones on. Let's go. We'll see you guys Monday. The David and Bobo show starts right now.
Bum, 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 da, 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 da.
Right, good.
What up, everybody? Welcome to the David and Bobo show for this Friday. It's me, David. There's Bobo, and we have special guest in the room today, Stalker Patty.
Hi.
Say hello, everybody.
Hello,
Stalker
everybody.
Patty.
Right, this here is Stalker Patty. She's probably older than the
All right,
Million
there,
Man
Bobo.
March.
Yes.
Why?
You're probably older than the Million Man March.
Yes, Bobo, we got that. It's Stalker Patty. Great.
I even
Now-
remember it.
Yes, great. It's Stalker Patty. Good for you. Now, there are a bunch of topics that I did want to get into today, but we're having our show prep, and Bobo's just being hilarious and ridiculous. He's going on about Knishes, he's going on about Twitter, he's going on about replacing me. I can't take this anymore. Bobo, what's all this about Knishes and everything, Bobo?
Well, the Knishes. I was thinking of doing a Knish eating contest.
Who gave you the right to do a Knish contest, Bobo?
I just thought of it.
You just thought about doing Knishes. Why? What got you onto thinking about Knishes?
I have no idea. Just someone thought of it. I think someone thought of it.
You think that's a good idea? You think people will actually want to come in here and eat Knishes and have like a contest over that?
Yeah.
I don't think that's such a good idea, Bobo.
Yeah. I think it'd be a good idea.
Why? Well, what's such a good idea about it? People are just gonna be eating Knishes and seeing how many they can eat in 10 minutes. That's stupid.
Oh, they have pizza eating contest. I'm sure they can have a Knish eating contest. But what about the arrangements? And, we got to call the people up and whatever.
I don't know. I think this is a really stupid idea. Just because I'm a Jew, Bobo? Because I'm a Jew, you want to eat Knishes around and for the next show?
Well, I was trying to. Yeah, that's part of it.
It is also because I'm a Jew. Is that it?
My mother thought of the joke. All right, it was my mother that thought of it. So.
Oh yeah.
She probably likes Knishes and potatoes.
Yeah, probably.
I have a good recipe for that.
For those of you guys that have no clue what we're talking about, Bobo came up with a really fabulous idea that he wants to have a contest to see who can eat the most Knishes in 10 minutes. I think this is a stupid idea, but Bobo wants to do it. So the callers can call up and voice their opinions on what they think about
and
it.
see who wants to eat Knishes.
And by the way, everybody that calls in has to, if they want, they could drop in a name in the pool because we need someone to be the next David because after all he is an intern, so we need someone
He's
to be the
got
next
this
David.
obsession with David.
Yes.
I don't understand
Neither
that.
do
Why
I.
do you want to
Bobo's
get
on the-
rid of David?
Yeah, Bobo's on the
You can't
impression-
wait to replace him fast enough. My God.
That is true, Patty. Bobo has this idea that he wants to get rid of me all of a sudden because I'm an intern, I'm leaving, and I'm no good or something like that.
No, I'm not. I'm not trying to get rid of you. All right, you're in the David and Bobo show as long as you're an intern.
Oh yeah.
But I do know that there's a clock, and there needs to be someone that'll fill that void. when
What
the time
if
comes.
they decide to take him on as a paid person? What if he finds a job?
Yeah,
You
what
don't
about that?
know.
Yeah, what about that? You're right, Patty. What about that,
if they
Bobo?
hire him?
If that happens, then that's even better.
You
If-
won't have a problem anymore.
Yeah, then I'm not going to be replaced by Rich
You won't
Voss.
have to worry
For those
about
of you that
who's
don't know,
replacing
Bobo wants to replace me with Rich Voss out of all people. So
I don't know. I think he would be interesting.
So one of Bobo's things today is that he wants to, when all the listeners call in, they want to voice their opinion on who they want to replace with me. I don't know about this, Bobo. I think I'm going to be and Bobo! David! And Bobo! So anyway, I'm going to, for this one, I'm going to be nice to Bobo and say if a caller calls in and they have someone that they think they want to replace with me, go ahead and amuse Bobo and drop your name in the pool.
Well, here's how it works.
You tell him, Bobo.
If David becomes a paid person here, he'll still be here, but we'll add this person to the show.
Oh, so even if I am still here, you still want to replace me? Is that
No,
that
we're not going to replace you.
Right.
We're gonna add.
Now, be nice.
We're gonna add the guy
that.
to the show.
All right, guys, hold on for 1 minute. We got a caller on the line here. We're going to take some calls now. We got Marcos on line 4. Hello, Marcos. What's up, man?
Hey, David, could I ask you a question?
Yes, you can ask me a question. What's on your mind, man?
David, why do they call you David, David?
They call me David because I was born. That's how I was born, and my parents chose the name David for me. You've got a problem with that?
Why did your parents name you David? I don't understand.
Why did your parents name you fucking Marcos?
Because my name is cool and your name sucks.
Who said Marcos is the coolest name of all? I'm David. That's a cool name.
Please, everyone's named David.
What about Bobo? You got a problem with the name? What about Bobo? You got a problem with that name too?
That's not my real name.
No, Bobo's a cool name. You're whack.
All right. Anyway, so what's wrong with my name?
Want some pennies? You want some pennies? I got some pennies in my pocket.
What? Excuse me?
Want some pennies?
No, I don't want any of your fucking pennies. No.
Anyway, I just want to say to Anthony, I love you, bro. And
There's not Anthony. Anthony's not on this show. It's David, it's Bobo, it's Stalker Patty. There's no Anthony on this show. You know what you're listening to?
Stalker Patty.
Yes. All right, so...
Oh, wait, but also, I have to acknowledge that the Bernie Madoff is finally in jail.
All right, so we're done talking about that. Okay, we're on to Bernie Madoff. Now, Bobo decided to switch topics. All right.
Yeah, if I was his wife, I'd be in jail, too.
All right, in case you haven't realized that we're talking about Bernie Madoff now. Bobo, what are your opinions on Bernie Madoff?
Well, I have to admit, the guy is nothing but a thief and a big scam artist.
That's right. In case and Bobo!
Stalker Patty.
In case you guys are unfamiliar with what's going on now, Bernie Madoff is just pleaded guilty and has been sentenced to 150 years in jail, and he's currently sitting in a cell.
And he's not going to live through much of it either.
He's also like the reason why everybody's in a tank right now.
That's true. And Bobo!
Stalker Patty.
That's right, Bobo. That's right, because Bernie Madoff is like 60 years old right now. He'll probably only live another 20.
He's 70.
And 70? Wow, I didn't know he was that old.
70 years old.
So he's probably going to live around for another 20 years in the jail cell.
And it amazes me in this tough economy where everybody is losing money. And guess what? The mayor has got richer.
That's what you keep doing.
Doing something.
Patty. Patty, you know when Danny throws that David and Bobo thing, no one can hear what you're saying, Patty.
Sorry.
All right, so repeat what you said, Patty.
Oh, I forgot what I said.
You forgot? Oh, okay. Never mind. All right, let's hold on for me. We got another caller on line. It's Tom on line 8. Yo, Tom, what's up, man? Hello, Tom, you're on.
Are you there?
Hi, guys.
Tommy, can't you hear me?
Good. What's on your mind, Tom?
Here's what's on my mind. I have a bit for you.
For who?
Every time you say Bobo, Patty gets to take a stapler to your palm.
What the hell is your problem? That's the most rudest thing I've ever heard in my life.
You say Bobo, 90% of the words that come out of your mouth is the word Bobo. We get it. His name's Bobo. Just stop with the Bobo, Bob.
It's my show, so I can say Bobo as many times as I want to. You got a problem with it?
Well, it's your career. I mean, if you want to get on a show and just repeat a word over and over and over and over.
Well, you're listening to it, aren't you?
Just for the sheer idiocy of it.
If you have a problem with me saying Bobo, 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 then why are you listening and calling in about it? Stop listening if you don't like me saying Bobo, Bobo, Bobo. I'll say Bobo, 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 Bobo all the time I want to, Bobo. All right, get off the phone now. Now, anyways, Bobo, we're talking about this Bernie Madoff scandal, and you're saying that a lot of people have been losing money because Bernie Madoff scammed these millions of people out of money. But who's the one guy you're saying that is actually increasing and gaining money.
That be the mayor of this city of ours.
He's the one that didn't go into invest with Yeah, he's the one who didn't invest with Bernie. He's the smart one.
Everyone keeps saying Bobo. Now we're talking about Bernie.
I know. Now you got me started.
Yes, everyone's saying Bobo. It is kind of funny though that out of all these millions of people and everyone that's losing money and how Bernie Madoff scammed everyone, there's one mayor. He is gaining money. Why do you think he's gaining money? How is he so successful?
I have no idea why the heck he's gaining money, but we got a Tony on line 5.
We're going to the phone now. Tony, what's up, man? You're on the air. Hello, Tony. What's up?
Man, you sound great. Hey, what time is this over?
What time is this over? Why are you so interested when it's over?
Yeah, because I want it to be over very fast.
If you're wondering why it's over, why the fuck did you just stop listening right now and stop calling?
Then it'll be over.
Time it's over.
We're having a discussion here. Do you have any thoughts about the Bernie Madoff scandal? Why don't you chime in? That's right. You have nothing to say about it. That's right. That's what I thought.
He didn't invest with Bernie either.
Keep going. Keep talking. Relax a little bit. Just let it out. Let it out.
What the hell is your problem?
Just let it out. Relax. Talk.
All right, we're done with you. But don't you find it weird, Bobo, that out of all the people that lost money, Mayor Bloomberg, is increasing. He's still wealthy and he's still being successful. What do you attribute that to? Maybe he was just careful in his investments. Did he know something about Bernie Madoff? Maybe he was keeping quiet about Bernie Madoff. He secretly knew not to invest with Bernie Madoff. Do you think that's possible?
Yeah, I guess either that or I guess the news business is doing so well because so many people are watching concerned.
David, Bobo! With me, Soccer Patty!
The guy owns the friggin' one of the largest news businesses in the country.
I think I'm going to invest with Bloomberg.
You're going to invest with Bloomberg? Bloomberg's not a stockbroker.
No, but if he was, he'd make money.
You think so?
Yeah.
Patty, if you cough into the mic one more time, I'm going to bite your clit off.
I'll bring the salt, pepper, and ketchup in, or maybe mustard.
But Bobo, do you think Mayor Bloomberg was hiding secret information from everybody about the Bernie Madoff scandal? Do you think he knew information about it and was decided not to tell people about this?
I think he was the only one that had any freaking sense of this, but because of him not telling people about it, he sure cost everybody millions.
But that's rude, though. He's the mayor of New York City. He runs the whole city. Wouldn't you think he would tell his citizens what's going on in the world and to be careful about all their stock investments and all that? I think that's kind of rude.
He's nothing but a guy with a bunch of money bags. That's what he is. And we got Marcon on line 4.
Marcon?
I don't know how to pronounce the guy's name.
Is it the same Marcos as before?
No, this is Mark, not Marcos.
Oh, he said Marcon. Oh, Mark online for Bobo. You got to enunciate better, Bobo. Marcon.
Hey, David.
Yes, Mark.
When are you going to die and get replaced?
Fuck you piece of shit.
I hope you die on the way out of here. I hope a bus hits you as soon as you walk out of the building.
Fuck you, piece of shit. Why don't you go suck my balls, all right? Fuck you. You hope I die? What the hell is wrong with you? That's the worst thing I ever heard. That's the worst thing I ever heard in my entire life. Why would you tell me to die? Go fuck yourself, you piece of shit. Get off the line. I want to get back to this conversation because I'm so very curious because I don't understand why the mayor of a city would go ahead and be secretive to all its citizens. Isn't the whole point to help the citizens of the town that you live in and be more careful and be responsible and treat your citizens right with respect instead of being secretive? Bobo, what do you attribute all this to?
I don't know. This guy is nothing but a freaking big boss in the business. He should just stick to being a pencil pusher and not being mayor of New York.
Wow, so you went out with Bloomberg. Because Bloomberg, I hear, is trying to run for a third term or something like that. You don't want him to run for a third term?
No, he's coming up with these ridiculous taxes on everything.
That is true. He's coming up with a lot of taxes.
Maybe that's why he's rich.
And then
keep on taxing everyone.
And then paying more money on the subways for less.
That is true. I've heard about that. They're thinking about increasing the subway fares, too.
We got Phil on line 1.
All right. Phil, what's up, man?
Hey, I'd like to drop my name in the pool of names, please.
You
All
hear
right,
this, Bobo? He wants to drop his pool in the names.
All right, I guess we'll add Phil to that pool of names. Keep in mind, you're gonna be an addition if David's still here. You're gonna be an addition to the David and Bobo show.
Bobo, this is the pool name. You got to write it down. Where's your pen and paper? Write down Phil.
All right, let's
write my name down completely. My name is Phil
What's your last name, man?
McCracken.
Phil McCracken. Bobo, did you write down Phil McCracken?
Yeah, I did.
Bobo, how did you get his contact information? Because if he gets picked for the winner, you have to call him and contact him. Get his contact information down.
We'll leave the contact information.
Ask him for it.
Leave a contact information. I don't know, an email.
Okay, email. Say Phil, what's your email?
What's your email?
I think he's off the line already, Bobo. You lost your opportunity.
I don't know if he has one.
You lost your opportunity, Bobo. I thought he was going to...
well,
Phil's in. We got so far we've got Rich Voss and Phil in the pool to replace me when I leave to my internship.
And we also have.
Wait, we have another we have another person. Who else?
We also got the Nick DiPaolo.
When was this? I never heard about this. Nick DiPaolo is in the pool now.
Oh, he's cool.
When was Nick DiPaolo in the pool? You never told me about this.
I thought he'd make a good addition to the pool.
Okay. All right, if you say so, Nick DiPaolo. Okay, well...
And we also... Let's see, let me put Rich...
All right, enough of this, Bobo. We got Rich Voss, we got Phil, we got Nick DiPaolo in the pool. Got it. Now, there's another thing that's on my mind that I wanted to talk about, because we were discussing in the back room about flight safety. Flight safety is a very important topic to me, and I'm interested in it because there's all these flights that are having issues. Like this, there's just the report that the one flight in at JFK yesterday, there was debris that was on the runway and apparently blew into the engines of the airplane that was taken off from JFK, an American Airlines flight, and it caused the plane.
We got a Bentley on line 8.
Whoa, Bobo, what are you doing? I'm talking something. You just cut me off in the sentence,
He's not
Bobo.
done talking
Not
yet.
done I'm trying to explain the story about the flight from JFK. How dare Bobo?
Well, I have to say is that...
Bobo, what are you doing? You're interrupting me in the middle of my...
Well, what I got to say about this is that I refuse to take any planes that are taking off from Teterboro. The place has got a bad history.
Bobo, I don't think the fans know what the hell we're talking. I'm trying to explain the situation yesterday about the debris falling into the engines of the plane taken off from JFK, and you're fucking interrupting me. Bobo, you're fucking interrupting me.
We got Bentley on line 8.
Bobo, you're interrupting me.
Nobody got hurt.
A Bentley,
Hey, David.
Yes.
I'd like to tell you, I'd like to swiftly replace you with a 2x4 to the head.
Bobo, why the hell are you laughing? I'm your co-host. Don't laugh at that, Bobo. What the fuck is wrong with you?
That would hurt somebody.
Don't laugh at these... Yes, it would hurt. Yes, Patty, great. Yes, Patty, you certainly would. All right.
Well, anyway, what I was saying
screw
is
the
that...
call. Yes, Bobo, let me finish saying. So the point that I'm trying to make is yesterday, the debris from the runway fell into the engine, blew into the engine of the plane, and caused the plane to skid on the runway, and the flight definitely didn't take off on time. And the point I'm trying to make about flight safety is that there's all these planes that just keep on fucking up. Well, this plane crashes into the house in Buffalo. This plane skids off the runway in Colorado. This plane crashes into the Hudson River and Sully's there. This plane now with the engine. What the hell is going on here? Are they checking the planes? Are they checking the pilots? I think part of the issue is these planes are not safe enough, and these FAAs and all these people are not checking the planes and doing their jobs. What do you think about this, Bobo?
Well, I think these planes need to be checked more often. I also prefer pilots that have flight experience, that have maybe flown in the Air Force or something, like a guy that maybe I was a fighter pilot in Iraq, that kind of pilot.
That's actually true. I'm starting to believe something like that. I don't think these pilots know what they're doing.
It's maybe it's the people that make the airplanes that don't know what they're doing with
Someone
the
doesn't know
parts.
what they're doing, because these planes are I don't even know what the hell is wrong with these planes, but something is wrong with that. And I go on a lot of family vacations and I fly a lot. Now I'm starting to get scared to fly. I'm really starting to worry about this. I want to know, what is the FAA going to do? With every single minute I'm flipping on the newspaper, this plane is crashing, this plane is skidding, this plane is in the water. It's ridiculous. I'm sick and tired of this.
They got to take every plane and inspect them before they go up.
They definitely got to do.
Yeah.
You got to do something. Bobo,
You gotta
if you
do something with those planes.
Patty, if you're going to open your mouth, at least stuff a cock in it.
Now bring the swamp back from the
Patty.
But Bobo, I want to get into something related to this flight safety issue, because you were saying that there's one particular there's one particular airport that you refuse now to take off from. What airport is that?
I refuse to take off from Teterboro.
Teterboro Airport. What's Teterboro Airport as opposed to all the other airports? Because these planes are fucking up in Buffalo and JFK and Newark. What's wrong with Teterboro, Bobo?
We got Carl on line 2. Carl, you're on David and Bobo.
Oh, good for you, Bobo.
David?
Yes.
Bobo, David, Bobo, David. I am such a big fan, long-time listener.
Long-time listener. It's been on for 3 weeks. You're a long-time listener. What the hell is wrong with you?
That's a long time.
3 weeks is a long time, Patty?
I'm so excited. Patty, I have the ragingest boner for you. Oh, my God. David, listen to me. I have one suggestion for your show. David, do you hear me, David?
No, I don't hear you.
Can you hear me?
No.
David, the one suggestion I have to make your show perfect, put a fucking hand grenade in your mouth and pull the pin, you dick. Go away. Do you hear me?
I don't know.
I hear you. You know what I have to say to you? Whatever you are... I have to say, shut the fuck up, cockface.
Don't tell me, cockface.
Why not? You're telling me to put...
David?
No, I don't hear you. You're telling me to put...
in your face.
Fuck you.
A little volatile there.
I'm volatile. He's telling me to put a hand grenade in my face and blow myself up. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Patty, keep your mouth shut.
David, it hurts to listen to you.
Whore.
I would rather give birth to a flaming porcupine than to listen to this bullshit. But Patty, I would still bang you. Absolutely. I love you, Patty, and Bobo. I love you, Bobo. Bobo,
you know what I do?
You
You know what I do to you? I'd finger your anus. I'd finger your anus, bitch ass. Hello? That's what I thought. Yeah, you hang up on us. So back to the flight safety. Bobo, what is your issue with Teterboro? Why that airline?
This place has a bad history, a very bad history of plane crashes. Most notably, the Corey Lytle thing that happened a few years ago.
That is true. Corey Lytle did take off from Teterboro, and there was also the one before that, I believe, with the airplane taking off from Teterboro and skidding into the warehouse, right?
Yeah, but unfortunately, this is because this place interferes with the flight path of Newark Airport, and because of this, it can easily cause a possibility of plane crashes. Because of this, I would refuse to take off from here if I was one of those celebrities, since I understand Teterboro mostly private jets take off from there.
What does that have to do with anything, Bobo, in terms of being a celebrity? I mean,
I'm just saying that I would refuse to take off from this airport.
Yeah, but what does a celebrity status have to do with it? I mean, if you're just a regular, ordinary person on a business trip, he's a local commuter business airline.
And anybody that's taking... Well, yeah, that's true. Anybody could easily end up taking off from a private jet, but I don't... But I refuse to take off from this airport, whether it's a private jet or anything. I would say.
But are you saying that you feel safer in like Newark Airport or JFK Airport, even LaGuardia? You feel more safer at those airports as opposed to Teterboro? I mean, the plane crashes and the accidents are happening in all different airports. It's not just Teterboro.
Yeah, but this one seems to have.
Teterboro is just another airport.
I know. I agree.
Patty, this is why you never had a cock in that dried up hole you call a cunt.
Bobo, calm down with your mouth, Bobo. Wow.
Now,
Holy
really
smokes.
now, boys. Come on.
Yes, come on, Bobo.
Stop it, Bobo.
Yes, stop it, Bobo. But Bobo, I think personally that these pilots that are flying these planes need to go through more screening and more testing and more training. I think part of the problem is these pilots are not doing their jobs correctly, because wouldn't the pilot, like, take for example the Buffalo airline, the Buffalo flight, one from Newark to Buffalo. That one, I mean, he flew right into the snow in Buffalo. Of course, you would think there would be a crash or something would go wrong with that. There was ice and snow all over the darn windshield and stuff.
Yeah, maybe he should have listened to the weather report before he got up there and flew.
Exactly. That's my hope.
We got Steve on line 5. Steve, you're on David and Bobo show.
Bobo?
Yeah?
What do you think of this, Bobo?
Bobo, he's talking to you.
Yeah, I'm here.
Bobo.
I'm here. What do I think of what?
What do you think of a new name for the show? Douche and Bobo Show. Bobo?
Good.
What do you think of it?
Good comment.
All right.
Wait, what's the name of the show, Dennis?
Thank you for your contribution.
Douche and Bobo.
Are you calling yourself that you're dropping your name in for the pool, douche?
I think you gotta watch that. I think you gotta watch that going after my co-host there. This guy will tear you a new one. My co-host will tear you a new one.
All right, Bobo, douche just put his name in the pool for a new co-host. Write down douche, Bobo.
All right.
So now now on the list we've got Phil, we've got Rich Voss, we've got Nick DePaulo, and we've got douche.
Are you sure that's his real name?
That's the whole point of the joke, Patty. That he called himself that he called a douche. That's the whole point of the joke, Patty. Oh my God, Patty.
Patty, you just want another black guy bitch. Just sit there and shut the fuck up.
That's what Holes do.
Patty, you didn't get the joke. He said douche. I was calling him a douche. That's putting his name on. Never mind. I'm not going to even try to explain the joke.
Okay. You can tell it to me later.
I'll tell you the joke later. All right.
Okay.
Why do we want to talk about that? All right. Bo, I don't really want to talk about that. Now, back to flight safety. With the whole thing with the Buffalo thing, you would think that they would know, like, if the weather report said snow, ice, and you saw snow and falling down from the air, wouldn't they know to turn around or try to have a safe landing in some safer place? Yeah. What are these people thinking, is my point. Don't they listen to the weather reports and cancel the airline? I mean, I understand there are a lot of people that don't want to wait around in airports for 2 days sleeping in an airport because a stupid airline cancels. But I'd much rather sleep in an airport than have to fly into the snow and ice and drop down onto the ground and subject myself to death. I do not want that. I'd rather
subject yourself to death.
Yes,
that's
people,
not something too many people do.
Right. Enough about flight safety, douche.
I'm not the douche. The caller is a douche. Bobo, stop calling me douche. What I'm trying to make is that I think the flight safety people in the FAA need to be a little more cautious with their whole flights and what they're doing. There's too many flight accidents, too many planes crashing. I'd much rather stay and sleep in an airport for 5 days than fly into the middle of a snowstorm.
Just set better safety standards and then that's it.
Oh, but yo, Patty, you're a virgin. Huh?
That's right. How did you know? That's common knowledge.
You're probably on the world's record book, the world's oldest virgin.
I don't know. There might be some older than me.
Me, Soca Patty.
Well, let me ask you a question. If you had the choice of either going on a plane to a destination where there was a big blizzard and the plane could easily go into the blizzard and crash into a house and die, would you rather choose that or choose sleeping in an airport on the ground for 2 or 3 days waiting for another flight? What would you choose, Bobo?
I don't know. I'd probably choose sleeping in the airport.
Of course you would. That way.
So what are these people thinking? I just don't get it.
But I have to admit, though, I'd probably end up on an island pressing the button every 180 minutes. Who gives a shit, David?
What? Pressing a button? What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means, Bobo.
Season 2 of Lost, the hatch. The press the button 108 minutes, the alarm goes off, you have to press the button.
I still have no clue what you're talking about, Bobo. I don't watch Lost. Can you explain to us about what you're talking about, Lost? I have no idea what you're talking about.
This topic sucks, David.
All right, it is. I know it does suck, but if I have to say, when we were doing our show prep, Bobo was going on about Lost. I don't watch Lost. Well, but why don't you fill me in on Lost for a little bit? What are you talking about?
I've never seen one episode.
I saw one episode. I hated it.
This would be friggin' difficult. You'd have to get the DVD box sets, go to your local Best Buy, buy seasons 1 through 4, and watch the current season.
I know Lost is your
4 seasons,
but I know Lost is your favorite show.
Band.
I know Lost is your favorite show, though, and I want to give the fans a little taste of what it is, because there's a lot of fans that don't watch it. So give a brief 2-minute synopsis of what is Lost about and why you're saying about pushing a button, because I'm confused.
Patty, you should get Lost.
That's right. I should get that DVD and watch all 4 seasons.
You're right.
Actually, there's a fifth season. After
Patty,
you finish all 4 seasons, you can watch all the recent episodes online.
Yeah, but you said I should get Lost,
Patty, the
so
jokes
I have to go to the library and look for it.
No, Patty, the jokes are just flying over your head, aren't they? You're just missing the jokes.
Like the planes that you were talking about.
No, that's not what we were talking. No, Patty, no. The jokes are flying over your head, Patty. Oh, no. So, Bob, we'll give a quick 2-minute synopsis on Lost so people can know what the hell you're talking about with pushing a darn button, because I'm lost. I'm lost about Lost.
Seriously, Patty. Hit the bricks, bitch.
Is that another one in the wall?
Lost, basically, it's about these people that got stuck in an island, a plane crash, Oceanic Flight 815, gets into a plane crash, some kind of weird thing that happens on the island, and there's a bunch of weird stuff on the island.
I got you now, Bobo. So your point is that if the destination of your flight, there was like a big storm or something, you'd rather revert the plane to some deserted island where you'd rather be in a deserted island to be in the middle of a snowstorm projecting yourself to death. That's what you're saying. You'd rather end up in a deserted island, right?
Yeah, I'd rather end up on
I got you now.
End up on the island and lost than be in a...
All right. I got you. We're going to go back to the phones because we got another caller. Tim, we got Tim on line 7. Yo, Tim, man, what's up? How are you?
Good. I never thought I'd hear the day when Stalker Patty was better than anybody at anything, and it's happening today. Happy birthday, Jimmy Abu.
Jimmy's not here right now. This is not the Jimmy show. It's David, Bobo, and Stalker Patty. There's no Jimmy Norton here. Where do you see Jimmy Norton? You hear his voice? No. Don't be talking about Jimmy Norton. He's not here in the studio.
Patty, tell us more about your twat.
What do you want to know about him?
Okay.
Patty, my delivery is drier than your worthless pussy.
You mean my dryer's better than Effie, my cat? I don't even have a dryer, but I do have a cat.
Oh my god! Oh my god, Bobo! Where do you come up with this material, Bobo? Where the hell do you come up with this?
Stalker Patty.
That's me, Stalker Patty. Where do you come up with this darn material, Bobo? Here he goes again. Here he goes.
David is one incompetent.
Is one incompetent what?
Me, Stalker Patty.
Bobo, what the hell am I incompetent at? You gotta complete the joke, Bobo. Bobo, complete the joke. I'm one incompetent. Finish the sentence.
I don't know. That's it. You're just one incompetent adult. Overall.
Wow, above everything.
That makes no sense, Bobo. You got to finish the joke. When they put the words on the paper, you read what it says, Bobo. So let's try this again. Sam, hand in the paper.
David, you're a moron and a Jew.
I'm more and a Jew. Oh, more and a Jew. I couldn't understand what you're saying, Bobo. You gotta enunciate the lines clear, Bobo.
There must be some weird thing in the air in Jersey.
What?
Is that where you live? In Jersey?
One weird thing.
You know, every time I go through Jersey on the Garden State, before I get there, I do notice something in the air.
Are you making fun of my town now, Bobo? That's very rude.
No, I just pulled your leg there with that joke.
Oh, it wasn't very funny. It wasn't very funny.
I know plenty of people in Jersey.
Oh yeah, who do you know in Jersey? What's this? No, here we go again.
Mike's on line 3.
Here we go again. Oh, good for you, Bobo. You got it right. All right, Mike, you're on line 3. Mike, what's up?
David and Bobo show.
What's up, Bobo? I just wanted to say I got a new title for your show. It should be the Bobo Stalker Patty, featuring the whole David.
The whole David. Okay. There's another person for the pool. You writing this down, Bobo? Write it down. The whole David
You're
is
in the contest now.
The whole David is in the contest. That's right. Are you calling me a hole now, Patty? How dare you?
No, I just said the guy's in the contest.
By the way, I have to acknowledge it.
You just wrote him down.
Joe from Three Sons Pizza. If you are listening, please call in. You know what you're talking about. You're the guy who delivers the pizzas to my place.
Oh, yes. Apparently, for the listeners that don't know what we're talking about, Bobo, you know about Bobo's knish eating contest. The prize that Bobo wants to give for his knish eating contest is a free pizza from his favorite pizza place down in wherever the hell he lives. That's what he's talking about. All right, now make Bobo slow down. Read the words on the paper.
All right, we got to give away some ribs. Who should we give away the ribs to? Let's see. Let's see.
Everybody, this is Carson's ribs we're talking about. For those of you that don't know,
you and that shirt there with the stripes.
All right, guys. Well, this is Carson for Carson's Ribs we're supporting here, and we're giving away free Carson's Ribs. Carson's Ribs, mouth-watering meals from America's premier barbecue restaurant, delivered right to your door in a safe and sophisticated cooler. It's a guaranteed fantastic meal with no fuss. To order, call 888-999-RIBS, or you can order online at ribs.com. So we're giving away the free meal with the ribs. Bobo, who did you choose?
This guy here in the red shirt there, it's like it's got these stripes.
Okay, guy in the red shirt with stripes. Great. What's your name, sir?
Rob?
Hello?
All right, Rob, you just won yourself some ribs.
You won yourself a free meal at Carson's Ribs. What do you have to say for yourself, a guy in the red striped shirt?
Nothing about it.
Nothing? Hello, say something. You won the ribs. Are you excited?
Not really.
No! Bobo, do you think we should give the gift card to this guy if he's not excited?
You got to be more enthusiastic about that if you want the free ribs, all right? These are freaking ribs you're talking about.
Why don't you make him say a number?
Shut your dumpster, cunt.
Yeah, I should
All
pick
right.
a number from 1
All right,
to
Bobo.
10, whoever gets the number.
All right, Bobo, who do you think should really win? Who do you think out in that thing? Look at the crowd. Look at the crowd and see who's laughing and who's really funny. Who do you think should really win that ribs?
All right, let's see. Whoever could remove the hat from that guy wearing the Phillies hat, because I'm a Met fan, and these Philly fans freaking annoy me. So whoever could remove that, first person to remove the hat from that guy gets the ribs.
Okay, there it is. The first person to remove that. Don't all go at once. Don't all go at once, guys. The first guy to remove, that's how we're going to do it, all right? The first guy to remove the Phillies hat from that guy's head wins the Carson's Ribs gift certificate. All right, on your marks. We're going to get in 3 seconds. Ready? On your marks. Get sex.
More than one?
Go. Bobo, get him enthusiastic. Bobo, cheer him up.
All right, come on.
Is the hat
Come on,
off?
somebody remove the hat.
Is the
Come on,
hat
remove
off?
the hat. I need somebody here to keep. I need somebody here to keep
off?
track. Let me know who removed it. Come on, somebody, let me know who removed it.
Removed the hat.
So somebody removed the hat. Come on, pull off the hat removal service.
She just removed it.
Bobo, who removed it, Bobo? Tell him.
Who removed it?
Martha.
All right, Martha,
Bobo.
you just won the ribs.
Hooray!
Congratulations.
There
you
it
just
is.
got yourself some ribs.
Congratulations, Martha.
I'm sorry. But David, I wish a black guy could remove your hat in a vestibule.
I don't even know what the hell that means, Bobo. I had
a vestibule.
A vestibule is a hallway
I know
or
what a
something,
vestibule
or
is, but
entranceway.
I'm not even wearing a hat, Bobo. What the hell is wrong with you? I'm not wearing a hat.
Basically, a vestibule is where the peanut butter and jelly incident happened.
I know what the hell a vestibule is, Bobo. I'm saying I'm not wearing a darn hat. No, I'm not going to say that. Sam, the Mets all have to be my favorite team. I'm not going to say that. I just want to say I'm sorry for the guy in the red striped shirt. You didn't win the ribs. Congratulations to Martha. She won the ribs. Now, Bobo, you wanted to mention a couple of words about CSB, didn't you, before the show ends? Because you were pretty upset for me, because you know I went to the Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting. You're sad for that, aren't you?
That's got to be freaking tough for you. The freaking place must lost a lot. You lose all that money. There's going to be some lawsuits there, I'm guessing.
Well, they took the money.
There definitely are going to be a lot of lawsuits. There are people that
Haven't
paid a
seen
lot of
given
money
it
to
back.
register for the next. They registered for the next semester of the class. Now they said you can't come. They lost all their money. That's terrible.
We got another ribs. All right, somebody. We need another person to do the hat removal.
Can we do something different?
We're giving ribs to a second person.
Be more creative.
All right.
Let's see. How about a hat
Yeah, I got you, Danny. All right, we're giving the ribs out to a second person. This is Carson's Ribs, guys. Carson's Ribs. Mouth-watering meals from America's premier barbecue restaurant. Delivered right to your door in a safe and sophisticated cooler. It's a guaranteed fantastic meal with no fuss. To order, call 888-999-RIBS. 888-999-RIBS. Or you can order online at ribs.com. That's Carson's Ribs.
Take his hat
Bobo,
off
what should we do
again.
for the second person?
Whoever removes the hat and comes up with the good Vermont
Bobo,
line.
we did that for the first person, Bob. We need a new idea for the second person, Bobo.
Let's see who could come up with the good Ramon line.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
What the hell is a Ramon line, anyways? I don't even know what the hell that is.
You know, like that thing.
Linger longer.
Like that thing when Jimmy does.
Oh, okay.
Whoever could come up with the good line, all right?
All right, so guys, mic the audience, and we'll go around. Bobo, you're going to pick the guy that has the best line, and whoever has the best line will win the second Carson's Ribs gift certificate.
All right, let's hear.
That's how we're doing it. All right, who's up first? Hello, who's up first? Guys, go to the audience.
Go line.
Hello, go to the fans. Yeah, the mic's working out there. What the hell's wrong with you?
Who's up first?
Are the wireless mics working?
Who's up first?
All right, who's up first?
Joe.
All right, Joe, give me your line.
Ramon, you're a big douche.
All right, Bob, what do you think about that one?
That one's good. We need a car crash for that one. Cue the car crash.
Cue the car crash, guys.
Cue the car crash.
All right.
Next.
All right, there you go, Bubba. Who's next?
Evan. That's my name. Yes.
All right, Evan. Bobo, tell him what to do.
All right. Give the Ramon line.
Ramon, shoot me in the fucking head. I want this day to be over.
Oh, Bobo's laughing. That was actually a good one. That's two. Okay.
That one was a good one. All right.
That's better than the first one, right?
That one's better. Let's add that to the list of ones that'll be considered.
No, Bobo's the Carson's Ribs.
Right, this is going to be one of the lines that'll be considered. We need at least two more to pick from.
Okay, all right.
We need another Ramon line.
All right, we got two more. We're doing four, so two more. Who's up next?
Sean.
All right, Sean, give us your best Ramon line.
Ramon, someone should abort this fetus named David.
Bobo, why are you laughing at that, Bobo? That's me. You don't laugh, Bobo.
That's the whole point of this line, all right?
Oh, okay.
That's the whole point of how it goes, all right? You don't know how a Ramon line works? Linger longer.
All right, so that's number three. Three is the best
all right,
so far.
What's the name of this guy?
Okay, well, this is the last guy that's in the contestant, as the last contestant to win the Carson's Ribs gift certificate. Number 4, what's your name? Who's the fourth contestant? Who's the fourth contestant? Anybody?
Jerry. I'm Jerry.
All right, Norton.
All right, Jerry.
All right,
Ramon! I'd rather win ribs from Robert Reed.
He was kind of skinny.
Oh, Norton. What do you think about that one, Bobo?
I have to admit, that one wins the ribs.
Oh, Jerry! Oh, okay. All right, so it looks like, Jerry, you win the ribs.
Right, you can give two $100 gift certificates.
No.
All right, we got...
Start there.
All right,
stop there.
All right, Carson's Ribs, mouth-watering meals from America's premier barbecue restaurant, delivered right to your door in a safe, sophisticated cooler. It's a guaranteed fantastic meal with no fuss. Order call 1-888-999-RIBS or at ribs.com.
That's Carson's Ribs, everybody. Congratulations to the two winners.
Well, it's time to go now. You have not made this easy.
Well, have a nice day. Have a good week, everybody.
All right, we need to pick two more recipients of the ribs. Two more recipients.
Bobo, who said we're picking two more?
I got the memo.
No, Bobo, we're wrapping it up, Bobo.
We already did it.
Bobo, we picked two more ribs. This is the end of it, Bobo. All right, this is the end of the show, Bobo. Congratulations to the two winners of the Carson's Ribs. I hope everybody has a good weekend. This has been the David and Bobo Show with special guest Stalker Patty.
Me.
David, you're leaving us. We're leaving you. We're leaving you are hopeless.
What?
David, we're leaving you're hopeless.
I don't even know what that means.
I guess not.
I don't even know what the hell that means. Say it again, Bobo. What did you mean?
We're leaving. You're hopeless.
David,
we're leaving. You're hopeless?
You are hopeless.
Oh, okay. All right. That's the end of the David and Bobo Show for today. I'm David. That was Bobo, and that was Stalker Patty. Hooray!
Stalker Patty. 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 Patty. Stoker 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 Patty.